Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, yo. Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya! Gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, yo, good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat!
Pung, ya, gue kena.
Ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, yo, good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Izin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Wah, kalah lagi.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, yo, good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama...
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya! Gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Moontalk. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Memasuki hari yang ketiga di minggu yang keempat, inilah dia pertarungan pertarungan 3 match yang akan kita saksikan di MPL Indonesia Season 16. Dan tentunya berbahagia banget di sini di MPL Arena, wajah-wajah dari semua super fans yang hadir dari Sonic dan juga The Cavalries. Mereka harap-harap cemas tentunya menyaksikan tim mereka untuk berjuang. Namun bukan hanya 2 tim ini saja yang sedang diperbincangkan karena kita tahu Super Fans Pick untuk 9 tim yang ada di MPL ID tentu akan terus berubah seiring berjalannya waktu dan juga berjalannya match. Kita akan mencari tahu bersama bagaimana di pembukaan hari ini suara dari semua Super Fans. Dan inilah dia, kira-kira berada di mana posisi tim kesayangan kalian di Super Fans Pick hari ini? Masih bertengger di pucuk. Di pojok sana, Onyx tak tergeser satu hari pun. Sepertinya kita melihat Onyx terus-menerus berada di situ. Tapi EVOS mengikuti di belakangnya. Ditambah dengan RRQ, lalu Navi. Tim Liquid rupanya mendapatkan suara cukup banyak. Naik ke arah atas. Dilihat dari harapan-harapan dari The Cavalries. Tapi Bigatron by Vitality, Alter Ego, Dewa United dan juga Geek Fam semakin mengecil suara untuk Geek Fam. Dan caranya tentunya buat kalian yang bingung gimana. Ini diambil, kalian langsung aja tulis di kolom komentar tentang timnya. Apapun itu, mau go Onyx, ayo Onyx. Lalu hashtagnya pun pokoknya semuanya yang berhubungan dengan timnya. Jadi tulis TLID, Liquid, semua pokoknya kita akan menghitung dari banyaknya komentar yang ada di kolom. Dan tentu saja hari ini kita melihat pertarungan yang sebenarnya cukup berbeda jauh dengan kondisi dari kedua tim. Tim Onyx, mereka benar-benar menduduki area teratas. Di pucuk tak terkalahkan satu match pun. Seperti yang kita tahu, Sang Raja Langit. Mereka seperti tak tergoyahkan. Tapi di sisi lain untuk tim Liquid ID, posisinya mereka belum memenangkan satu match pun. Perbedaannya memang nolnya agak kebalik, tapi kita juga tahu Onyx pernah mengalami hal yang sama. Mereka sempat berada di bawah dasar klasemen, tapi di musim lalu mereka berhasil keluar sebagai sang juara. The Cavalries tentunya menaruh harapan penuh bahwa mereka bisa comeback untuk lebih baik, masuk ke dalam babak playoff, mungkin itu yang harus mereka harapkan. Dan tentu saja kita mengucapkan terima kasih kepada semua super fans yang ada di sini dan juga kepada para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet, GoPay, Official Coffee, Good Day, dan partner ini sports ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Games Smack, dan juga Good Time. Tak lupa advertiser kita, Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos. Ditambah ada supplier Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Guard, dan juga Imaginary. Dan di MPL Arena begitu ramai. Coba dong ini kasih semangat dan suaranya untuk MPL Arena. Sorak-sorai dari Sonic dan The Cavalries akan mengiringi jalannya pertarungan. Inilah dia match pembukaan untuk hari yang ketiga. Tim Onyx dan TLID.
Of Heaven and Hell will open up the last day in this week. It's gonna be Onyx up against TLID in the opening match of Day 3, Week 4 in MPL ID Season 16 with me, Realize, Mirko, and it's not Arashi.
Whoa!
It's Chefin.
Chefin?
Yeah,
It's the first time you are donning this chair right here. How do you feel?
it's a bit too big, the chair.
Really?
Gotta say, yeah.
I mean, like in this this role.
The
you know?
setup.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? I suddenly feel like I like anime more, and I like cosplayers. You know, I don't know why.
Okay.
Analyst desk makes you a weeb?
Kinda.
Nah, it's him referencing to CITB. Because like, you know, all the cosplayers and the...
Yeah.
No.
Everybody who sits in that desk has something in common, you know?
What?
Arashi, Chefin,
Nah,
and Miracle.
That's true. Well, you know what else Chefin has something in common with TLID? Well, they don't have wins in MPL just yet.
In a way, yeah. If you don't count week 1, that's true for Geek Fam and for Chefin. It's unfortunate for TLID and the fact that they're going up against
Onyx, dude, like the undefeated team, the team that we kind of know is going to win it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a yikes.
It's gonna be tough, but don't forget to join in the fun in the super fans pick, because you could give as many comments as possible for your chosen team heading to M7, because M7 will be held here in Indonesia, in Jakarta. It's gonna be loads of fun. We have felt the atmosphere of M4. You were there. Chefin, were you there, M4?
Nah, it was COVID days.
But you felt Kingdom energy.
Oh, dude.
insane.
The RQ versus Blacklist matchup for
Yeah.
upper brackets, that was, I think, the biggest match of M4 viewership-wise. And I was there with my girlfriend watching. I wasn't casting. Dude, the crowd went crazy.
They are crazy. They are crazy. They bang the drums too, and they are in full support of RRQ. But let's take a look at the super fans pick, and their support leads to Onyx and RRQ being number 2,
Wow.
or rather top 2 in the leaderboard, followed suit by EVOS, Navi, Vitality, Bigatron by Vitality, Ultra Ego, TLID, Geekfam, and Dewa.
For me, it's kind of sad because I had a prediction early in the season that Geek Fam would actually, do well.
Yeah.
Unlike in the past where they usually have a big slump at the start of the season and then develop. Here, it's kind of like the opposite of what Geek Fam has done in the past.
Let's take a look at today's schedule. Onyx, TLID will open up our day today. Bigatron by Vitality up against RRQ Hoshi with yet another headliner match right there, and Dewa United up against Geek Fam. Which one are you more excited about, Chefin?
What do you mean?
Like,
All
all
the
three
whole
matches?
thing?
Yeah?
I gotta say, I want to say Geek Fam versus Dewa United because this is
Bias.
the chance for them to be able to actually pick up a W. But after seeing what happened against Alter Ego, man, I'm not looking forward to that.
Yeah, well, standings are queued up right here. Onyx and Team Liquid ID, like we said before, Battle of Heaven and Hell. Onyx is up there, 6 points clear with no losses. Bigatron by Vitality sits at number 2. RRQ might change that, but Geek Fam, what is wrong with them?
I don't know, you tell me, but I hate you for just the man.
Well, I
you don't
mean-
have to do that. You don't need to tell it to me right that.
Losers,
Like that.
well, losers can be choosers.
I'm just enjoying the show right now.
Yeah, you are, but
God.
you're not going to enjoy it if RRQ will beat Bigatron later on, but we'll have to save that for later. Now, let's just focus back on Onyx against Team Liquid ID. We talked about it. They tried a new lineup yesterday with Firza, and it didn't go well because they were up against your team, and they got steamrolled quickly.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know what's going on with TLID, dude. The fact that they swapped out Witty, one of the core members again, to that championship run that they had, is quite interesting. I thought they would actually change something in the jungle, change something in the gold lane. I think those two lanes have really been, the most shaky, but I don't know. What are they going to show today? They tried kill, they tried Fabian mid. Are they going to finally try Fabian jungle, or are they just going to stick to their guts?
Yeah, well, don't forget, because both teams almost had the same fate. I mean, TLID were also done in the dumps back when they were Aura Fire, and then they transitioned to Team Liquid ID. They were down below, but they made playoffs. They even won MPL ID Season 14. Same for Onyx when they were struggling last season too, until a certain entity showed up. Yeb! Tolongin Yeb!
Tolong Yeb!
Any thoughts,
man.
Chevin?
Well, I think they should also include the Season 16 graph because that's the whole, the biggest difference I gotta say from what happened in Season 14 and Season 16. By this time right now, TLID is already going up in the rankings. They're already winning. But right now they're still 9th and also claims 0 wins. So yeah, I don't know if this is gonna stay true to the course of like what we see from the story of Onyx and TLID. Because at this point, I don't think any changes will be meaningful.
Oh, yeah, I think it's in too deep. Anything you want to add, Mirko?
I think it's called a miracle run for a reason. It only happens once every blue moon. And the fact that they have to cope in this way shows you that they're kind of cooked this season. Unfortunately, there's no real way to sweeten that. Yeah, TLID, I don't know what's up. Like, they had one really good season, but throughout their history with the same management, it's kind of just been this. It's like a one jackpot kind of deal,
Yeah. I mean, is this the case of suffering from success? Because these guys were unknown back then. Season 14. They made an insane run. They became the champions of MPL ID Season 14, and then they were able to even attend the Grand Finals of M6. Expectations weigh heavily on them after that to do good and to continue that run.
Yeah, I'm not sure. We actually had this conversation in one of those Miracles videos, Miracap, about like what happened in TLID, because even if we talk about like maybe Fabian and Aaron Shiki, they just want to be streamers. Like we don't think it actually makes sense because they only achieve grand finals of M6.
Yeah.
Other than that, it's only a W in season 14. I don't think that's enough for you to sustain your career as a streamer 2 years and 3 years down the line. So I'm not sure what's the problem with these people.
But the man in your screen right now, Gila Sans, talk to me, Mirko, about his longevity and his class, because people say that class is permanent, temporary, forms is temporary, and this guy is able to show, even in his lowest of lows, it's still someone else's ceiling.
Yeah, this is a very, very good example of what Shepherd was talking about, right? Someone who doesn't care about that streaming, doesn't really just care about money. He wants to chase glory. He wants to win. He wants to get as many trophies as possible. And I gotta give respects to every TLID player who is still here from the championship run. Yehezkiel being one of them. The Cavalry's mage, back in the day, he was the ghost of Jakarta because you never see him coming. And then once he pops off, wow, you see the impact on the Juicin, those reaction times. At one point, this guy was the closest to reaching Sans' level. Winter Crowning, Divine Judgments, making outplays, picking up Novaria with a Granger on Aaron Shiki, beating Aurora in M6, making it to the grand finals. But now, without a team fully enabling him, or without a team covering, some of these holes that were there already from when he debuted, Yehezkiel, it feels different.
Yeah.
And it's sad to see.
It is very sad to see. I mean, Yehezkiel was mostly quiet, but his silence speaks volumes, and I think this is a matchup that might be hard for him too, because Sans is just going back to his peak, so that's the problem now. But let's just see if TLID can weather the storm, because Onyx are coming in hot. They are in perfect form so far. Only Na'Vi able to pick up a single game win against them, and that might just scar them, and that might be the momentum that TLID needs. But let's take a look at the team lineup here. We have the Cavalry still, it seems like, with the same 5 from yesterday. Aran, Joe, Yehezkiel, Firza, and Kabuki.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, sticking to, can't say what works, but sticking to the process, trusting it here, still with Firza, no winning to be seen. The Wise will be sitting this one out. Can the Cavalry do the impossible? Get a win in MPL ID, their first one up against the gods of the game, the final bosses. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome the Cavalry, Team Liquid ID.
It's certainly a tough task, a tall task to actually beat Onyx ID, which is in their prime form, added with Skylar this season. Can they actually do it with this lineup, especially with Firza? Has not been proven as an MPL level just yet.
MPL level is the question thrown and flinged at Firza, but in their sights are, like Mirko said, the gods of the game. The lineup will come out here from Onyx. It's gonna be Onyx.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the Sky Kings making their way on stage with a new signature beat and new signature walk-in. I don't know what that is all about, but Onyx can do whatever Onyx want to do. This is their league. It's Onyx.
That's the new tune, the new beats. They are jamming to. Look at Kyrie and the smile, the emojis he's making. They pummel their way into the stage. That's called It's Onyx Time, a new music that they were able to make, I think, a few weeks ago, alongside some known artists and singers.
Yeah, it's a winner's privilege to do whatever they want,
Yeah.
And this is Onyx we're talking about. A team that hasn't lost a match yet this season, still perfect 6-0. With their usual lineup here, Skylar in the gold lane against TLID. This should be a walk in the park for them. But these are the brains behind all the lineups, all the draft that they're cooking, especially that guy right there, CW, an ex-player, bringing in new flavor for the drafts and for the gameplay of Onyx. And we can actually say that he made a lot of impact already this season.
Yeah, Unk W, that's what we call him, but
W Unk.
W Unk. Oh, circling back though, Onyx and TLID, this will be a very, very great match. And let's just see if TLID can weather the storm. I mean, the biggest moment that they can create so far with a string of losses, the biggest momentum turnaround that they can do is by beating Onyx. But then again, that's a tall mountain to climb. So Chefin, do you see any loopholes in Onyx that maybe TLID can expose?
Onyx needs to expose themselves for them to be able to lose. But let's take a look at the audience topic voting first, Realize.
Yeah, what does TLID need to secure points against Onyx? A. Minimize unnecessary movements. B. Bring a pick-off strategy. Or C. Improve communication. I feel like these answers are all very hard and nuanced because Onyx, they always have those plan Bs, plan Cs. If the enemies do bring off a pick-off strategy, Onyx can always turtle up and they play very defensive. And communication-wise, Onyx is also better.
Yeah, and at this point, I think Onyx have seen literally everything the draft that they've encountered in the world stage. In the MPL, there's a lot of cheese picks already. Onyx is more ready than ever to take some of the curveballs that TLID will throw at them. And that's if TLID has one, because so far, it's not looking good for them, especially in the first pick department, 11.11%, only 1 out of 9 win so far as the blue pick.
That's very low. That's super duper low, but at least they will have second pick in today's game. They will be on the red side. Meanwhile, for Onyx, that's a high stat. That's a high win rate. I mean, they only dropped that game up against Na'Vi, right? And that was Andoryu going,
I think it was
against
two.
Alter Ego.
Yeah,
Alter Ego too, yeah, excuse me.
Yeah.
My bad. So that loss to Alter Ego did also kind of contribute to that win rate. But hey, now Onyx in the second, rather in the blue side, how do they want to draft this when they have momentum, when they have, when they have the chance to dictate the draft?
Yeah, I don't know. Both their losses came through red side. What's crazy is TLID, despite their very, very bad form, is they're not that bad up until like this week. This week was pretty darn horrible. But before this week, especially week 1, week 2, when they still had confidence, I think mainly it was kind of like a draft issue for the most part. They just weren't given picks that they could, be comfortable on. We saw the Fanny game. Joe was great. We saw the Hayabusa games. It all came very, very close. So I think TLID, it's not like a Na'Vi situation where they're just plain out bad. I hope what happened yesterday doesn't happen today, obviously, because if they play like they did yesterday, then it is a Na'Vi situation from Season 15. Yeah, I think they can still get a win here. I don't think it's going to be a 0-16 season. Against Onyx, though, yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that.
Well, Mirko mentioned that the draft is problematic. Do you want to throw in a few, scrutiny, critiques towards the draft that TLID has been making from SDL and Facehugger?
Well, the draft is a whole other problem, but my main issue with TLID, especially even with Weedy, when he was still in the roaming position, like the communication and also like the follow-up just is not connected enough. And this is TLID we're talking about. With Fabian and Aaron Shiki, they were so gelled together. Everything they do, they always have some kind of trust towards one another. Even when maybe Fabian just kind of like overextending with his alpha back in the day, Mathilda, Weedy is always there to bring him back. And I just don't see that right now with TLID. The way they play is just feels disconnected. I don't think this is just an in-game problem, this is outside of the game problem too.
Yeah, that really refracts TLID to pieces, but now, presented by the from a smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 series is the drafting phase of the first game, the first match, Onyx and TLID. And look at the cavalry still singing, rallying behind the players through the wins, through the losses, through the thicks and the thins. They go for the bans here, the Fanny, Lancelot, Yi Sun Shin banned out, all targeted towards Kyrie. They go for the first pick, the Chusin. Is this value?
Yes, it is pretty value for TLID, but they're banning out Kai without really taking any components out, so they've kind of locked themselves in for a bad matchup. Now they're forced to go, I was going to say enjoy, but they go for the Phobias and the Moskov instead, so they have ways to counter Hayabusa and Harith. But remember, CC is still up for grabs. The CC could be a lock-in for the Phobias. They can also still go Kalea, which is going to be great to lock the Phobias. They can also still go Glue, which is really good in the matchup against Phobias, especially later on.
I'm not liking the way they TLID draft right now, especially with the fact that Joe's pick is going to be forced out towards the second phase.
Yeah.
Baxia, Fredrin, like these are 5 bans towards the jungle. I don't think ID needs to think about the bans that much. Especially with the way you're picking right now, just ban all the Joe's heroes that's available right now. What's there that's left against this kind of composition? Like, if you want to dig deep, probably a Kai could still kind of work, even though it doesn't really make sense with
TL?
For TL, just for the fact that they need a utility jungler maybe in the front, because it's only a Phobias so far. But what else is there?
But what's the logic behind the Luoyi pick here? Is this to match the tempo that the Moskov is going to bring with global presence? Or is this just going to give Sans a winning lane up against the Chusin?
Well, Sans is already great on the Luoyi on its own, and I think that that point is actually true. Realize the fact that they want to match that far lane pressure that Kabuki at the end of the game or at the late stage of the game will bring to the table. Luoyi, even though she's not really using the divergence or the ultimate, like the pseudo pressure will always be there. So Kabuki has to really watch out about like what angles he needs to take when he wants to solo lane.
Yeah, there's also the punish, right, on the low range heroes right here. Moscow, Phobius, Juicin, all of them aren't really super long range, so you get close. Those dispersions, those rotations are really going to hurt you. Yin-Yang reactions constantly, very easy for Luoyi to proc. And then Onyx could just go for, again, I would say Kalea Glue is the biggest threat to TLID right now. They decide to ban the CC, which, okay, gets Phobius a bit more leeway in the lane itself. But I would much rather have a Glue, I would much rather have those kind of picks over the CC in this matchup.
Limiting the Phobius and its movements, and they ban the chip. It is a TLID special, so they want to take it out.
No Witty, no party though.
Yeah.
That's true. This is Witty's special pick, so what is it all about, the ban towards the chip?
Yeah, I think it's the fact that TLID really loves the chip despite no Weedy at all in the lineup, but again, when you have a Luoyi back then, the easiest counter or like the easiest way to just match up the rotation potential is that chip, you know? So I think Adi wants to think that way, but it's going to be a high loss here, and with the Luoyi, this is going to be very, very dangerous. Yeah. You can go front to back. That's already really good. The fact that you have the Luoyi, you have this Hylas in the front, but when you're going from the back, it's even more dangerous.
Yeah, you can cut people off. What's great is this is a flex pick, number one, and this is also a winning lane. So that's why Onyx pick it up instead of the Kalea Glue that would force, you know, those picks into certain roles. It, again, just forces TLID to react. If they don't go Gatot Kacha here, which is not really the best pick because they're two magic damage dealers and Gatot Kacha does not like Luoyi, then the Kalea can show up. They decide to go for it. They go for mid-prio with Cho, they go for Guinevere in the jungle, but the Guinevere in the jungle is usually good against, you know, other utilities. Against an assassin like Haya, very hard to catch.
Yeah, hard to catch, good lockdown too with the Vel and Requiem, but with the high loss pickup plus the Luoyi, is this Onyx just running head on and they want to force the fight on towards the LID?
Yeah, I think what I want to do right now is to pick another kind of like CC bait from the Guinevere and the Cho, someone that can tank up a lot of damage and make a lot of room for Sans and pretty much the whole team, the whole damage dealers of Onyx to be able to pop off. But no, actually, well, kind of works that way, but Lutpi has a bit more leeway to actually go crazy with the Bravest Fighter and secure those objectives and maybe zone some people away. And this is a good punish towards the Jushin in the first objective.
Lapu will be the closing pick for Onyx to round out the draft and conclude it. And in the hands of Lutpi, it could be very scary for TLID. The draft looks kind of funky. It's a bit all over the place, but at least they were able to adapt more into Onyx pick in the second phase. Counter index, draft index, anything you want to highlight, Chefin?
Well, I gotta agree with the lineup rating. I think I favor Onyx lineup a lot more, especially with the fact that you said it, realized TLID a bit scattered on the draft.
Scattered is indeed in the middle name because they haven't been able to pick up a single win so far in MPL ID Season 16. But Land of Dawn will be witness of either or not TLID will be able to pick up that win. It's the first match of today, TLID against Onyx, the gods.
The battle of heaven and hell. One team 0-6, another 6-0.
Yep, clash of the Youngbloods though, Youngblood against Youngblood. So Iran is still categorized as a Youngblood, even though he's been here for quite some time. But Lutpi, look at him, #1 XP laner, total assist in MPL ID Season 16. Tells a lot about him being a team player, being a very supportive player too.
Yeah, and right now, and we gotta remember that the fact that Lutpi is also a very good enabler, or like damage dealer EXP as well with the Mashas, with the Benedetta as well. So this is not only his bread and butter. Now he's evolved a lot more than that. That's a W taken by Lutpi. Let's take a look at the emblem by Games Max though. So far, I'm not seeing maybe the Rupture coming in from Yehezkiel is something that I want to highlight because of the fact that maybe his main target would be Keyboy, but I would go for another one, maybe just a bit more sustained at a team fight because you're going to get jumped by Kyrie in the early game.
Master Assassin though, by Kabuki. Kind of wants to win that 1v1 too up against the Harith, especially when you have, you know, Keyboy, and you have the Cho looking for roam pickoffs. That's going to be the thing that he really relies on to, but that's Miracle Mansion. Firza with the Cho will give mid prio up towards Yehezkiel, but Joe hits level 4, so this might be a pickoff, period for this Guinevere, especially now he has the Val and Requiem. Lutfi is going to be fine.
Yeah, the new range on the spatial migration after the nerfs, it's been a while, but you can really feel it. It's very difficult to find those picks without flicker. And actually, Lutfi is just going to lose out on the cannon minion there.
Yeah.
Yikes.
He does get the XP crab, so should actually still hit level 4 faster.
Yeah, for sure. And I think right now the objective control, even though it's only a Luoyu with a diversion, still kind of favors Onyx.
Keyboy?
Let's see, Bravest Spider coming down. It's a stun onto Aran. The Bravest Spider doing its job. First blood over the Shadow Kill to Kai. Wins out the Retry battle. Firza runs away. Sans is following Yehezkiel. He's walking up mid to clear the wave.
It's never looking good for TLID. Early, mid, late, since the start of yesterday, it looked terrible for them and talent prediction by the application. Go pay, what? Only Cheffin?
Hey.
Cheffin, TLID? 2-0, but look at KB, 7-0.
7-0, oh my, Liverpool MU.
Oh,
you
went there.
Throwing shade right there.
You went there.
But why TLID? Is this just pity or?
Yeah, it's pity.
Oh.
Yep, that's the only reason I'm picking TLID, man, because
that's a pity prediction, man.
Yep.
Prediction.
For sure, and they're already losing the first objective, even though they have a decent kind of like way to kind of like secure the objective. If Joe is able to use this by spatial migration correctly. Unfortunately, I think they went a bit too early there, giving Lutfi a lot more spaces to work with the Bravest Fighter. And that's what Lapu Lapu brings to the table in the early game.
But Mirko mentioned that this Guinevere, after the nerf, pretty hard to pull off without a flicker. Then where does it really become effective, the Violent Requiem, to really catch people? Because it seems like Joe is playing on a handicap with the situation being in. Now, Onyx 2-0, even Sans quickly farming to his items, the Enchanted Talisman as the first item. You usually see mid laners going glowing one, but TLID don't really have that sustain.
Yeah, I think the main target is ideally Kyrie in the objective team fight, but Kyrie wouldn't be there in the first place with Kabuki already flickering behind there. A lot more resources to burn from TLID. Back to the point earlier, maybe they need some kind of enabler first with this Cho, but that's asking a bit too much for Firza too, the way that Keyboy has revitalized and all these members from Onyx. The only real target that they have is Lapu Lapu, which is, so far, Lutfi has been reading the movement from Cho really, really well.
Yeah.
Look at the bottom lane.
You don't want to gank the Lapu Lapu. Good healing. The Brave Smite too. It'll just be another hellhole for TLID if they want to go for the Lapu Lapu, especially Lutfi. Very apt in this hero. Turtle is going to be contested soon. Keyboy with the scan, with the recon mission that he's going to pull off. The high loss, very tanky, beefy boy, but TLID, they want to entertain Onyx.
Bravest Fighter over Aran again, able to get the spatial migration, but what is it going to do? The Dark Wave lands on all of them, but Firza is caught in the glorious pathway. A stun on the Bravest Fighter. Kai with a double. At least Kabuki gets a few hits on turret.
I have nothing but sympathy for TLID. They aren't able to really dictate the game. I mean, it's one thing to lose 0-6, another thing to lose 0-6 brutally.
Yeah, it's not looking good at all. And this composition from TLID, the way they secure objective is just securing the objective without winning the team fight. Because when you see the amount of damage output that TLID has in the early game, it is so sad compared to Onyx. You know, Kyrie, level 4, he's already popped off with the ultimate. Sans front to back is amazing, but this is Yehezkiel and Joe, thankfully, or maybe it's not that great either if he wants to build a bit more damage. I don't know. It's kind of like a lose-lose situation because if you build damage, it's not gonna be the... Oh, gotta wait till win here.
Crimson Beacon is there to save him. Skylar wants to go in. Keyboy with the flank angle. This might be a dive, but I don't think it's gonna be wise.
Yeah. Good escape by Kai. At this point, TLID, it really feels like in the draft as well. They're just doing things for the sake of doing things. It's
Autopilot.
No, not even. It just feels like they see ideas and they're like, oh, that's pretty cool. Let's try it. Because the Guinevere, BTR beat us with Guinevere yesterday. even though it was clearly because of his Fredrin. But we'll try it. Ludpi now, Bravest Fighter, anti-CC, Pirsa caught! Oh my lord, Kai! With the jumps, he has Sky Piercer, oh no! Diversion to the bottom lane. Luckily, Kabuki was able to get the SOD to escape. But yeah, Guinevere pick yesterday from BTR. It's like, yeah, up against a Fredrin, right? That's why we saw it here against a Haya, against anti-CC all across the board and the tanky Hylos. And then the 3 bans on Kai without picking up Assassin. Kai was just like, all right, to ban 3 jungles, I'll just pick Haya. And then now what? Now, so they hurt themselves.
Yeah. And oh my god, look at the damage from Sans, and he's owning the bushes already, which TLID is... This composition is supposed to own the bushes with the Might Fryo and also Guinevere, man. The CC potential is huge, but I don't think they are able to execute it by this time in this mid game because how much Onyx is ahead? 5k in the span of 7 minutes. This is prime Onyx that we're used to seeing.
Yeah. Let's calculate and probe now, right? Winning condition for TLID seems lost. They really want to go for the pickoffs. We talked about it. Early game, mid game, pressure from the Guinevere and the Pryor from the Cho not really coming to fruition. And then we go for the second winning condition, which is the long lanes, the far lanes with the Moskov, with the push, with the global presence, with the SOD too. But it seems like that one is not going to come to fruition too, because Onyx can just match the tempo with the diversion. So now what can TLID do in this situation?
I think at this point is just wait for Onyx's mistake. Like, it's sad to see, but the way they're playing right now, Firza might be able to punish, but it's going to be a minimal punish potentially towards some of the frontliners from Onyx. Even then, Skylar, Sans, and also Kyrie gets a lot of space if they burn that much resource on a frontliner. Look at Keyboy, like, he doesn't care if he gets picked off.
Nope. He's tanky. That's why the high loss, high HP percentage. They open up the Glorious Pathway. Joe might want to go for something.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Only hard. The horse, only Keyboy.
Well. They're going to siege mid again. And this Phoveus, we talked about it, a very strong pick in our on, but it seems like it's rendered useless by Onyx.
Yeah, when you're not dominating early game with Phoveus, it just becomes like a worse version of maybe Esmeralda or Uranus, I gotta say. You know, and Kyrie, the fact that he built 3 items already with his Sky Piercer kind of tells you how much they're ahead, and also how much Kyrie has confidence in itself, because he's not gonna get picked off. Yeah. There's no point lock burst or CC that's gonna be able to chase Kyrie down unless Firza gets a lucky cheat Kundo, or maybe like a miraculous one. Like, I don't see it happening. Look at this, Onyx is just... They're kind of playing Ube right now with Ludpi and Keyboy in the front.
Yeah.
They don't need to like solo lane or like...
Firza?
Man, oh, they're gonna go on Kabuki! Quad Shadow landing! And the Shadow kill with the Chrono Dash takes him out. Firza was for sure spamming the ult, but he just couldn't find the window. Oh, that is just sad for TL. See, guys, I know what a reach looks like. You know, I've heard both of your jokes, so I know what reaches sound like too. And the draft here is by far the biggest reach I've seen.
An overreach, if you want to call it. But
shout out ZZ.
Shout out ZZ, MPL ID S16 streamer with a copy. Good day, but yeah, Kyrie even soloing that Lord. This is like... It's looking bleak for TLID. It sucks. And this is just going to be a slow and painful death. I mean, the Lord spawns, down bottom's going to push, and the question is Firza looking for something. Skylar.
As a stun, Firza able to get away. Spatial migration, and a Requiem, now the Glorious Pathway. Skylar going crazy. Aran stunned up, and it's Ludpi with a kill. He gets brought back, but they do no damage. Keyboy tanks up the turret. There's a diversion inside to zone TL. Kai still has Shadow kill. Let's see if he decides to go for the Quad Shadow here. He does. Spear of Misery comes out. He won't go for the Quad Shadow inside of the base. 10 minutes in. This is going to be the fastest game. Oh, Ludpi with the Bravest Spider. Kabuki in the backside as well. Trying to dive in. That's a Way of the Dragon. The fastest game in MPL Indonesia. 10 minutes and 26 or 25 seconds.
The fastest and the most flawless too, because TLID weren't even able to score a single kill. Onyx did not drop the ball and didn't even drop bodies. That's gonna be a perfect game 1 for Onyx. 1-0. TLID looking completely lost.
Yeah, I'm not sure what to take about their performance from TLID, man. But Onyx, shout out to them. from the draft itself, you see the complicated heroes like Hayabusa or Harith, but they made it much more simpler than it needs to be. You know, just group up, take the turrets one by one, and that wins you the game. And this is just I wouldn't even say a forced error. Yes, TLID needs to look for something, but that's just not it, man. And Onyx, the way they punish is just flawless. Amazing.
This is concerning, to be honest, very concerning. The ex MPL ID champions, the ex M6 grand finalists, now just toyed upon by MPL ID teams, and it's just an insane fall from grace. I can't really observe.
Guys, that was
What's
10
happening?
10-0, 10 minutes. That
Exactly.
was perfect.
That's a perfect game. Onyx did not drop a single body in the Land of Dawn, and again, we can only talk for days. Is it the draft? Is it the players? Is it the chemistry? Something wrong internally, like you said, management and all that stuff, but even the players look like they can't play and they haven't touched MLBB for decades.
That's unfortunate. I don't know. It's Navi all over again, you know? Just sad. It feels
It's Aura
sad.
Fire all over again.
It's Aura Fire all over again.
Regressing behind.
I would say it's way worse.
It's way worse because
Way
they have
worse?
good components, dude. They have Witty, they have Yeskill, they have Aran, they have...
They are top 2 teams in the world back then.
They were the
Objectively.
second best in the world.
Yes.
Second best. Just behind Onyx P.
The de facto second best in the world. Legit.
De
Yes.
facto.
I like that term though.
It's a nice term. De facto. I like that. That's very governmental if you want to say that. But let's take a look at the highlights here.
Yikes.
I don't know what we can really observe, but anything you want to highlight, maybe, Chefin?
I just want to highlight again the fact that Onyx played that really cleanly. I don't like talking about TLID again because it's just from the draft, from the gameplay, like the way they set up the turtle, it's just everything is bad. But Onyx,
Hey, the
on the
two
other
piece.
side, is everything is flawless.
2 Lutpis, Lutfi Halimawan, and Lutpi, the GOAT and the player of the game, presented by the official smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. He played a wonderful Lapu Lapu game. He was constantly pressured early on. He was, try-pushed by the mid-trial of TLID2, but he was able to prevail. He looked for good sets with the Brave Spider and just carried his team too in most of the team fights, even in the face of a very fragile TLID.
Maybe the only thing that I like about TLID, the fact that in the first, at least before level 4, Lutfi was the main target for ganks from Joe and also Mr. Firza and pretty much the whole team of TLID. But once you see how Lutfi is playing, how safely he's playing as a Lapu Lapu and SNEX speed laner, which is rare in MPL Indonesia, by the way, just there's not much punish that they can bring to the table in the mid game when they're just down by a lot of gold, Keyboy, doesn't really make sense to go for him, even though that's probably the only target that you can realistically pull off. Lutfi, amazing this game. The previous fighters, the damage, and also how much attention that he, brings towards him from TLID. That wins them the game, especially in the objective fights.
10-0, dude. 10 minutes. Oh my
Even
Lord.
Keyboy had more gold than 4 players from TLID combined.
Can we just I'm sorry, but like,
It's a horse.
what are we doing here?
Exactly.
What?
Is it time for Fabian and Eronchiki to return?
At this point, I don't even think if I was Fabian and Aaron Shiki, I wouldn't want to join this. What the hell am I doing?
Yeah.
Why would I come back to this? Oh my lord, they're in shambles really, and yeah, it's true what Chefin said. The players aren't playing well. The drafts are horrible. There's nothing good going on right now in Team Liquid ID in their game. We gotta, I think, just circle back to the drafts because, I mean, what the hell was the Guinevere and Cho pick? Right? Like, who are we catching here, guys? Are we trying
What the hell?
Who are we trying? What are we doing here?
What the hell he would have
This looks like a scrim experiment. This looks like something you would do in a rank
scrims are
game.
not that bad.
All right, something you would do in a rank game. The Guinevere pick, it really feels like they're just like they're like, okay,
my
yesterday
Lord.
BTR picked the Guinevere and beat us.
Yeah.
Let's pick it up, guys. But there's no other jungler left. We have to pick it up.
Yeah.
But yesterday it was against the Fredrin. It was a clear, reasoning. Why Guinevere against Fredrin? Great, you can go and CC him, so it's not a pure 50-50. It's actually very good for the Gwyn. If not, you look for fights.
Red trees.
Here, you go Guinevere against a Hayabusa. You go Guinevere after seeing a Hylos already on the other side, after seeing a Harith and Lo Yi who can go Purify. There is literally no reason for them to go Flicker and to put themselves in a tough spot. And again, Team Liquid ID, they didn't have range, right? So they wanted to gap close with the Guinevere, I guess. But all the way from the start, I feel like they already blundered. Because, yes, you could try to say, all right, they need gap close Mirko, that's why they went Guinevere and Cho. But why ban 3 junglers and then pick up Jusin and then give Hayabusa over to the right? Like, at that point, don't ban 3 junglers. You're hurting yourself.
Yeah.
Like, Joe's getting all the hate right now. And it's not even his fault this time. What is he supposed to do in that game?
Yeah.
You could replace Joe with anyone, really, in that game. Oh, no. That would be worse.
Okay.
That would...
That's just the
Is there anything worse
standard.
than that though? Like,
No, like, Fabian could come in there and would still not do much. Because what are you supposed to do?
Yeah, TLID were shooting themselves in
I
the
don't see
leg.
the vision, man. I really don't.
Yeah, that was very, very tragic.
They're grasping at straws, man. And they're doing it against the best in Indo.
Yeah.
You can't do that.
I mean, Trevin mentioned scrims look better.
yeah. And you can see it in the stats too. Like, highest damage dealt from TLID was Yehezkel with under 12k
With
damage.
the juice in.
Under
Yeah,
12k
juice in.
damage in the pro scene.
Did
game.
high-lows do more damage?
That is insane. And the
I'll
fact
take
that
a look.
even Kyrie doesn't have to do anything in a team fight. He's just there to take the Lord
The high loss.
and to take the total when it's safe already. Courtesy of Lutpi. I'm not saying that Kyrie is bad or anything, but the fact that you don't even use Kyrie in your full potential and you're still winning by this much.
That's problematic, yeah. But Lutfi, obviously our player of the match and a player of the game. I kind of miss Boots, to be honest.
Why?
I just miss him, you know.
You miss Boots?
Yeah.
I miss Boots too. You know who I miss, really?
Who?
Fabian and Aaron, man. I miss Witty. I miss... Happened, man.
I miss
He had it
Godiva.
so good.
Godiva.
Hey, I wish we can know when we're in the good old times before the good old times end, you know, because the good old times was season 14 TLID, dude. It
That's
looked
true.
like, you know, it was going to be, well, Aaron's going to reach that potential. He
Yeah.
has this potential
Fabian.
Oh
Skylar.
my god, Fabian.
Fabian is like the next big thing.
Fabian, I would say Fabian has the best rookie season ever, and that's not even contestable, right?
Yeah.
Oh
Okay.
man.
We'll pause that discussion because we gotta chat up with Alyssa up on stage. Alyssa, what do you have for us?
Thank you, Caster. Kembali bersama Alisa. Kali ini kita berada di MPL Arena menyaksikan game pembuka di hari yang ketiga ini dari tim yang berada di klasemen paling atas dan juga tim yang sayangnya berada di klasemen paling bawah. Yang satu win streaknya belum terputuskan, namun tim yang satu lagi dengan kemenangan yang masih nihil. Tapi ada yang menarik bagi Alisa hari ini karena tim Onyx membukanya dengan entrance yang sangat berbeda. Apakah itu kita akan langsung tanya-tanya kali ya sama teman kita dari Onyx, ada Kak Lutfi. Halo.
Halo Lisa.
Wah Lutfi selamat ya tadi MVP. Beda.
Anak gua itu.
Beda Lutfi ya.
Beda.
Kak Lutfi, tadi kita dengar ada sesuatu yang berbeda nih dari Onyx. Itu ada musik apa sih sebenarnya?
Jadi kita baru ngerilis jingle dan bulan ini tanggal 16 minggu depan ya berarti ya. Masih minggu ini sih. Itu kita mau rilis
Minggu
di
depan?
platform elektronik. Di mana-mana. Kita baru ngerilis jingle biar misalnya kalau misalnya ada montage kayak Kiboy montage, si Kairi montage, Upi montage.
Pakai jingle itu.
Pakai jingle itu aja, Sonic
oke.
ya.
Sonic
gitu.
ya, jangan lupa dipakai. Tapi pengen dengerin dulu, boleh nggak sih sekali lagi musiknya?
Boleh banget dong.
Coba dong MPL diputerin dong, kita pengen denger. Music. Sonic mana suaranya? Woo! Wow, boleh dong kasih tepuk tangan Jong untuk jinglenya Onyx ya. Gila ini revolusi banget ya Kak Lutfi ya.
Ini yang garap sahabat-sahabat aku juga soalnya.
Wow, jadi ini terinspirasi dari apa nih? It's Onyx time.
Jadi kalau dilihat dari metanya TikTok kan kebanyakan pada pakai lagu Fong kan. Jadi kemarin aku bilang kayak kita bikin lagu Fong aja biar Sonic kalau misalnya ada montage atau gameplay mereka bagus, mereka bisa pakai lagu kita gitu.
Jadi itu ya. Jadi Dani para Sonic nih boleh nih ya, yang bikin-bikin fan edit juga boleh dipakai juga nih pastinya. Tapi kalau Vi, kalau kamu melihat sejauh ini, gimana nih melihat performa dari roster-roster dari tim Onyx?
Ya alhamdulillah anak-anak kompak ya, baik satu sama lain sinergi juga, baik mereka mau ganti-ganti player juga. Satu tim udah kompak banget, coaching staff juga udah kompak. Jadi ya alhamdulillah semoga aja dikasih rezeki terus, biar sehat terus, biar bisa performanya maksimal terus. Itu aja sih paling.
Ini win streak yang memang belum terputuskan ya, terlihat.
Alhamdulillah.
Tapi minggu depan di week 5 kita bakal main dengan update baru.
Oh iya.
Project Next. Ada yang bikin Mas Upi excited gak sih dengan patch tersebut?
Jujur aku belum baca patchnya sih. Mungkin harus nanya ke coach ya. Biasanya yang paling cepat adaptasi ini kan coach kan. Tugas mereka buat ngecek kira-kira ada yang cocok gak sama gameplaynya anak-anak ya. Nanti kita lihat aja guys ya.
Well, okay, let's see di minggu yang kelima. Dan map apa yang kira-kira bakal nge-buff Onyx untuk lebih kuat lagi nih?
Ada 3 ya tadi ya katanya?
Betul.
Ada apa aja sih?
Ada apa aja?
Ya, tadi ada apa aja sih? Ada
mapnya yang digadang-gadang.
Ya, oh iya ya, pokoknya ada 3 patch kan tadi.
Betul.
Belum tahu sih aku kalau buat one-sidednya, mungkin harus nanya coach tadi yang kata aku bilang. Gitu.
Oke, nanti kita bakal lihat ya. Tapi aku mau dong pesan-pesan buat tim Onyx nih. Di game kedua kali ini kira-kira bisa lebas habis nggak nih dengan 2-0?
Buat anak-anak ya?
Iya,
Bantai.
Oke, kita akan melihat di game kedua kali ini apakah bisa langsung dibantai dari tim Onyx ataukah ada perlawanan dari Liquid Indonesia. So, caster, silakan take it over.
I think we gotta address the elephant in the room. The only important question I have to you guys. Does your team has an anthem, a jingle, a song?
Yes. BTR do have an anthem. They do.
What about you?
Oh no, man. Who's gonna listen to that?
They don't even have wins right now. The last win they got was week 1, dude. So
That's true.
I don't think you have to ask the anthem thing.
You gotta have that priority scale. You don't want to make an anthem when you're losing, you know?
You don't want to play your anthem when you're 0-7 either.
That's
you know?
true.
I think.
I don't know about that.
Really?
I mean, as long as you have the confidence.
Well,
I don't think they have the confidence right now. That's the thing.
They don't. Did you see how a boy played yesterday?
Thankfully not.
Glory Hunter.
No. I was sick. I wasn't able to.
Okay. You were sick because you were watching Geek Fan.
You're the Glory Hunter.
I'm not. I've been. Yo, my boys.
You're an Onyx and Madrid fan. That doesn't get any more Glory
Onyx
Hunter.
went from 9th to become the champion. I witnessed through it all. I had to see Niall play Badang, for God's sake.
That dude, come on, like that's.
I'm actually pissed off right now.
Yeah, that's crazy. That is.
I'm not even joking. I'm actually pissed off.
That's
Why?
me.
Why?
That's me accompanying my team through thick and thin.
Oh no.
What about you? Oh yeah, self-explanatory.
Dude, this is what real struggle, like, you know, team struggle looks like.
This guy's a Glory Hunter too. I mean, Geek Fam made it to
No.
M5.
He's more a Geek fan when Beloski joined. They didn't make it to playoffs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I did it for the love of the game. You did it for the love of the trophy.
Well, it's your fault for not supporting a very, very glorious team.
Wow.
You know, when your
so
team.
he admits.
No, I mean, nah. Well. Alright.
Oh,
Let's just make it clear. The reason why I love Onyx in the first place is because I'm a huge fan of Kyrie. But then I grew my love into the team too.
So
I'm a huge fan of Boots.
You like Kyrie?
Fan of Suns. I'm a fan of Kyrie too.
Oh, kind of like a sub-block fan, right?
He's one of them. One of the sub-blocks.
Yeah.
I like some block too. But yeah, let's just see. Well, enough of the, of the blame, the Glory Hunters. That's going to be another conversation in the back of the stage later on with me and Mirko because he's a Glory Hunter. But let's just take a look at today, the situation here in MPL. We have both of these partner. MPL date is this? Could be the love meter?
The love meter.
Love meter.
What?
20%?
Whoa. That's off the charts right there. Has to be, right? Both of them go for the love, no?
This is like
you don't see the
like
chemistry?
20%, bro.
20%.
If it's 100%.
That's pretty high.
If it's 100%, we wouldn't be seeing it in MPL.
That's true. That's true.
What do you mean?
I think the reason why they're I think the reason why they're off chemistry, or rather, you know, it's not 100% because they're not using, you know, matching jerseys.
Oh my lord, hey, that's still the Fnatic Onyx jersey. Oh,
Yeah.
wait,
Fnatic Onyx.
that's Fnatic Onyx, dude.
Onyx. I'm a fan of Fnatic and I'm a fan of Onyx too. So when I knew they merged together, I was the happiest man alive.
Fnatic Onyx ID was when they lost.
That's true. That's why I went through with them. I went through it with them. You know, I'm a fan of Fnatic since 2014. So when I knew that they were together with Onyx, I was the happiest man in the room. But the saddest man in the room are the TLID fans. So now what can TLID do to turn things around?
Well, there is a church near here, so maybe they want to pray together.
Well,
You know, and get them to the nearest mosque.
Our prayers are the only thing that can save them.
Whoa!
Now this is
Skylar!
the MPL date. If this doesn't hit 100%, I am confused.
Hey, they're literally married. I don't know how it won't get 100%, man.
This is not an MPL date. This is a MPL couple.
Skylar's so locked in, man. Hey, hello, Skylar. What is that face?
What is that?
The Joker
Oh
face.
my, Skylar! Hey,
Skylar, take a look at the screen.
Look,
Oh,
he's so
100%.
locked in. He's so locked in, dude. Well, Deepa showing. Oh, 100%.
100%. Exactly.
W.
There's a reason why they got married.
Yeah.
They are compatible.
Oh no,
Mirko.
I mean, do we want to talk about MPL date?
No. I don't think they are in a date.
That was a kind of brutal segue, dude.
That's true.
Why is that?
But one of the talents here does have an
Oh,
MPL
there
date
you go.
on stage.
MPL date. Kabuki? No, we're not.
Kabuki? Where's
Never mind,
Kabuki?
never mind. We're not gonna do that. We're not.
Yeah.
Are we?
Where's Hadcap?
Eh.
Oh,
Where's Awa? Where's Gila Sans?
yeah, a lot of supporters. Who's your MPL date, Chef?
Yeah, who's your MPL date, Chefin?
He chooses from everybody in the crowd.
CITV.
I'm not feeling very CITV right now.
Who's your MPL date, Mirko?
My girlfriend. I had an M4 date.
M4 date. That's very beautiful. But TLID looking very, very bleak. I don't think they want to play MPL date just of now, as of yet. So let's take a look at the draft here. Can TLID turn things around? That is the question, because if they get another 2-0, it's gonna be a massive smack in the gut for them. Drafting phase, game number 2, presented by the official from smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Voxia ban, the Fredrin ban, and TLID still full respect towards Kyrie with that Lancelot, discard that they created, and the Yi Sun Shin too.
Man, still the 5 bans towards the jungler, and right now TLID is on the blue side, which is not really their greatest side so far in MPL Indonesia, only 11%. But let's see what they're cooking up right now. I don't think you want to pick, do you want to ban Jushin here?
This is a forced error from Onyx, dude, because like TLID now, they're thinking, all right, we're going to do the same thing again. We're going to ban 3 junglers, but this time we'll pick a jungler. But Onyx banned everything too, and they're like, go ahead, now you decide, ban Haya or ban Joy. If you ban Haya, we'll take the Joy. If you don't ban both, we'll take the Hayabusa. I think this will be Hayabusa first pick, no? No, whoa,
yes!
Oh my lord!
No!
Oh my lord!
They let it go in the hands of Skylar.
They go Haya.
But is it worth it though? Is it worth it to trade the 1-1 to the Hayabusa? It's not, right?
Well, let's see what the peel is there for Onyx first, but the fact that they're not picking a Farsight right away is kind of interesting, because I would say that Farsight is a better counter than the Hayabusa, because Hayabusa, you really have to land that shadow for it to be able to work, and it's not that easy, you know?
Yeah. If this was CW, I would instantly say no, 1-1 is a better pick. But right now, it's still kind of like, okay, it depends on how they, wrap this up. If they have someone to lock people down for the 1-1 to get easy stacks, it'll be better. Or if they get assassins, because again, I thought it was really just going to be a Hayabusa first pick for Onyx. They can counter the 1-1 much easier with, everything they've got. Wow, oh my lord.
Whoa,
They're
whoa.
just, are they actually just going to be like, here, we'll show you how to do it. Oh my, this is a statement, bro. Like,
yeah.
This was, again, something we heavily criticized from game 1. Why pick Guinevere against the Hayabusa? If Kai does it and wins, they're literally just saying we can do it with whatever we want.
Yeah, they're just styling on TLID.
This is their walk-in. They're doing it whatever they want.
Farsa though. Is that a good pickup, Chefin?
I would say so, yes, but it's a threat. The Guinevere is definitely a threat here, and remember, this is still a flex towards the Guinevere, though.
Yeah,
Keyboy can still use it, and it's a very Keyboy hero, despite him not really being iconic in this hero. Oh! Look at who's in the building!
Fabio!
Fabio!
Suki? Brother, why are you not playing? Why aren't you playing? Why aren't you playing? Hey!
Can we drag
get
them?
on stage!
Get on
Why did
stage!
they just hit a 7-0?
Get on stage!
They did 7-0! What the hell? Fabian, play on
Drag
stage,
them.
man!
Let's just drag them. We have to drag them into the stage.
Oh my lord, I can't believe it. I can't believe they've done that
Oh,
to their own
man.
team.
They're chilling.
They're actually... Why are they sitting back?
They're
Like,
sitting
they can
back.
sit in front, dude.
They're chilling. They are.
They
just,
thought they were slick with it. They thought they could hide from the cameras.
Having
You
a
can
good
never
time.
hide from the Indonesian cameraman, all right?
You can.
The best in the business.
Yep. The Indonesian cameraman knows my mother's name, so it's very scary. They track you down.
Is her name Faiza?
Nice try, man.
Nice try. That's not, she's not.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, Harith ban to really just tone down choices to lane good against the 1-1. But what lane's good against the 1-1? What really, is able to go toe-to-toe with 1-1 in the whole thing?
Irithel would be the easiest choice here. And it's also a hard target for the Guinevere to land against. So maybe that's the route that Kabuki is going for.
Yeah.
But for Onyx right now, I feel like a Mathilda and Faramis would kind of be decent, right?
For Onyx?
Yeah. Like the initial combo with the Mathilda circling Eagle is very dangerous against the Guinevere.
But the Faramis against Farsa? Really?
Just for peel for the 1-1? Is that bad?
I mean, if TLID get Granger or Irithel, I think it... Dude, honestly, this is like super disrespectful by Onyx. This draft is not that good.
Yeah.
I don't know though, like, if they don't ban Irithel or Granger, at least one is even more like, kind of like a Onyx basically, yeah, they want to just want to go up against all the counters, alright.
Is this Onyx just limit testing then?
It looks like it, dude. I don't like their draft. This is, if this was the other way around, I'd be like, yeah, this is just bad. I don't know what they're doing, but it is Onyx, so it's like they could probably still do.
What else is there in the jungle if it's gonna be a Guinevere roam though?
Well, there's a Joy that's available, but too much magic damage, and yeah, up against Haya too, it's not the best. The Lancelot taken out, YSS too. I don't know.
Let's think about Kyrie. Like, he pulled off an Amon back then.
Amon.
A Julian.
It's not really that good against Haya, right?
A Ling?
Like the Ling is pretty solid against the Farsa and okay against Haya, but the Phobius will just hold you down. How do you have a winning lane in CC, to be fair, so could just punish.
Yeah, the CC does have a winning lane up against the Fulvia, so that's going to be a could be special too. Let's see, will Onyx bring out something special in the last two picks? Because the jungle choices are limited. They go for the juice in, good peel, and they go for the high-low. So it confirms that Guinevere will go jungle.
Well, this is... I don't know, man. The fact that 1-1 and also Jushin, this is just an easy punish for the Hayabusa and also Farsa.
They're disrespecting TL with the drafts right now.
It really does feel like they want to show it how it's done. Legit. This is... They're giving them something to work with. TLIDs, if there's a time to win, this is now. The draft is lopsided for me for TLID.
I agree. This could be Irithel, Granger, whatever it is, it'll be great. I think Granger is a bit better here. You have that range. There's no one really to punish the back line right now.
Not the Guinevere?
No. Without Flicker, remember, this is not a rogue Guinevere, right?
Yeah. So exactly.
Very low range. This is a hard win on drafts for TLID.
So then is the win con just giving Skylar prio and funneling him? Is the 1-1?
The win con is play better. That's what Onyx are saying right now. We're just better.
They might be better. Chefin, any final thoughts?
Well, I'm interested to see like how will Onyx fight the neutral objective because of the fact that they're a bit limited in that department.
Yeah.
You know, they do have the Zushin and also the high loss, but TLID, they have the blueprint. Just do what Onyx did to them in the first game. That's literally it.
You gotta do it, but do it better, because Onyx just set the bar high. Let's see, TLID. Will they receive, will they be the receivers of the blessing brought by Aaron Shiki and Fabian in the building too? TLID, will they still go winless? It's game 2, TLID against Onyx.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Onyx have picked up the heroes we were criticizing for TLID, and they're saying, it doesn't matter, bro.
Yeah. Now we're gonna look at some of the lanes here. Iran is definitely gonna have a hard time against Lutfi on this CC. I also expect a fast rotation coming in from both Mr. Akiboy and also Sans towards the... There you go, Sans already on the XP lane, trying to just give a lot more room for Lutpi to punish this Phoveus and also secure the EXP crab which will really benefit them in the first objective.
Oh, Aran steals it. We talked about it, the CC having the upper hand and a winning lane up against the Phoveus, but the Phoveus, at least in the hands of Aran, able to tone on the pressure. Emblems though, Chefin.
Okay, now it looks like Sans has a bit more respect towards the composition of TLID with that movement speed boost and also tenacity.
Yeah.
Now that the Heskill and also Joe dives into him, he has a bit more sustain to play with. And so far from what I'm seeing, it's pretty on brand, especially with that Skylar pull yourself together, a lot more with nature proc and also inspire procs expected in the mid game.
Accelerating that spell because that inspire is pivotal to the 1-1. But look at the early damage to Prio here. Joe is prowling for an angle. The Shadow Kill also available. They might go in.
It is trying to go for the taunt. They won't go in.
I'm not sure why they just don't want to punish. I guess like it's a bit too early to punish.
You know there's a revitalize, I guess.
Yeah, but it's still a resource burn anyway, right?
I agree.
Huh. Interesting decision coming in from Joe, and now Carry has the angle, has the advantage so far, but this is what happened in game number 1. Let's see what's gonna unfold here.
Yeah, Turtle Dance here. TLID, they need to respond if they want to win early game. Feather Airstrike.
Yeah, Sans also caught there. Keyboy popping in Revitalize. Joe going for the quad shadow. Call on 2. Yes, with the stun on 2 as well. Look at the damage coming down. Henry walks through with the spatial migration. Able to find 2 on the board. Sans with first blood. Aran is there, knocked up and down. Kabuki rotates, but Onyx win out Turtle 1.
Kyrie shows them how it's done.
Yeah, it's unfortunate the fact that Aran just walked there too. Like, I don't think it's intentional, and now Onyx just trying to convert.
Oh, Lord.
You know, convert this on towards the gold lane, which Kabuki left a few seconds ago to help in the total. Like, it's win on all fronts for Onyx in that exchange.
Yeah, look at the audience prediction too. 90% for Onyx, 10% for the Cavalry faithful. Used to be Navi Nation faithful, now it's the Cavalries that are going through a test of time. They might be back to their caves, just like Manchester United fans, but items now. Anything in particular, Chefin?
I hate you, realize.
Chelsea fans too, by the way.
Oh my god, okay. Let's check the items though. It looks like Kyrie is going towards the more of a utility route here. Which is really, really brave in the early game because they don't really have that much damage to work with. The only real early game damage that they have is Lutpi, which is kind of the case in the first game too, which makes me wonder like what really made TLID lost that one. It looks like Kyrie wants to engage on towards Aran here.
The Phoveus is not having a good time, but Skylar, he is comfortably sitting down at his turret. Keyboy will try to shadow for him. So TLID, it looks like they are, you know, scanning, also seeking for a pick, a single pick off that might just accelerate TLID's draft because they kind of want to snowball with this too, like the Hayabusa as well. Kabuki maybe can go for that late game Ranger, especially when he has that extra range. But as of now, what can TLID do in the heat of Onyx just being so disruptive?
For me, it's just be more aggressive, man, especially in that early game when they had the chance to kind of punish both the Hylos and Sans in the mid lane. I feel like that's also disrespectful as well. That's usually what Onyx did too, with Kyrie already level 4, by the way. And, you know, Sans, I'm surprised that he didn't really know what's the plan coming in from Joe. And now they need to be more aggressive here. Firza already taking a lot of heat.
Vitalize, AOG coming down. Skylar there, Kai with spatial migration. Yeah, Heskio pops in for the airstrike, but it does nothing. He's gonna have to run away. Aran with the flicker out. That's a win for Onyx again, and TLID. I don't even know if they're gonna get their own orange. Joe doesn't have red tree. It's Kabuki who thankfully secures it. Sans with the pull into the spatial migration. Aran will fall to the horse.
Nightmare, Chefin nightmare.
The connection between Onyx players is just second to none in MPL Indonesia, man. That knock up towards the spatial migration is insane. And now, without really even doing anything, Skylar is winning the lane just because of the fact that they're winning the objectives and Kabuki has to rotate, you know? This is, like, you're supposed to tank, I guess, like, you know, be a bit more equal in the early game when you have a 1-1 and a Granger. And this is not looking good for Kabuki at all. Snowballing 1-1 is like a nightmare. Even though you have a Barca, you have a, you know, a Hayabusa, it's super hard to punish
Lord,
once you get the early, maybe with nature or maybe like Rose Gold Meteor, it gets harder the more time it passes.
Yeah, we talked about the Hayabusa being hard to catch, especially with the Guinevere without that flicker, but it seems like the Hayabusa now just cowering in fear of a spatial migration, plus the Requiem combo, and Joe might want to clear his wave, but he can't really do much, and Skylar is just leading that gold charge. He is officially the richest member of Onyx and the richest player in the Land of Dawn. So now TLID just buffering their choices. Look at them, playing as 5 because they are afraid of a potential pickoff coming in from Onyx. That Chusin Guinevere combo did serve them right in that last exchange. And Keyboy just walks in menacingly. He can check the bushes. As a high loss, he's very tanky. Kyrie though, almost bites the bullet. AOG!
Down. Oh, free fly. Crossbow tang over to the back and the glorious pathway. Kabuki's next and Kai picks him up. A shadow kill. An attempt at least from Joe. 7-0.
Fabian.
And it's his own teammate. Oh, Fabian. Fabian.
I'm sorry if I... do I want to read towards that a bit too much? I feel like that's... You shouldn't do that towards your teammate.
He's taunting his own team!
Here. 2-0. Oh, they know.
Even they aren't faithful on their own teammates.
Well.
So now Onyx 7-0. Mirko, can this be a back-to-back flawless game?
Dude, at this point, Skylar gets the turtle. I've never seen this, you know? Onyx just went, guys. It was a bad pick in game 1, but really it was just you. It was a skill issue because he picked the Guinevere and the Juicin.
Yeah.
Works out right here with maybe other enablers, but oh man, Skylar is already at 3 items at 7. And again, Shepard, he hasn't really done much. It's just a pop because Pirza went in. Pirza at AOG.
Oh man, they can just obey their way here. Like there's no need for them to make a, some kind of good mechanical plays because first of all, TLID is already handing those crossbow tanks on a platter. And second of all, they're already down.
Oh my lord!
Stop spamming!
Oh man,
Fabian! Fabian!
I'm not a fan
right
of that,
next to the coaching staff. Oh my!
Everybody's spamming the emote. Sans wants to go in. Glorious pathway. No follow.
Oh, even Witty's just having a.
I mean, maybe it's their way of having fun, but it kind of shows
coping.
That's the way to cope, you know. Sometimes you gotta laugh at your own misfortunes.
That's true.
So, the locker room is already not trusting the players right now. I don't think, I genuinely think that right now TLID does not have a trust on themselves to be able to pull this off. I think they're just playing for the sake of playing.
Yeah,
not winning.
Spatial migration over to Pirza. That's gonna be the knock up 2. Pirza down. Joe trying to get a quad shadow in, but Onyx, they disperse so well.
Firza dying way too many times, and I just feel bad for their rookie. Right?
You can't really blame him, dude.
Yeah, I know. I feel bad for him because usually MPL is the stage where they can't really show what they're capable of, but now he's dead. And Joe also next to the chopping block, but I don't think Onyx want to re-aggress this.
I don't even know if we want to call that a win. They did save the Holy Shield.
Yeah. The Lord is up in 8 seconds, so...
They're beating the clock. They're beating the clock.
Trying to push it, shove it in.
Yeah. I don't know what to say either, man. They haven't got a kill in a span of 20 minutes. That's... I'm sorry, at this level, it's a bit embarrassing. And also sad.
A bit.
A bit.
With your ex-teammates.
Well, the thing is Onyx. But even then, other teams can get a kill against Onyx. They might not win, but they can get a kill.
Even Navi is able to pick up a single game.
Oh, dude.
Navi is different. Navi is actually good.
Alter Ego.
Well, that one is a special case. Hey, gotta be real. Do you not agree? Do you not agree?
I agree. I agree. I love it. I'm all in for the real. What's real is Keyboy can do whatever he wants to. This is literally just Onyx opening. Remember when they walked out? Whatever, however they did with their own song, they are taking MPL ID and running with it. They're literally curb stomping TLID.
They are just owning everything so far. Another airstrike to clear the wave. Top side will be sieged by the Lord.
Oh no. Glorious pathway down already. TLID, that's gonna be the knock-up. Firza dying again, unfortunately, even with the revitalize. Skylar's melting through, and Ludpi wasn't even there. He was just waiting in mid, clearing out the wave. Second wave coming into the base. TLID, at least they survived longer than game 1. they went past 10:26, but the kill stat. Aran walks up, standing the gun away. Oh my lord, that's gonna be a kill. Spatial migration with a minute crown. Sans gets it 11-0.
12.
Make it 12-0. A total stat line of 22-0 for the Sky Kings. And a total game time of 21 minutes and 26 seconds.
Pure dominance. And this is why they are the Sky Kings. 2-0. Back-to-back. Flawless games without dropping a single death. TLID, this is bleak. This is depressing. This is just sad. And Onyx, they make the best out of it. They show how it's done.
I am not sure what to say. You can see in their eyes like they're not really happy right now. As they showed a stark contrast with what Onyx has right now. I am wondering, going into game number 2 after the draft, does all of these players from TLID knows that they're not gonna win? Do they just...
I don't know.
I don't think they trust themselves to win that one.
No. They didn't even know how to... They didn't have the confidence to execute.
Yep.
Look at Turtle 1. How they executed this game plan. They know. I think they should be aware. It really would be shocking to me if they weren't aware of the win conditions. They're a burst comp, right? You want to just fight. You want to just try to force people into fight and then burst them down. But they played it slow.
Very, very slow. But upstage is Bude Clara Mongstar with the Onyx boys. It's Onyx time.
Bang Ler. Inilah dia sorak-sorai dari Sonic tentu. Merayakan kemenangan
Cheers
2-0
from the Sonic.
dengan sangat cepat
Welcomes
dan mutlak.
Onyx to the stage.
Ini pada janjian gak ada yang jangan sampai tumbang gitu.
Did you guys have a consensus that no one
Gimana
should
tadi?
die in this game?
Kalau ada yang sampai tumbang, suruh push up atau gimana Upi?
If you die,
bilang apa tadi ada
well,
yang bilang, jangan mati.
Lippy said that we all cannot die and we must not die.
Dua-duanya. Tapi lancar banget hari ini, congratulations.
Today was a very smooth day for Onyx. Congratulations.
Tanpa tumbang satu pun.
You guys did not give away a single death.
Laksanakan. Ini rekor baru sih.
This is a new record, right?
Belum pernah kan sebelumnya, Upi?
It hasn't happened
Belum
before.
pernah sih kayaknya.
Never.
Dan
We
gimana
never did it.
setelah melalui game yang begitu mulus, buat Upi gimana sih?
Ya,
After
yang
a smooth
pasti
game, how do you
senang
feel?
lah kita bisa menang 2-0 lagi kan. Kemarin
We're
kita
very happy with the
ada
2-0.
menang tapi kayak 2-1.
There were a few hiccups
gitu.
yesterday. We
Habis ngapain
won,
semalam?
but
Apa kalian?
it's a 2-1,
Guys,
so it feels good.
satu lagi guys.
Enggak
So what did you guys do?
Yang pasti kita improve lah dari hari-hari
All we did was just improve
Dari
from
hari-hari
all the days
kemarin.
we
Dan
played
hari ini
from
kelihatan
yesterday.
banget kayak, kalian menekuk lutut dari pasukan kuda.
You guys
Tapi
made
Sans,
TLID
itu
surrender
lawanmu
completely.
tak berkutik seperti
They weren't
ini.
able to do anything.
Gimana Sans melihat pertarungan yang one-sided?
What did you make of this match, Sans?
Nggak tahu sih, yang penting kita kasih yang terbaik.
I don't know. All I think of is just giving our
Kasih
best.
yang terbaik aja.
Ya.
Kayak pengen gak sih beradu lagi dan peperangan yang
Do you wanna
panas.
have the fight where it's a very close match?
Dari segi
San says it's just us who's very good.
Onyx. Lancar, mulus.
Ya. Lancar.
Kok bisa hari ini?
Everything is just smooth
baru
for
paling
Onyx.
mulusnya Onyx atau bagaimana Sans?
Is this just recently them going smoothly or how?
Menangnya semua mulus kok.
No, all our wins are very smooth.
Semuanya mulus ya?
Ya.
Everything is very smooth.
Ya.
Yes.
Tapi hari ini tadi, wah, nggak hanya dari kemulusan tapi juga ada Hayabusa pakai
Not only
Sky
smooth
Pierce.
wins, but Hayabusa with the Sky
Pada
Piercer.
ngitungin nggak tadi? Hari ini ngitungin nggak?
Did you guys count the Sky Piercer stacks Kaya was able to get?
30 doang kayaknya.
I only got 30, I think.
Agak kecewa
30
atau-
stacks.
Guys, mulu soalnya tadi. Cuma bilang, kasih 2 lasit.
So Kyrie is arguing with Skylar and blaming Skylar for not giving him the last hit to proc his Sky Piercer stacks.
Ini memang tiba-tiba pakai Sky Pierce mencoba lagi.
You guys
atau munculnya
choose to use Sky
Pierce
Piercer?
hari ini.
Or was it just necessary to build Sky Piercer?
Kemarin dari pengen coba.
I really want to
hasilnya dicoba.
try and build Skypiercer from yesterday.
Baru satu game, jadi...
And after you tried it, so it's only one game, so I can't really conclude if it's good or not in Hayabusa.
Baru satu game masih rasanya belum cocok, mungkin
It's just
bakal
one
coba
game,
nextnya Kyrie.
so they can't really make up their minds, and they're gonna try again in the next
Tapi
game.
tadi tahu nggak, pas lagi pada main ada yang di belakang tuh emot-emot Kyrie.
When you guys were playing, everyone was doing the Kyrie emote in the back rooms.
Ya, kalau di musim lalu lawan Fabian, sekarang
Last season,
lawan
you guys
player
faced
anyar,
Fabian,
ada Joe.
and now you
Kyrie
guys are
gimana
facing the
melihat
rookies,
tim Liquid sekarang
Joe.
bersama dengan Joe dan juga
How do you
lawanmu yang baru?
feel? What do you think of Liquid with Joe and the other rookies?
Apa ya?
I don't know.
Bantu gue dong. Jangan gue aja.
Passing the mic
Mungkin
around.
Buat ini ya, buat Liquid ya.
For Liquid,
Mungkin pesan aja ya buat mereka ya.
I have a message for
Semangat
them.
aja, semangat.
Just
Aja
keep your head up.
Tapi kan kita juga tahu,
Go
Onik
through
pernah
it.
mengalami hal yang serupa. Musim lalu kalian
But
ada
you guys
di
went through a similar
bawah.
time.
Kalian pernah merasakan
You guys felt
pahitnya
the
bisa
bottom
menang.
placements in the
Dan
standings.
apa sih mungkin
You had
masukan
to
selain
feel the
semangat
pain
ya,
of the
yang
losses.
bisa kalian berikan nih ya untuk
What
tim Liquid
advice
ID?
can you give to Team Liquid ID?
Gilang mau jawab, Gilang.
Sans wants to answer.
Apa coba-coba? Kalian kan pernah mengalami kayak gitu loh. Kalian pernah mengalami juga seperti
You guys felt it.
tim Liquid ID.
You guys
berada
were
di bawah klasemen.
identical like TLID
Dia
yesterday,
bounce back
last season.
Mungkin
You guys were in the bottom of the
banyak
standings.
belajar sih. Di setup match-nya harus banyak belajar terus. Biar
So,
tahu lah salahnya di mana.
San says they have to learn a lot
Harus banyak belajar dan terus semangat.
and
karena
they have
ini
to
baru
understand
pas seasonnya
their
belum
weaknesses
kelar
so
ya.
they can really
masih
fix their
beberapa
mistakes.
match kan Liquid.
They still have a
pasti bisa
few
juga.
matches, so they can still have
Juga.
time
Dan
to fix their
semuanya juga
mistakes.
berharap yang terbaik tentunya, tapi hari ini benar-benar kayak kemulusan
Well,
dari semua
today is a very
laning,
smooth
tapi
day
Skylar bermain hari
from
ini.
all the laners.
Skylar.
Skylar.
Kita ngeliat biasanya ada ganti. Ini
Usually we
lagi
see you
Skylar gas
changing.
terus kayaknya untuk minggu ini.
Swapping positions with Savero, but now it's always you playing in the lineup. Yeah, Bude.
Biasanya kita lihat kan ganti-gantian.
Usually we
Tapi
see
hari
you
ini kayaknya lagi
switching
Skylar ngegas terus
and swapping
nih.
places with Savero, but now it's you always playing. I don't know,
Jadi,
so it's a coaching staff decision, so I don't have a say.
Ready aja, tapi
I'm
dikasih
just ready.
taunya memang sudah ditata dengan dari hari-hari sebelumnya atau
But
semalam.
Did you guys make the decision from far away, or was it just last night?
Tahu kemarin juga sih.
I was given
selalu siap.
notice that I will play
Melawan
since
tim
yesterday.
Liquid ID kita tahu musim ada pergantian dari tim
Up
Liquid
against
ID.
TLID,
Kamu bertemu dengan
they also made a few
veteran
changes.
yang kembali
You
bermain
went up
di
against
TLID,
Kabuki, the veteran.
Kalian ketemu di Land of Dawn.
You guys met in
Terus
Land of
Skylar
Dawn.
Bagaimana sih sekarang?
Skylar, what do you
lebih
feel?
jago sih, lebih improve dan hero-nya juga ada banyak juga.
And he says that
Menurut
Kabuki has
lebih jago.
improved,
Tapi apa?
and his
Kiat-kiat
heroes
mungkin
are
Skylar
a bit
siapkan
more
untuk melawan sang
an
veteran
improved hero pool.
Kabuki. Apa yang Skylar siapkan untuk melawan sang veteran
What did you
Kabuki
prepare
hari ini?
to face off against Kabuki, the
Yang
veteran?
gua siapin ya mental gua aja.
All I prepared was just my mentality.
Oke, ada di level berapa ini mental Skylar sekarang?
And what level is your mentality now?
Dari berapa?
Number 10.
Dari 100.
Dari 100.
Over
Berarti
100.
belum apa-apa ya
So
Skylar
10 over
ya?
100
Pemanasan doang nih.
is Skylar's mentality.
Makin serem, tapi dengan mendapatkan hasil, ini juga kita kali pertama ngelihat match
With this
yang
result,
tidak memberi poin, kill
This is the
sama
first time we have ever
sekali.
witnessed a match where you guys did not give away a single kill,
Match
single
seperti
point.
ini, apa pendapat Skylar? Dengan
What are your
bersih
thoughts
untuk
on this
Oni?
match?
Oh itu Kiboy tadi mau jawab katanya.
And he says Keyboy wants to
Udah
answer.
disiapin nih, Keyboy. Boy, menangnya tuh bersih banget. dari
Keyboy, the
Onyx.
wins
Emang
are very
momentum
clean, very
Onyx tuh
smooth.
ada di langit.
Are Onyx up in the skies now?
Ya kalau dari kita
Well,
pasti senang lah karena
we're
kita
just
ada
happy
latihan juga,
because we
ada
train
berjuang,
hard,
terus
we keep
hasilnya
on fighting,
maksimal.
and the results delivered.
Hasilnya
The results are
maksimal. Tapi kayaknya
max
kalian latihannya
to the
nggak
max.
cuma latihan buat in-game ya, tapi tadi latihan koreografi ya.
And you guys weren't even
Siapa
practicing for the
dalam
game. You guys
dari
were practicing for the
koreografi tadi?
choreography,
Oh, udah pasti
the dances.
gila Sans.
And who led the practice? And Keyboy said,
Sans, mikirin
Sans.
koreografi tadi berapa lama Sans?
how long did it take for you to
Bentar sih,
practice the
bentar doang
choreography
di
for the dance?
belakang sempat kita coba-coba dulu.
Well, in the back rooms, we did try the
coba.
choreography.
Ya.
Itu idemu.
Is that your idea?
Ide kita semua sih. Biar
It's
kita
all our
coba
idea.
Di belakang terus biar di kamera perfect.
So in the back, we practiced our dance, and it'll
Dari
look good
1 sampai 10,
in the camera.
berapa
And it was
performa
perfect.
kalian tadi pas tim entrance?
10 out of 10. How did you rate your dance moves?
100.
100. Sunset 100.
Kalau permainan kalian berapa?
What about your gameplay?
100, bagus juga.
100.
Bagus juga.
It's very good.
Tapi tadi anak-anak semuanya langsung kompak.
So
Dance-nya.
everyone was just in sync in the
Kan
dance.
Kita udah briefing juga kan tadi.
And Sunset, yeah, we briefed it a lot, so we were all in sync.
Dan kalau dari lagunya tadi, San suka nggak?
And from the song, from the anthem, the jingle, did you like it?
Berarti kita nanti bisa
And you like
lihat
it?
Sans mungkin di konten-konten Onyx ya.
So we'll just have to take a look at Sans dancing and Onyx contents
Tapi
and the
kemenangan
emotes
hari
too.
ini tentu sudah usai, masih ada
And the
satu
victory
match
is over.
terakhir untuk tim Onyx di half season ini.
Still have one more
Lawan
game in
terakhir
the half season.
adalah tim EVOS.
Your last opponent will be EVOS.
EVOS lagi berada
EVOS is
area atas juga.
quite up
Gimana,
there
Sans?
in the standings.
Untuk match
For the next
penutupan
match
leg 1.
against EVOS, what do you want to say to EVOS?
Kedengeran kayak kiri, kedengeran.
Ya, yang pastinya kita persiapin lah minggu ini.
Well, all we're gonna do is just prepare for this
kita
week,
ada persiapan buat EVOS nanti.
and we're gonna prepare ourselves for EVOS.
Tapi mungkin ada yang mau disampaikan untuk penutupan hari ini.
Anything you want to say to close the match today?
Nggak ada sih.
Nothing.
Ya, kita bakal
I don't want to say
lebih semangat
anything.
nanti minggu depan.
All we are going to do is just keep fighting and keeping our spirits up for next week.
Sonic pun semakin ramai dan kemenangan yang begitu memukau dari
And a very impressive
tim
win from Onyx.
Tapi kalau ngelihat
Match
dari
one.
semua Sonic yang hadir di sini, mereka kayaknya juga nggak nyangka ini permainan berakhir begitu cepat. Tapi
And even the
saatnya
Sonics did not believe that the
untuk
game and the match ended very fast.
Sonic, inilah dia.
And that's your victors for match 1, Onyx Esports.
What time is it?
Woohoo! It's Onyx time! Dan waktu yang sangat singkat tentunya untuk kita melihat mereka menyudahi match kali ini. Tapi jangan bersedih karena akan ada bagi-bagi GoPay. GoPay hadiah GG. Caranya gimana? Pastikan kalian udah punya aplikasi GoPay dan inilah dia. Kalau yang bingung gimana sih ngedapetin saldo GoPay secara gratis, secara cuma-cuma, kalian tinggal download saja aplikasi GoPay yang udah yakin sih di sini dari Sonic, dari Cavalry dan Superfans sudah punya GoPay. Kalau udah punya nanti siapkan device kalian untuk nge-scan di arah layar putih. Nanti QR-nya akan muncul di situ. Setelah kalian scan, kalian tinggal klik buka hadiah. Setelah klik buka hadiah, otomatis saldo GoPay akan masuk ke akun kalian. Jadi udah siap nih? Ready? Oke, jadi langsung saja inilah dia. GoPay hadiah GG. Waduh, cepet banget ya. Ini retrinya Kyrie aja kayak kalah sama kalian semua. Dengan kecepatan tangan dari Superfans di MPL Arena dan juga yang ada di sana, yang ada di sini. Pokoknya congratulations buat yang dapat, tunjukin ke Bude. Selamat. Dan pada happy-happy bareng, pamer bareng-bareng enak banget di sini ya. Dan kita udah melihat bagaimana perfectnya dari permainan tim Onyx di game 1 dan bahkan game kedua. Namun apa yang terjadi game 2, kita akan tanyakan pada para caster, langsung saja break it down.
Speaks volumes.
Oh my lord, man. Heaven 007, game 2 being like that. Oh my god.
My name is Bond. James Bond.
My name is...
Because 007, you know.
That's true.
Chevin, any thoughts?
Well, it's...
sad, man.
Yeah, it's sad. Like, I feel like they actually had a chance to win.
Yeah.
But
Again.
they don't really play their game.
Like
you know?
here.
Like, you have multiple... Like, you shouldn't be focusing on the objective when you have this, like, much fighting prowess in yourself. Like, the amount of damage that you can output outweighs Onyx by a mile. Why would you focus on the objective when you just can punish and get kills? I think this is just a pure disconnection. The fact that Kyrie already spatial migrated on the front and goes back. He knows that he doesn't have any kind of like, you know, dashes anymore. He wants to punish, but it is what it is. Man.
It is what it is. And the MVP, the player of the match, presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. It is Mr. Gila Sans. And this wasn't even, one of those Gila Sans match, It's one of the most chiller sides of Sans. But what we can really make of this was his synchronization, was his, being on the same page with the team, the combos he was able to pull, that lift off to the Violent Requiem. That was solid. But maybe anything else you want to highlight?
I mean, again, this connection from Firza,
that one.
team, is just a good combo from Sans. I feel like they put too much respect on Onyx, There's a lot of hesitation in TLID, and if they don't hesitate, a lot of times Firza didn't hesitate in the late game. They're way too late in both follow-ups and also the timing of that engage, because it's already like, I don't know, 10k gold lead by that point. Even Onyx started to build Winter Crowns from pretty much almost all members because they don't want to die. I think that's the objective of them going into game number 2. Guys, let's not die and make this something 0 game. This is just hydrogen bomb versus a coughing baby. This is just me having a cook-off with Gordon Ramsay.
Oh, okay. You get cooked.
Yeah.
Exactly. And 12-0. This is what I like to do. If the games are like this, Keyboy has more gold than all 4 members of the L bar Kabuki.
You're right. That is... Oh. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, here, listen. When you have a composition like this, Team Liquid ID, you want to fight Turtle 1. You want to go for the damage, right? Again, like Sheffield mentioned, I agree with him. You have so much more early game damage output compared to Onyx. The fact that the Granger can rotate also because you have the prio in lane against 1-1 means that you have a man advantage too. But instead, they went on neutral objective. They utilized their skills randomly. They literally played like 5 individuals, dude. Yehezkiel for the airstrike way too early. And when he fed the airstrike, no one was there to follow up. No one was there to be like, all right, let's lock people down so that the feather airstrike could actually land. He used that as poke. Then they got split up. Aran walked in instead of splitting up. Considering again, Kyrie is only really going to be able to find Gatot on a Guinevere. It's crazy to see that, he actually got 2 knocked up with the Spatial Migration and the Violet Requiem. It's, and Joe too, using the Quad Shadow early in the fight, but there's no one there to lock people down. Onyx did a really good job by kiting, but also Team Liquid were just very disconnected. They've all played their own game. It's like a solo game, really, because all of them wanted to do their own thing. None of them wanted to play together. It doesn't look like this team wants to be in the same team.
I mean, look at this. Team Liquid ID, damage dealt, Farsa from Yehezkiel, Kabuki from Granger. It's actually more than pretty much all the members of Onyx. They have the damage, and they don't use it, which is really, really baffling. A combined 0 objectives throughout 2 games. 0 turtles, 0 lords, 0 turrets. This is...
It is.
Well, someone's having a crash out.
It's frustrating. It's frustrating, man, to see a team like this. Again, because we have expectations, ladies and gentlemen. We know TLID are good. We know they can be good.
And they are also the representations of Indonesia in ISF.
So, I mean, us voicing our opinions, criticizing them, giving our 2 cents
not hate.
Matter is not hate. We're legit concerned.
We care about them.
We want to see them. We don't want to see any team in Indonesia go 0 wins. That's a bad look.
That's Rebellion. And Navi last season.
Aura.
Till. Well, maybe adding to the fact that TLID are our representatives for ISF too. It kind of raises concerns. But hey, at least they still have time to prepare themselves, but you can prepare yourselves too. Because the Samsung Galaxy S25 series is here, and this is our go-to smartphone for gaming, for productivity, for Chefin to look up recipes, to prepare himself for that cook-off against Gordon Ramsay. This phone is powerful because it's equipped with a Snapdragon 8 Elite for Galaxy processor, and it's already built on a 3-nanometer architecture, making it the fastest processor in the current Samsung Galaxy lineup. With these amazing specs, gaming is incredibly amazing. Gaming is incredibly lag-free. It is fun, and what's not fun is playing on an overheated phone. This phone doesn't allow you to do that.
You see that?
No overheats.
TLID, sad face.
Sad face. What about this?
Oh, no.
So it's heat-free?
It's
I don't have to use one of these to play?
Yeah, you can cool yourself down with the Samsung phone.
There's a vapor chamber built in.
Yeah.
Right? So you can play all day and it won't lag.
And you know why this is so cool? Because the nature of this being cold, like if I want iced tea,
cold,
I just make tea and I put the phone in it.
Cold?
So it's cold. Yeah, cold polymer, but not cold anymore.
Guy who choked against Brentford.
Yeah, choked hard. But don't forget that the Samsung Galaxy S25 series is also equipped with the Gemini Live feature, which allows you to ask questions to AI, whether it be builds, whether it be the best team in MPL ID, that's going to be Onyx.
BTR.
Counters. Whether it be, what else? Meta picks. You can ask Gemini because Gemini is your companion. If you don't have friends like Chefin, like me, Rico has a few, you can ask Gemini to accompany you.
How so?
You can just ask him. You can use the
hold the power button and say, Gemini, I'm lonely.
Hold up. Gemini, I'm lonely.
Put it next to your mic so you can hear it.
Okay, I'll try.
Huh?
It's loading.
That's a difficult feeling. I'm here if you want to talk about it.
See? Not even my mom talks like that.
Wow.
Like if I tell her I'm lonely, she tells me to pray more.
Hey, that sounds very mom. Yes.
Yeah.
Ask Gemini something, Chefin. Hold the power button.
Wait, hold the power button?
Yeah, hold the power button. And then talk, yeah.
What are the chances that GeekFam will win Season 16 MPL?
Put it close to the mic, bro.
Put it close to your mic.
What? Okay, my English is that bad apparently. the Kansas City Chiefs odds to win Super Bowl.
Alright.
Wow.
Let's keep that
I don't
later.
know about Patrick Mahomes.
Well, you gotta practice your English first to make it conspicuous to the Gemini, but don't worry, Gemini doesn't discriminate anyone. So, don't forget as well, if you have your Samsung phone ready with the Gemini 2, you can grab the special promo for superfans exclusively on GoPay games. Every WDP purchase will get you 100% cashback. That's like cheating.
That is cheating.
That's like the unlimited money glitch.
It is an unlimited money glitch. So what are you doing not scanning the QR code, right? Go scan, claim it right now, or type it in, gopay.co.id/games. It is essential ammo for gamers to keep playing smoothly without lag. And you can also buy phone credit on the new GoPay app, and it's always cheap. Get 15,000 credit for only 9,900 rupiah.
9900 rupiah.
I know that sounds like a lot, international viewers, but to put that into perspective, that is less than $1.
Hey,
60 cents.
I have 15K in my bank.
USD?
Rupiah.
Oh, yikes, man. What happened, man? You want to talk about it? Oh, you know what? You should just vote for your champion. You get GoPay coins. You
That's
get
true.
awesome rewards like 16 gaming
grind.
phones, 16 electric motorcycles, and also power banks, MLBB skins, headphones, GoPay coins.
Who did you vote for your champion?
Who else?
It's not looking good now, huh? Unlucky.
Not Chelsea.
Oh!
Who's gonna vote for?
Man, I hate people like you. Truly. I'm actually not having a good time right now.
Not having a good time?
Okay.
But it's okay.
Punch me in the face?
It can be better with Geek Fam winning against Deva.
And then there you go. You can be sour.
That's an if though. That's an if.
Big if. That's a big if.
CITV might turn into JOTB.
What's JOTV?
I'm not gonna say it because I'll get banned.
Okay, we'll find out what that means later.
I'll try.
In the back rooms.
Try to find it out later on our break. But
needs a good day, dude.
Yeah, you need a good day. Chefin, you're having a bad day. We understand it. It's a bad week too for you. Good day.
It's been a bad 3 weeks.
It is.
Yeah.
It has been, yeah. But good day is he's gonna chug it. I know. Nah, he's not. So good day is
You feel better?
your
Yeah,
go-to
for sure,
coffee because good day is a very, very nice. It's a very, very good. It's a very, very excellent.
Yeah.
Look at me and OG dancing there.
Yeah, you were dancing. I saw you. There you go.
There you go. That's
There
really
you go.
A lot of flavors here.
Red hair too.
Yeah.
No red hair anymore means that.
We lost with red hair.
Doesn't
so
mean anything.
we lost with red hair.
Yeah, that's
so.
true. Don't forget though, in the Good Day packaging, you can find diamonds and skins. You can just easily buy one of them, scan the QR code, and you will instantly receive the diamonds and skins. So don't forget to collect the prizes. Buy more of Good Day RTD.
What's your favorite?
My favorite flavor is fantastic mochaccino.
Mine is the avocado.
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 So
Avocado. Avocado.
So the avocado
Avocado.
actually tastes like the first time I tried it. I told you this. I told you guys this. It tastes like
What?
dish soap.
Whoa!
But it's just the avocado that's really delightful.
So, it initially tastes like that, but then as you drink, you're like, whoa.
It's like an acquired taste. And I like it. I love it. So yeah, I think I might switch. It's not fantastic mochaccino.
Fantastic.
It's
fantastic.
Avocado delight.
Chicken nuggets.
Chicken nuggets.
You know what? I can get a chicken and a can of Coke.
A chicken and a can of Coke. And a chip of chips. Chip of chips too.
Well, you can find chip chips right here with Good Time, man.
You're right lah. Having a good time?
You're right lah. If you're not right lah, get some good time for your good time.
Having a good time, mate?
Here you go.
I want to.
You wanna do like bite it together?
No.
No? It's
Realize,
for the bit, man. It's for the bit. You're my homie, right? Are we not homies?
Eat your
A few
cookie.
seconds ago you told me you hate me.
Eat your cookie.
Eat your cookie.
Definitely. Have a good time and a good day. Eh.
No. No.
Mmm.
See? Even OG just said, it's only a bad day, not a bad life.
Good time and a good day.
But a good day and good time.
It's a bad day and a bad week and a bad time.
It's a good combo. Very good.
Bars.
Dude, I'm sorry. This is too good.
Can I open this? Oh, but this is not the time yet, so I'm gonna hold it first. We,
go hard with
MPL
the milk.
talents, are very hungry. We eat a lot of stuff, and good time is one of our favorites.
The chocolate is delicious, dude. So
another one?
delicious.
Nah, I'm gonna wait for there's milk in the back rooms there.
Oh, yeah, there is more. I'll go munch on something, so Chefin, take the lead.
Yep. And I'm gonna take the lead with this guy right here. Sucro! You wanna do the bit?
Kevin, I know sucro is delicious, but it's not that time yet.
Not the time yet.
We're
Wait,
talking about
what?
Geek Fam and
Oh.
I know it's
What's
good.
up? Hey,
hold
I
it.
know it's good,
Hold
Shepard.
it.
Hold no.
No.
That's for later.
Okay.
Calm down. I know it's delicious.
My bad.
Wrap it up.
No. I'm gonna do it right now.
Oh my lord. I mean,
What's stopping me?
Sucro,
It's
it's
not
your
good.
fault. It's your fault
Yeah.
for making something so good, right?
What's
Geek
it?
Fam, Navi for the Friday of next week. You guys can go check it out. 19th of September 2025, id-mpl.com/ticket.
Don't forget, Geek against Navi. Navi win. Predictions. And also Ultra Ego against the LID.
Sheesh.
September 2025. Again, don't forget to get the tickets on ID mpl.com/tickets. Predictions?
Wow. Alter Ego.
Wait, whatever happened to Kyo? Why is he not playing?
He played. He tried once. They still lost, and then they decided not to play him, and now it's Pirza. So yeah.
Firza. So, did you mention your sucrose?
What?
You mentioned your sucrose?
Yeah.
Is it good?
It's pretty good.
Rate
worth
it
it,
from
though?
1 to 10. 1 to 10. Was it worth opening
least
the
a
Sucro
9.
pack
At least
before
a
the
9.
ad-lib part?
Yeah. Is it that good that you had to go through before, we promote Sucro?
Yeah, it's
Going
that
again.
good for sure.
Going in for seconds. That's thirds, by the way.
Okay.
Ah, man.
Well, Chefin will practice his Sucro throwing skills because we'll go on a break, so stay tuned after this. It is going to be Bigatron against RRQ.
Best team in the world. Let's go. Ah!
Viva RRQ.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah, di aplikasi Gope. Transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, yo, good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya! Gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah, di aplikasi Gope. Transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, yo, good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya. Bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, yo, good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom, ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Izin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, yo, good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom, ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Wah, kalah lagi.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik lalu scan QR-nya. Buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, yo, good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka
di granat. Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya. Bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, yo, good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya! Gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya. Bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, yo, good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, yo, good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, yo, good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya! Gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin gay Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, yo, good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka
Digranat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya. Bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin gay Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, yo, good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Digranat! Boom, ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Izin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Wah, kalah lagi.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya. Bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, yo, good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom, ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Wah, kalah lagi.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya. Bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah, di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik lalu scan QR-nya. Buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, yo, good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya! Gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah, di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, yo, good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya! Gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya. Bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, kopi konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi GoPay, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, yo, good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, yo, good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, kopi konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, yo, good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka
di granat. Pung, ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, yo. Good Day MPL, oh.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau
from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Biget Troopers dan juga Kingdom pastinya sudah gak sabar untuk menyaksikan bagaimana kedua tim mereka akan berhadapan dan bertarung di panggung MPL Indonesia Season 16 di match yang kedua, hari yang ketiga, minggu yang keempat. Dan kita tahu bahwa sekarang momentum dari kedua tim ini sedang baik-baiknya. Karena kita tahu mereka menang dari match-match terakhir dengan sangat apik. Di Getron, mereka sekarang sedang dalam posisi nomor 2 di babak klasemen dan RRQ mengikuti di dekatnya. Berada di posisi 4, tapi kedua tim ini baru menelan 2 kali kekalahan saja. Dan di setiap permainan pasti ada menang dan ada yang kalah. Harus ada yang menambah kemenangan mereka dan juga kekalahan mereka di match kali ini. Pertempuran mereka tentu akan menarik banyak sekali mata. Tentu saja tidak lain tidak bukan di area jungler. Akan ada pertempuran dari Nanael dan juga jungler yang baru saja kembali kemarin, Susujin. Ini akan menjadi pertarungan yang begitu apik dan epic. Nael terkenal dengan cold-blooded jungler, sedangkan Susujin the S-tier jungler. Keduanya akan berhadapan satu sama lain dan semuanya akan memperhatikan bagaimana keduanya bisa menjawab tantangan dari match ini. Dan sebelum match ini berlangsung, izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih kepada super fans yang udah dengan wajah-wajahnya yang bersemangat hari ini datang dan terus memberikan dukungan untuk tim-timnya. Dan di saat ramai kayak gini, Bude juga mau mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official coffee Good Day, dan partner ini sports ada Simpati, Dunia Games, lalu Games Max dan juga Good Time. Tak lupa advertiser kita, Kacang Surkuro dan juga Yoritos, ditambah supplier Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, dan juga Royal Skirt ditambah Imaginary. Dan semuanya udah gak sabar, betul? Kingdom gimana suaranya? Tak pernah sepi kalau di sini ya. Kingdom selalu meramaikan suasana. Tapi bagaimana nih untuk Biget Troopers? Semuanya tentu menantikan bagaimana super fans akan menyaksikan pertarungan hari ini. Sambutlah, inilah dia Bigetron by Vitality dan RRQ.
Medieval against Modern T. Will the Red Robots be able to topple down the Kingdom in yet another gruesome match? Welcome to what is the match of the day, possibly also a good way to close out this week with me, Realize, Mirko, and Chefin, and Bigetron against RRQ Hoshi. How are you feeling, my fellow Biget Trooper without a trophy?
Hey, whoa. What color is your PLR president, man? Oh, actually you do have.
Major.
It's all right. It's all right, but hey, I'm feeling good. Team's been doing really well from week 2 onwards. We're on a win streak. We haven't lost yet, and I think it'll continue. RQ are looking good too, don't get me wrong. Well, you know, my boys in red are gonna do it.
Yep, the S-tier jungler is back though, Sitsujin. What did you make of Sitsujin's performance yesterday in the Classic Derby? It seems like he was able to breathe life back into RRQ, just becoming the, the missing piece that RRQ is looking for. They seem to be playing in a much more synchronized way.
Yeah, for sure. I think this is the Cascade and RRQ way ever since he took over this organization.
Cascade.
And what Susujin brings to the table is that stability, man. Compared to what Zunash has to offer, which is a lot of misplays. I'm sorry to say this, but he's not having the best season currently.
Yeah.
And Susujin just brings that, I guess, like, control to the team. So now RQ can play that game even more better. And this is the battle of the two junglers that we're gonna see, BTR versus RRQ. I guess you could say that this is a contrast of like playing style in a way. Nile always very, very aggressive, trying to make those outplays, trying to make those winning plays. But sometimes it kind of bites them in the back, and that has been Bigatron's problem for the most part, which is also ironically their strength.
There were criticisms towards Sutsujin, obviously. There's a reason why he was dropped in the first few weeks of MPL ID Season 16. I think RRQ was trying to take a chance on Zunash, who, by the way, yes, a lot of people have been saying that he is an MPL proven, that he is indeed falling under pressure of MPL, but this is where experience comes in. And that's what Sutsujin brings into the table. But, we talked about Sutsujin a lot of times. Nile, on the other hand, has been here and there. He's on Onyx, he's in Geek Fam back in the days, and even in Ultra Ego, but now he is back in Bigatron. What do you make of Nile in Bigatron? How can he outclass Sutsujin? What is his specialty when it comes to going face-to-face against the S-tier jungler?
Well, I think this matchup is so cool because we get to see both sides of the coin. I think they're two sides of the same coin. Sutsujin, the more calculated one, really wants to have an understanding of what he has before he goes in, before he does anything. Nile, on the other hand, doesn't care. He will go in, he will trust in his instincts, he will trust in his mechanics, and sometimes it looks kind of weird, it looks downright bad, but that's just Nile. He comes in clutch a lot of times, and a lot of times he doesn't. He's that kind of like big game player, right? Who has high highs, super low lows. So it'll be interesting to see how this matchup again shows, or like hear how this matchup actually unfolds for us. Because Nile has been shaky. I think in the first few weeks he was shaky, and some of the games that they were winning, he was shaky too. Sutsujin, on the other hand, has not played at all. So I think he's kind of still, shaking off the rust. I don't think he's fully back in form yet.
But Sutsujin, when he played, he fit in like a glove. We talked about him not having that match fitness, if you want to say that. Like, he hasn't been playing for RRQ2. Obviously, he might lose the touch. Even, Paape mentioned it in his Instagram story. Sutsujin was busy playing another game for a month straight. Not even joining the scrims, but now he's back like he never left. So, what seems to be the special thing that Sutsujin has that RRQ needs?
Oh, I think the special thing about Sutsujin's presence is just like, he is, in a way, RQ's system. You can't really make it work with Zunash, and now Sutsujin is here, and I like the fact that even in last season's playoffs, he was early in using the Yisun Shin. So right now, those kind of rusts, especially towards that hero, it's not really that evident for this jungler. And I don't think he played a lot of Fanny as well, right? So there's not gonna be like this kind of like mechanical prowess that's being displayed. It's more like the calculativeness, the planning before you go in. This is how Sutsujin is, and this kind of like RIQ composition.
This was last season, because we still see Owen, even Nile there. This rivalry has been going for quite a few times now. When Nile was donning the Ultra Ego mask, he was able to bring out the Lings because this was also the meta back then. But with Sutsujin, there also has been scrutiny in his decision making. What do you think of, or when you talk about Sutsujin? Is his decision making sometimes shaky, or is it just him in the heat of pressure?
I think for him, again, he's such a calculated player that he doesn't want to take random risks. So that's really what is his strength, but it's also his weakness. So when a team is losing hard, you can't really rely on him to be the guy to turn things around. But when you're ahead, you can bet this guy can, just utilize that lead.
Oh my God.
Nile, on the other side, this is where he strives.
Remember this.
This is where he's able to find the most success. When he can do whatever he wants. He's the clutch player. He's the clutch that is missing in Sutsujin's game.
So this guy just puts chaos wherever he wants. That's Nile, though. But sometimes that bites, Niles' back too. Because when he is too chaotic, his team can't really follow up. And we have seen him being put in much more conservative picks like the Boxia, the Fredrin. And to be honest, he did not really deliver that much in the first few weeks of his tenure with Bigatron.
Oh, which is kind of weird. I think it's just his instinct working against him, Because you have Moreno, you have Miman. This is our two capable backliners for BTR. You should be able to play those utility junglers much, much better when you have this kind of personnel. But I don't think it doesn't fit Niles' kind of like profile. Even Eman said it himself, like he prefers Niall on Assassin even though he is the main carry of BTR. He knows that Niall can actually bring a lot to the table when he's given his promising heroes.
Yep, well, Mirko, behind us, who is it?
That's my GOAT. That's Mr. Ed, CEO, I believe,
Starlest.
of Bigatron. Starlest.
Yep.
It's my boy. Hello. Hello, sir.
Hello, sir. It's kind
say hello
of
to
a
the boss.
bummer that Mirko can't really talk to him right now. But what would you say to him if you have the chance? You know.
I would say I don't like the fact that you that Kescute left, but
you can get Rajayeva.
Hey, go ahead. That's an idea right there.
No.
But yeah, the fact that they got Niall, Shogun, Eman, there are good transfers here, right? It's just now it's time to trust the process, sir. I think even if they don't win this season, this is a capable lineup of winning trophies.
But a comment from Sin, one of the main pillars of RRQ back then. In MPL ID, the best Granger players are Skylar and Eman. Is there anyone else? Toy is good, but only these two are truly top tier. Eman, yes. Skylar, obviously.
Just Granger or MM?
Just Granger.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I think so. I think if it's just Granger, they are the only ones that are like on their own level.
Yeah.
Because Savero, I don't really think Savero is a Granger guy. He's more of a
Nah,
Harith guy.
Yeah, he's a Harith guy.
1-1, you know, those kind of heroes. Moskov.
Uh-huh.
But Granger, Eman Skylar, I think so.
Thoughts, Stefan?
I would even go as far as to say that Eman is on a different level as Skylar.
Oh.
On a Granger.
Are you glazing or that's just facts?
In a way, glazing as well, but facts. These are the facts.
That's
you
true.
can read it.
He is able to prove it time and time again, week in, week out. He got that Savage yesterday.
So he's no longer a Maniac, he's Savage.
He's Savage. I'm Savage. But again, that was against a punctured Team Liquid ID side. But still, that was a good setup that was brought upon to Eman. I like the fact that come the following weeks, Bigatron are truly making Eman their tip of the spear. Back then, yes, Eman was always the carry, but they have never set him up for success the way they do to him right now. But as of Toy, you know, the phrase goes, shoot, 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 Toy, Toy, Toy. So what do you make of Toy now? Is he able to go toe-to-toe against Eman?
I think toe-to-toe, maybe that's asking a bit much, especially with the way he played against Innocent in the last MSC. Like, I'm not really sure Toy's capability was on that level yet. But what he can do is to be a complementary towards his teammates, because this is a very capable team led by a very capable coaching staff. You know, Kescute and NMM, I guess 2 seasons straight, or was it like 3 seasons straight?
3 seasons straight. First place regular season, 3 seasons straight.
Yeah, there you go. That's all you have to do is to be stable. You know, you don't have to make the winning place, even though that's also help. That will also help, especially in the international scene. But right now we're in MPL Indonesia.
That's true. I completely forgot that Bigatron was once the rightful owners of that #1 throne.
Season 13.
They got 3-0.
What happened there?
They got 3-0.
And yeah, talking about standings, if Bigatron are able to win, or either or RRQ2, they will be the sole havers of that second place in the standings. So it's like interchangeable, because last week it was RRQ, this week it was Bigatron, and then RRQ again. And if any of them wins, they will be the ones to sit second alongside, I don't need to say who.
And I know it sounds weird because they're battling for second, but that's the name of the game right now for Season 16. We know who's #1. We knew it from the start. It's just the battle for second. Who can match Onyx? No one. Who can match second place?
It
was Geek Fam early. I really thought it was going to be Geek Fam. They're no longer here, so it's time for another black and red team to take their place.
Black and red team. Let's just see. But that's Sejin and Niall. We talked about Eman and Toy. What other factors do you think might change the game for both Bigatron and RRQ?
I think Moreno. Even though, you know, a lot of times Moreno has been also the tip of the spear of BTR's composition. You know, that Selena, that Valentina is always a menace on Moreno's side. Those far side as well. This is the guy that's, I would argue against you in the first game. You said Yeheskel was the closest to Sans. I would say Moreno was the closest to Sans at one point. I actually can't believe that you said that. But again,
at one point,
was just one series?
Yeah, no,
one series.
One season. That whole season of like season 14 all the way to M6.
How about this? Pick Moreno against Pick Yeheskel. You take Pick Yeheskel?
I would take Pick Moreno because he's my boy.
Oh, okay. But yeah, it's not just Eman, it's not just Niall, but you can always rely on Moreno being that kind of like pseudo carry too as well. You know.
Well, let's just see who will be playing today too, because that's the answer that we really need. Is Dyer gonna play? It's gonna be Rez again. Is Zunash gonna play? Is Tsujin gonna play again? Let's just take a look at the lineups for RRQ. Hoshi, it's still Rez. Tsujin is back. Rins, Edok, and Toy. The RRQ players are primed up and ready to defend their kingdom.
They've reigned for a long time, only just among the shadows, never being the ones to claim the trophy, always being the ones to guard it. They find themselves as the villain this season. Welcome the kingdom, RRQ Hoshi!
The King of Kings is here to battle against the Red Robots. They're always solid in the regular season, and this is the time to further their dominance. BTR, can they take it?
Let's just take a look at Bigatron later. And now, the Red Robots charging up, waiting to siege onto the Kingdom. Shogun, Nile, Moreno, Eman, and Finn. Still the same five. Eman, will he be able to pull off another Savage? That seems impossible.
From falling in the first week to rising back, these are the Red Robots who want to reclaim their spot up the top in the regular season. Welcome the Red Robots, Bigatron by Vitality!
With the new addition to the coaching staff as well, Bam, also Airpang, has been on a positive trend so far. BTR, they're back to the game, they're prime form, and now the challenge becomes harder. After winning against EVOS, RRQ is looking to bounce back as well.
Let's take a look at the brains behind the operation. Obviously, how can a team let this man go? I'm talking about Keskute. There's a team that let Keskute go, but hey, that's Keskute and MMM alongside Bam and Erpang. And on the topic of Coach Erpang, we used to glaze this guy too. We used to praise him back then when he was at Geek Fam for pulling out good drafts. He was there on that M5 squad. What can you highlight about Erpang, especially you, a fam yourself?
Well, on a personal level, I think he's a very vocal guy. He's very, very generous with the way he's sharing his thoughts to us as casters, He's always down to argue against us and also kind of like enlighten us more about how the draft process is held. But other than that, Erpang, especially with Nile on the jungle, I think they gel together pretty well. They know what each other are capable of, and they're looking to make it work here. Audience topic voting though, you realize.
ATV, what does RRQ need to do to stop Bigatron's winning streak? A, respect Bigatron's assassin heroes. B, try a cheese draft. C, nothing. Bigatron will still win. What do you think, Chefin? I mean, assassins, but is this gonna be an assassin showdown in the jungle later?
Oh, I'm not sure. I guess RRQ will be happy to get Nile away from the assassins because he's been popping up on those Lancelots, on those heroes, man. But I think, by now, surely, right? BTR has been adapting, has been cooking up in the back rooms about how to draft or how to play without Nile and assassin, because they need them, or they need Nile to be able to use those to be able to perform in the playoffs. And I'm really interested in the fact that B was try to do a cheese pick for RRQ. I don't think that works for them, but keys the victory though by Samsung Galaxy S25 series, limits Tsujin's jungle pattern to mirroring RRQ's trio mid rotations. I think this one is going to be very, very vital, especially with how Vin performed against, I forgot who he played last game, but he was amazing on those heroes. But the third one, I missed that.
Yeah,
what was it earlier?
Utilize Bam's unique aggression system.
Yeah.
And what was it?
That is the keys to victory. So in the vlog for Bam, he's always kind of reminded the players, guys, we've been aggressive, we are better mechanically, but now we must use the system. So what is the system? Show us the system.
Yeah, but for RRQ, they'll punish BTR's overextend, and this has been the name of the game for Nile, or even maybe some of the other members too from BTR. This should be, and RRQ knows how to punish the best, probably out of all the teams in Indonesia outside of Onyx. Watch out for Shoguns as BTR's initiator. This guy has been amazing on these utility heroes, on the zoning heroes, the Hilda, the Hylos. He can do it all. Even on the Benedetta, he's actually really, really good despite them losing the first week. So expect a lot from Shogun, especially with Rez. He is a bit more capable towards the Esmeralda, on the Uranus, and if you match him up against a hero that can actually do well against them, I think Shogun will be a very vital composition, or a very vital player for BTR.
And the last KTV was directed towards Nile to limit his, movement on the map, to limit his influence.
Yep.
But doesn't this kind of overlook the fact that Bigatron still has Eman. Eman can still always be the X factor because all we talked about was just locking down Shogun, locking down Nile, but Eman is still there.
And that's where Eman finds comfort. When he won MSC, when he won MPLI with RSG Philippines, when he was the finals MVP, he was never the center point of the team. He was the X factor. So now that he finally gets to go back to that comfort position, to play in the back, wait for the others to make moves, and then if necessary, comes in guns blazing, I think this is where we get to see prime BTR.
Yeah, and I think stopping Eman is kind of a futile effort as well, especially against BTR. You always, like, despite how bad BTR is playing, Eman is always there playing the best game against their opponents. And yeah, I think the strategy for most of the team against BTR is Eman cannot just beat ourselves with himself.
A ray of light and a very stormy cloud. But let's take a look at the drafting phase presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. 2-ban trade away from Keskute and NMM. It's gonna be Fanny and Harith plus for Bigatron, Coach Bam and Coach Erpang. They take out the 1-1, a toy special, and the Uranus too. But will we see a YSS ban? Because Susujin was, you know, the pioneer of this YSS back in Season 14 too. He pulled it out of his hat in the playoffs.
Yeah, but I guess if they want to trade it with a hero like Lancelot, it doesn't really matter, but I think Lancelot will be picked by RRQ if BTR leave him alone. Let's see though, or the last ban here for Coach Bam. There's still a lot of heroes that's playable here for RRQ. I don't think you should go for it towards another EXP ban. Uranus is, I guess, you can think that Rez is one of the most, you know, performative hero that he played so far.
Yeah. Baxia banned out, and RRQ can go for the Lancelot.
Arlet, Phobius both open too.
Yep, for Rez has been the carry too in this team, where we talked about him being so quiet, so silent, but he is deadly still. He's there making impact, making waves for RRQ, so let's take a look at the pick here. A lot of options to choose from. They go for the Arlet, so sacrificing that Lancelot pick to fall in the hands of Bigatron.
And it's also a good counter as well towards the Lancelot. And remember, even though it's very rare right now, Arlet Flex is still available.
Yes.
Now for BTR, do they want to go for a jungler right away, or do they want to save it for the third pick, knowing that RRQ will be forced to pick it in the first phase after this? Or do you want to go immediately for a Phobius? That could work.
I think the Lancelot comes in here. I don't know, with a Kalea or with a mid laner, because I don't think you want to give RRQ that much, you know, dive pressure. If you don't pick up the Lancelot here, Arlet will be with the Lancelot.
Yeah.
So it'll be the Lancelot and the Gata Tacha. I like that. It is not the Phobius. I don't think you need to reveal Phobius just because you already see the Arlet on the other side. Yes, it can be flex, but I personally am not a fan of the roam Arlet. Yi Sun-shin, though, obviously going to be the choice for RRQ. This was the choice for them even before it was meta.
Yeah.
In the playoffs, they were the ones to actually utilize the Yi Sun-shin in their lineup. But then what? I think a solid choice would be a Farsa pick.
Farsa.
Yes, you're up against an AOG, a Lancelot, but Rins has always liked to go for these picks even when up against really good dive. The thing is, you already have a Yi Sun-shin and an Arlet, so that aggression from these two could already be a proper way to divert from a lot of the attention towards you.
They're gonna have vision too at the same time. We go for the Selena. We saw Rins with the Selena yesterday, and he was absolute bonkers. They go for the Kagura.
That's early.
We talked about this as well yesterday. They had the setup going in for Moreno to play behind Finn. Finn was with the Badang, obviously, but this Kagura, we talked about it, is a good substitute for a burst-heavy mage that can always go in for a one-and-one combo.
Yeah, and the biggest thing about the Kagura is not just about the burst, it's the safety that she brings to the table.
Yep.
You get ganked up in the mid lane, you can just Umbrella, flee away from the stuns coming in from the arrows, maybe the Mountain Chakra from the Yi Sun-shin. Even Arlet, if he goes in, it should be an easy punish if it's just an early game Arlet that doesn't have a lot of defensive items. Now for Coach Bam and also Coach Keskute, both teams already picked up a mid laner, but so far there's no gold laner just yet. So expect some emphasis towards that in the second phase.
I think the Phobius and the CC needs to get banned out here by RRQ. The Phobius, self-explanatory, every single one of their heroes can dash. But they go for Lapu instead. Are they trying to still go Kalea? Is that why they don't care about the CC and Phoveus? Because right now it doesn't look... Well, one of them will be open then, Phoveus or CC. I think both are pretty good for a BTR.
But what do you prefer? Phoveus or CC? When you're RRQ,
Phoveus
which is better to go again?
I would go again. For BTR, I think the better choice is Phoveus.
Okay.
But for RRQ, I think I would much rather want to go up against CC. On Arla, Yisun, Chinselina, a lot of lockdown.
A lot of kite too.
So that's why I think it'll be Lapu plus Phoveus, man. Alright, so they leave CC.
Yeah. CCGK though, open for Bigatron.
Now they pick Eastern Shin already. It opens up a lot of flex towards the gold laner for RRQ. You can pick up something like a Ruby and also a CC too for themselves if they want to. Because it also limits the potential of the Kagura, right? Normally, if you're playing Kagura, you want to burst down the mid laner or the gold laner, but with one member from the gold being a fighter, that should be, you know, A-okay for them.
This puts Eman in a tough spot because no Granger now. But again, they can go for either Phoveus or CC. For Bigatron, the choice you said, Phoveus will be better because again with the dive and all that.
I think for now, for BTR, go for the Moskov, right? They go for the CC first though, however. Interesting, I thought they would actually flex the Gata all the way to the end by picking up a Moskov. But I guess they're really relying on Eman winning out in lane. So they want to see what Toy has in the gold lane first.
Giving Eman the benefit of the doubt, but RQ now 2 last picks. This Arlet, again, like you said, Chefin, still flexible. Yeah, mostly seen in XP. What will RQ pick up? They go for the Moskov, a safe choice for Toy, plus the Badang too, denying that. And now Bigatron, 1 last pick. What goes too well against the Moskov?
Bruno?
Man. Yeah, I guess Bruno does bring a lot of stability, and you can also rock the Purify with that. I'm not opposed to a Bruno pick here, but what else is there for the gold?
I think it's like just Bruno. Ranger, Harith are both banned. I personally wanted a Moskov. If I was BTR, I would go for the Moskov.
What about a Claude?
The Claude isn't that good, man. Badang, Moskov, Eastern Arlet, you don't really want to get close, that close. You want to play front to back. You can't really dive unless you go Winter Crown. I mean, it is a comfort pick for Eman, so it's not that strange if he wants to just try to outskill his opponents.
That's true. Late game was the name of the game for Bigatron, but again, the peel, I think, is okay. They go for the carry.
That's ballsy. Wow.
That is very ballsy because you talked about it, Mirko. You need to go up close and personal when you go for the carry, the Claude. But you're up against a Badang, a Selena that can always oppress you. So what does this say?
You need a shred. I guess they're thinking they just need to shred the front. So when Arlet walks up, you know what, carry is actually pretty solid against the Arlet if you're able to get hits. But the question is, can you get hits? There are a lot of big CC tools here, and you are short range on the carry.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of burden here towards Eman's back, man. The fact that he has to stay safe and also being the bait too, and also deals damage at the same time. Like, I'm not liking the way they set up for Eman, or maybe Eman is not really the central part of the draft here.
That's a mobile hero still, but again, when you have so much protection, you have so much control with the Vessel Arrows too, it will be very jeopardizing for Eman. But let's just see as we will walk and march into the land of Dawn. Bigatron by Vitality up against RRQ Hoshi. Which team will be the rightful owners of that second place in the standings, holding hands against the Sky Kings?
You can already see Rins helping Sutsujin early with the Seasoned Hunter, I believe, on the Selena. BTR on the other side will take the trade. You help your jungle, we'll get tempo on the map.
Yeah, and this is an interesting late matchup, by the way. Eman and also Toy. I would argue that the Moskov should have a bit of an advantage just because of the range and also the knockback, but this is Eman we're talking about, so you can't really cut out the fact that he might be able to win those lanes.
Clash of Eras, veteran, up against the Youngblood. You know, Tsutujin, he is the mercenary, has been playing in other countries too, other MPLs. #1 for jungler average assist in MPL ID Season 16 because it's him only playing 1 game, so that is still too early to judge. Nile is still a factor for Bigatron. A Shogun might want to expect Rins. The Abyssal Arrow misses. So as of now, Shogun needs to play safe because it seems like RRQ wants to pivot down bottom.
Yeah. I don't get why the obsession towards CC, man. I guess it's good if you want to shred down the frontliner and also pair it up with carry, but the fact that you're not really winning a lane 2 against an Arlet is not really the greatest strategy. Oh man.
Oh.
Did you expect that?
I don't know. Sleight of fist, a sleight of hand, I guess. Emblems though. Let's take a look at that. Uh-oh, Kogan.
Vengeance already. Good bait.
So let's look at the emblems here. Both gold laners opted to go for the Master Assassin. Also pretty much the same combo here with a basic common emblem as well. So they want to win the lane here. There's not going to be much, I guess, like getting towards the gold lane in the early game. But let's see though. This is Nile on a landslide against the Sitsujin.
Number 4, Panasash coming down from Rez. Able to get the resets down. Abyssal Arrow landing on Finn. Mountain Tracker coming down as well. Spin is able to get the Ito! With a massive fist crack. It's a Phantom Execution. Return to favor. Nile able to escape. Again, RRQ with an SOD from downtown. Winning out Turtle 1, but not going for Turtle 1. Going for the instant punish on purple.
Yeah, that was amazing. All set up by Rince's arrow first, diverting attention from the fact that Edok is missing in the bushes. And this is Edok we're talking about. The setup heroes is his bread and butter.
Beautiful. I mean, Toy was also in the party with an SOD. Uh-oh, Edok. It's gonna be fine. Sitsujin is able to grab the turtle too. So that's gonna be an all-out win for RRQ. 3 kills plus the objective 2. 900 gold lead, but let's take a look at the talent predictions by application GoPay. Well, it's Jeffin with RRQ. Only 2 of us for the Bigatron by Vitality team.
Yes, sir.
Okay, interesting. Let's see who's actually right though. So far, RRQ has been leading 1k gold lead, and Rez was also amazing at that time, man. The fact that I think they didn't expect Edok was already level 4, so they're not really expecting those fist crack combo to the face from BTR, so that's why they were caught off guard. And now Eman, with this kind of lead, they can't expect or gank up the gold lane much more right on cue.
Good damage.
Yeah, I mean, Lancelot always being so oppressive, has the orange buff too. But now what do Bigatron do? Where do they really want to put their priorities into? I mean, Eman will obviously want to scale to late game. The shred from the carry is not to be underestimated. But in a long, drawn-out fight, the Moscow will always have the safety plus that SOD that will always be steady and allows him to join a 4v5, making it a 5v5, and that's going to be very hard for RRQ to, or rather for Bigatron by Vitality to play with.
Yeah, I think the long lane will be taken care of by Nile when he needs to be there because he's the most mobile and also, he has the least risk of just going on a solo lane. Because how much dashes, how much iframe he has. And he can also catch up to the team fight quite fast. Not as fast as the SOD though. Looking at the item that's secured so far, nothing too crazy. Just Fury Hammer by Rez to further his early game potential, but a bit of 1v1 hitting here.
Oh, good damage back there. Both pop and regen. Toy, SOD, oh! Eman dodging away from it. An Abyssal Arrow thrown as well. Turtle 2 contested RQ. Are taking it slow. BTR are the ones who started, but Rez takes the aggro.
Yep. Butterbelt for Edok Precious too. RQ, they want to try to accelerate this.
Oh, that's huge.
Rince.
Yeah, oh! Rince with the flicker. Retry baited out. This is a free turtle for RRQ. Great move by Rince.
Yeah, that's a solo carry on towards the objective, man. The fact that only 1 arrow is the difference of not contesting towards the turtle is insane by Rince. And this is mid laner, not an XP laner or roamer, doing the work of them to combine. Just shooing Nile away from the objective game.
Massive now, Bigatron looking quite hard for them to really push on through, perforate RRQ's front line because they are able to always rotate quickly. Meanwhile, for Bigatron, what are their winning conditions aside from this carry, Cheffin, that they can really hold on to in the mid game?
I guess there's a lot of like CC baits and also like burst baits from BTR's side. The Kagura, the CC with a Vengeance, and also Nile with how, the amount of dashes that he has. Maybe just, baiting for an overextension from RRQ might be the way to go, but I'm not sure if RQ will do that at this point. Nile getting a lot of beating as well, the jungle.
Yep.
Well, as of now, Toy still leading that gold department in his own right. Bigatron still pandering on something that they can maximize. Not even looking for a gank because look at down bottom. They're able to get that turret too. Nile will be the ones to catch the waves in the long lanes and the further lanes. But on prediction, more final slash.
Shogun Khan has the vengeance, is able to bait out. Whoa, getting overturn coming down. Enoch, current call, locking him down. Rez there to mountain shocker from the mercenary. And an SOD from downtown. Toy taking him away. Rins dealing a lot of damage. 1-for-1. Enoch for Moreno.
There is a glimpse of damage, a glimpse of hope for Bigatron. But that damage from Sutsujin, and this Yisun Shin has 2 kills to his name. If he snowballs, it will be hard for Bigatron by Vitality.
Yeah, just unfortunate timing there for BTR. Just so happened that Sutsujin was in the area, and now Nile is level 9 compared to Sutsujin's 11. Rez.
Uh-oh, taunted up, gonna be locked down.
Whoa.
Rez still able to get out. Phantom Execution coming down as well. Over to Toy. Enoch unable to land it. Rins off angle. AOG with the current call, locks him down. Moreno goes in for the overturn. Rins looking for the compensation. Sutsujin wins out the red tree battle. Kites away with the Traceless. Good dodge from Nile. The trap almost consuming Finn, but I think BTR won that.
And finally, the Terminators, the red robots, they fight back. And they are online as of now. 3 down for RRQ Hoshi. Bigatron, finally they have that movement they needed in the map.
Yeah, I guess you don't really need a setup when Eman is, having a time of his life with the amount of, diversion or kind of like
decoys
that BTR has put on with that combo of calls and also AOG,
No flick.
Does not have the flick, yeah.
Well, it's very, very scary. Almost with the fist crack in the hands of Edok. But item check so far, nothing too personal. Finn
has revitalized, fist cracked. It'll be a kill over. Eman caught on the top spot. Edok walks up, gets the stun now. It's an all-in over to Eman, who's gonna go for it here. Edok gonna be taken down though still. But Rins picks the double, and it's a win back to the kingdom.
What did Eman do? He pivoted back into wanting to hit the members of RRQ. That kind of wasted time for him to run back. Was it intentional or?
I'm not sure. That's the least, I'm not expecting that from Eman especially. That kind of play does not belong in Eman's standard. And now RRQ is only up 1.1k gold lead. Good recovery though getting Edok, but it's still not worth it for the trade towards the gold lane.
Oh no. Yeah, I was kind of confused too. Eman walked back. Looked like he wanted to chase for something. Maybe he went for the 1v4, but still so hard to take. AOG! Rather, Monte Chalker, excuse me. Almost catching someone, but no follow-up for RRQ. Yeah. Real-time victory rate, though. With the AI prediction, RRQ still holds 53%.
I would argue that it's a bit more than 58% right now. The amount of damage that Sutsujin has put towards Moreno with a single, with a single arrow of its own there is insane. He's ahead by quite a lot here against Nile. I would love to see the gold department in a second. But yeah, BTR has to bang on those combos of current calls and also AOG, especially because RRQ does not have a Purify here. Only flickers coming in from all 4 members. So if they get current called, there's really no getting away.
Yeah. Speaking of gold, Swift Trinity achieved by Eman. At least he will be a menace in the team fight. Shred will be the name of the game for the Red Raider. Talking about gold though, Yisun Shin still has that Moskov down bottom. Who can really answer that? And he has the SOD to hitchhike a ride to go for that final slash.
Oh, massive fist track there, but Eman is still able to free hit now. SOD coming down to Shogun and gets the current call. Rez caught in the AOG. And Enoch falls as well. Eman going wild in the back line, but Toy is turning the fight around. And a red tree win for La Mercenaria. The kingdom.
Wow. They rejoice here. To the next crown prince, Toy. Toys with the red robots, they are all mere steel. And RRQ was able to turn that around via Toy. Instant replay.
That was super unfortunate. The combo though from Rez and also Edok was huge as well at the start, but they're not getting the right target. Toy and Sutsujin is still free hitting, and those two are the biggest damage contributor in this later part of the game. RRQ, great recovery after that curtain call combo from Shogun and also Finn. The fact they have 2 marksmen right now also elevates the late game potential of RRQ combined with that long lane potential, man. You can see it. BTR, they have to really take care of the Lord right away. Eman though, taking a lot of beating, but he dodges away.
That could have been scary.
Toy.
Down bottom. They will come close. Holy shield. Holy defense pop too. As of now, Bigatron, they're turtling up AOG.
Oh, good dodge with the faceless there. SOD lining to the back line again. Moreno still looking for the play there as Bin gets taken out. Amon there, Rez! Final slash to bring Amon back. And it's Toy again with the zone on Shogun. Brute forcing a base turret down below.
Bigatron skinned alive by a new and revamped RRQ with Sutsujin back on the lineup. They're playing on the same page now. Ooh. Look at the confidence in Sutsujin. They want to go for possibly the end.
Amon and Vin up in a second here.
Shouldn't be the end yet. Turn call, Moreno, miss mechanic. Oh, gets rid of the final splash. Now it's even down with the Phantom Execution cancelled out. Rins goes Mega.
Moreno with the misplay, and this just might be the impending doom for Bigatron by Vitality. RRQ knocking on the doorsteps of Bigatron by Vitality. As of now, though, they can still breathe, even if it's only a slight moment. Shogun heavily bullied Rins with the Abyssal Arrow.
Ooh.
So scary, Amon!
What a punch into the arrow. Mountain Shocker over to Finn. They defend, but at what cost? 3 base turrets to Rex Regum Kaon.
Yeah, the KTV is highly accurate. The fact that RRQ is just punishing this overextension, punishing the movement coming from BTR is absolutely mesmerizing. The way they recover, Rez, and 5, what?
5K!
What? We're hyping this matchup!
Gee.
It's not a gap, that's a canyon! That's a gold canyon right there, 5K for Sutsujin. Uh-oh, Abyssal Arrow, but Shogun will be fine. So now what can Bigatron do?
Again, just try to bait out all these CCs and, you know, punish in a way overextension from RRQ too, which is so far RRQ is doing better at. And the fact they have a minimal setup for Eman is not helping them as well because Eman cannot carry them. SOD thankfully didn't land.
Rez though, able to go for the final slash there over to Eman, who's gonna go for the damage on Rins. Uh-oh, all isolated. Eman now in with a nature used up. The passive coming down, Eman. Oh, nice! Comes in the end. The basic attacks came through. Sutsujin able to get Shogun down. Now it's the world. Dodging away once, now with the puncture, no Phantom Execution, he is dead, he knows it, Phantom Execution, one more basic attack, gets Sutsujin to God status in game 1.
On the precipice of defeat, Nile buys time for his team to clear the way, but RRQ, they grasp this game, 5 fingers, both hands, with the Lord coming in from the mid lane. This might be the end of the Red Robots.
Amon's back up here. Finn will just get taken down. Doesn't look like they'll be able to see Sutsujin, no Mountain Shocker. Rez walks out the SOD. Toy! Oh my lord, back to back, these SODs have been crucial for RRQ. Bang, 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 Toy.
Wow, wow, wow. Insanity. RRQ, they grasp game 1 with a dominant fashion too. Bigatron by Vitality weren't really able to activate their win cons that carry shut down too. And RRQ, they will rejoice with the kingdom, at least in game 1.
The recovery is insane. After it looked like some plays that gave BTR hope, RRQ, the way they punish is insanity. Rez, amazing Toy. These SODs are 2 on point, man. And this almost 1v1 against Eman. It's not really value, but it is what it is. Goodness gracious, RRQ is playing their A game right now.
But Rez, though, we gotta talk about this guy too. An enabler for RRQ host. She has been playing good week in, week out. Had a solid game yesterday up against EVOS too with the Lapu Lapu outplay, and now with the Arlet, it is not much of a difference. Look at the Kingdoms now, looking alive in the MPL arena. And wow, that was a very great game from RRQ. I beg to differ. I don't want to believe that as simple as just putting Sutsujin back to the lineup, everything just goes fine and dandy. I don't want to believe that.
I think it's not just that. I think everybody just leveled up too, right? Like early
true.
weeks, it looked like everybody was still trying to find their jam, but that could also be because of Sutsujin walking up. Because hey,
Morality.
we're talking about Sutsujin joining. He won't have the instant impact individually, but this is the system that RQ have built for 3 seasons now with Sutsujin, right? The only change now being Rez. So they had a massive change with Rez and Zunesh. Take away one change with a constant like Sutsujin, and you have everything that you had before in terms of strength, and you have the stability of Sutsujin, who's just so calculated in the jungle on these 5,000 gold lead on Nile.
That's a gap. Wow, that's too far. Yeah, I mean, Sutsujin is always a stable, you know, force of nature for RQ.
Yeah, and what I really like about this team fights coming in from RQ is the fact that when they got comboed by this very abusable current calls and also AOG, they don't really care about the frontliners. They're not peeling for the frontliners. Sutsujin is just gunning Eman and also Nile down. Same with Toy. They don't care about how much they lost at the frontliners from the XPs and also the Roam. They know that the winning condition is to get the damage dealers of BTR away from the team fight, and this is the MVP of the game, realize.
Woohoo! Player of the game, presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series, Rez. This guy, like I said, very quiet, even in interviews, in team contents. He isn't really the voice of the room, but he shows that he shouts through his plays. This was one hell of an Arlet game. What can you highlight from Rez in this game, Chefin?
Even the mechanical plays from Rez as well. You can see here the great escape that he had.
X-Onic, by the way.
Pretty much, thank you so much for that. Pretty much dodging all the damage away from Nile, and he pretty much enabled Sutsujin and also Toy to have a much easier time when they're trying to deal damage or even jungling, because the presence of Rez in the team fight just cannot be ignored. He's the guy that punishes Eman the most in this game, and it doesn't help the fact that he's on a carry. You know, it's an easy punish any day of the week. 8 out of 10, it's gonna land towards Eman, and that makes Eman's potential cut down by maybe over half.
Yeah, insane. I mean, Brigatron tried to really turn things around with the AOG, also with the counter engage, but it just did not work. Rez always in front. And we talked about, you know, this yesterday with Rashi too, the fact that RQ, they really like bringing this Yisun Shin. It adds 2 marksmen into the draft. That means they can play front to back easily. Again, with the Shred coming in from Toy, from Sutsujin, you can always hit from afar. And then Eman plays a carry. It's quite hard to execute. So what do you think about this carry pick, Mirko?
Yeah, that's why I said I would have gotten Moskov in that position, right? Like going for CC when you already have the AO, when you have the Gatakacha, and on the other side you already see the Arlet. It was kind of weird to me. I was like, okay, I thought they wanted to just flex, but then they wanted to. We were assuming, okay, they really want to win the matchup for Eman, but then they pick up carry, and we also agreed that it's not really a win against the Moskov. I think the Moskov actually does have the advantage in the lane. So the only idea for the carry was when Arlet walks up, you burst him down before he can get Final Slash. But that is kind of
hard.
Well, very difficult, yeah, because he's very mobile, number one, and there's no lockdown hero. Usually with a carry, you see a Kalea, you see a Cho maybe, you know, Kajas back in the day.
Slamblers.
But there was no one there. And yeah, carry can go Purify, but there's so many layers, and it's very difficult to Purify and Arlet Final Slash, you know? Like, it's good to go up against Padang, Selena, and Yisun Shin for the mount, like those CC tools. But the Arlet, you gotta be pitch perfect. You gotta be Kelra.
You gotta be Kelra. I don't really see a world where the carry can really shred Arlet in time, because you gotta walk up close to get to range for your auto attacks to go in, but at the same time the Final Slash will always reach you too. So I do agree, they need some kind of disabler to stop the Arlet as well. So yeah, the carry did quite hard. But yeah, RQ Hoshi, this is a very solid win. 50.4k gold earned for this team. Yeah, they are everywhere around the map. But I think another unsung hero is Rins. This guy with a Abyssal Arrow was able to split Bigatron by Vitality into 2. The team fights were also quite messy because of Rins. Rins was there to disrupt the backline as well. So, you know, working from the shadows to serve the light.
What I don't really understand is this. I want to bring back this point again. The obsession for CC.
I agree with you, brother.
Like,
OR.
It's a... What was the first pick earlier? Arlet, and you respond with CC and also Lancelot. Wait.
No, it was Gatot Lancelot first.
Gatot Lancelot. Yeah. Then they picked Yi Sun Shin and also Selena, right?
Yeah. Selena, yeah.
Why would you go...
They go Kagura then.
Yeah, but again, why would you go CC after seeing those three heroes in the first place? Against a Selena, against a Yi Sun Shin that's not really a utility jungler, you can't really punish. And you cannot even win the lane against an Arlet is what I'm really wondering. Like, I do not understand. Seriously.
Yeah, I agree. I completely agree. That's why when you asked, realized CC or Phoveus, Phoveus.
Phoveus.
I thought the Phoveus would be the pick. I thought they would go for Moskov first and then end with a Phoveus. But yeah, they had other things in mind. They had a CC to shred no frontliners in a way, right? Like there's no frontliner there except for the Badang, and he's kind of... They had proper crowd control. The best way to counter a CC is with CC. There were some good moments. Again, it's not like the CC was completely useless this game. It's just, I think there were better options. I agree.
In hindsight, Bogatron could have gone for the Phoveus and maybe a Moskov in the second phase. Because we all know, Toy with the Moskov, very scary. And Iman did not get a winning matchup till you kind of want to have him in a proper and comfortable marksman as well.
Yeah.
So he could really carry. But when he is forced to walk up, even that, that turn, when he was 1v4 down bottom, that made me confused too. Was that intentional? Was it forced? I don't know.
Not sure. But yeah, Eman, I would want to prefer him on a different hero. Especially if you give him Bruno, at least he can play with lifesteal and also his individual prowess to be able to outplay some of his members. But to be fair, when he was on a carry earlier, he made some outplays, but not enough.
Yeah. Because he was placed on a Purify, carry is pretty immobile, you're just standing there, so yeah, unlucky. But we'll see if BTR can actually adapt and come into game number 2. Guns blazing again.
Now let's take a look at a VT behind us. That's going to be Project Next with MLBB.
Pernahkah kamu bermimpi melayang di atas pertempuran bagaikan awan? Dengan Flying Cloud, awan yang bisa ditunggangi akan bermunculan di battlefield. Naiklah dan terbang tinggi untuk rotasi yang lebih cepat, atau menukik tajam untuk langsung menyergap. Bertarunglah bersama angin dan kuasai cakrawala.
And this is the new project of MLBB. A lot of new stuff coming out and also interesting stuff that we've been cooking up. Moonton is ready here with a lot of new features here. Broken walls, dangerous grass, expanding river, and also flying cloud that we just shown you earlier. And this flying cloud, I think, is going to be pretty interesting if you play those kind of heroes that needs, a bit of a gap close and also big CC potential to pretty much surprise your opponent. So now comebacks are a bit more easy to do. If you play a Tigreal, if you play an Atlas, and you're up against a really snowballing marksman, you can actually punish that quite easily. And you can also T-pose on the way there, because apparently the model didn't really move when you're up in the Kinton Cloud, as the Dragon Ball Z anime would say. As you can see here, we have the flying cloud from here. You can go pretty much everywhere on the map, at least in this kind of range, The blue buff, you can also surprise your opponent that when they're taking the, purple buff, catch them off guard, and also punish a snowballing assassin that's really annoying, taking all your buffs away. And I like that a lot, especially as a Rome/EXP player. I need a lot of ways for me to pretty much get close to your opposing jungler, or maybe damage dealer, because it's getting a bit hard right now for Terizla or maybe those kind of heroes that I like to actually make a difference, And, we have a lot more stuff coming through as well. New bushes coming. You can see this point. There's going to be a bush here behind the Lord Pit and also the Turtle Pit. As we're going to zoom. Yep. And you see here some of the bushes that's already been in the game so far. But the new bushes, there's going to be new ones here, there's going to be new ones here, so objective control becomes even harder. You have to check more towards the bushes, and if you play a Kufra or something like that, you can hide. This is like the perfect spot for Gani to catch his opponent off guard. And not only that, we also have a lot of features like broken walls that you can go through, pass through, in the map, especially if you're a Johnson player or maybe you're a Fanny player that likes to go through walls for some reason. You can also use that to be able to get through the maps easier. This is the U-Blush. Oh, okay. I'm not very talented at drawing, you know. There you go. Yeah, those are some of the features that we're gonna cook up for the next update. You know, let's see if it's gonna come to as well in the pro scene, because that would be a curveball for a lot of teams out there. It's interesting to see how will they use these updates, because right now I'm already like imagining some of the potential that I guess like this updates has, like the crazy combos that TikTok will offer. You know, maybe like you can diversion Luoyi. Then, no. Wait.
My man.
Tigreal, Arla, Chip. Chip could get a lot of value from there, right? You just stand there. After getting a shortcut, you walk in that bush and then you go for a crazy flank, maybe.
My mans can't even draw a perfect circle.
Hey, it is quite difficult. I'll you know, the mouse on that tank kind of.
By the way, I'm a very good MS Paint drawer.
You're an MS Paint abuser.
I am. If you wanna have some classes, I can teach you that. By the way, that's a very good shot coming in from Chefin. He said that if we hitchhike a ride with the cloud, you T-pose, which I think is plus
very cyberpunk
10,000 aura.
A way to assert your dominance.
Yeah,
you know.
T-posing to your enemies, and then Ixia opens up a
while
final
being,
barrage.
While being 0-10.
Oh,
it could
beautiful.
be minus aura too.
That's true.
It's an aura multiplier.
Yeah.
So if you're winning, plus aura, or if you make a good play. But if you're losing, you just look weird, dude.
I would still the confidence is a plus aura. I don't agree with that. You know, 0-10, you still you know, teleporting towards your opponent's area. That's an aura, man.
That is stupid.
I would crash out if I see I get assassinated by the cloud plus an incoming hero with a T-pose just rushing into me. But yeah, this is the Samsung Galaxy Zone. If you have those phones, is this him? Nah.
Oh, we're
you don't match random people. No,
they both don't want it. They don't want it.
They don't want it.
They don't want it. It's gonna be an all-time low here.
It's gonna be an all-time low. Yeah. What if?
Oh my God, it's going lower.
What if?
She's saying okay. She's
No. Please no.
She's
praying. They're both praying. Hey.
They got the same religion.
They got the same religion.
Oh, that's pretty.
No, that's pretty low.
Sir, nice try. Woman, nice try.
I mean, at least they have the same faith.
Oh! Completely not rigged. They are. Yo,
not
guys,
rigged. They are a match made in heaven.
Why did you just sir then woman?
Well, ma'am, sir, I just
lady.
On the,
there you go,
ma'am.
We would never know if the lady or the gentleman right there has a their own significant other, but you know, having the same faith is it's a perfect start. I don't recommend having different faiths. That's not.
Look at that.
Glass houses.
Samsung. Aman, how you doing, man? How you doing, man?
It's stressed.
You're contracted for life, Aman. You're not leaving, man. You're here forever, brother.
But to be honest, Mirko, what's gonna be your coping mechanism when Aman leaves? Like, he's your best player. He's the only guy keeping Bigatron together.
I'm not thinking. I won't think about that. You know.
You don't think about that?
I won't think about that.
Because you know,
no bad thoughts here. No bad thoughts.
Time flies fast.
When you're not winning trophies, it actually doesn't fly all that fast. To realize, I'm just saying, you know.
Yeah, at least you got the bag.
Understandable.
It's pretty slow, actually. Time.
And was that a draft mistake from Bigatron by Vitality, or was it also the execution part? Wait.
Whoa. Shogun? Oh, girlfriend buff Shogun.
I just realized.
Let's see that love meter for Shogun. Shogun?
It's gonna be 100.
Shogun realize? Does Shogun realize? No? Doesn't.
Shogun is Shogun, not realize.
Yeah, it's Shogun. Does Shogun realizes that Shogun doesn't realize?
How high are we going? How high are we going? Hey, Shogun knows. Look, he's shy.
Shogun knows?
It's
very cute, Shogun. I mean,
Shogun, hopefully.
behind, you know what they say? Behind a great man lies a great woman.
Yes, sir. That's true. Those words are very true.
Indeed. Who's the most influential woman in your life?
My mama.
Your mama?
Yeah. W mama.
W moms.
Joe mama.
Joe mama is in TLID.
No, that's just Joe.
That's just Joe.
I love how Kescute sits, like when he's rafting.
Yeah.
It's like Yeb kneels.
Yeah, and he
Kescute
just
sits. He's just chilling in the back, and he's like, "All right, guys, this is what I want."
Yeah.
I like that. It's cool.
Just chills. And now for Bigatron by Vitality, this is always going to be the question: what will they do now? Are they gonna respond to RIQ's playstyle? Are they gonna create another way to really play the game? Because now RIQ, they will be on red side.
Yeah, I think it starts with the trap, you know. Lancelot, Nile already has that. I think there are some glimpses of brilliance too, even though it ended up being absolute slaughterhouse from the Yisun Shin 6k gold lead at the end of the game. Just, I would say start with the draft, especially how they set up for Eman, man. I think there were some, I guess, like moments where BTR looks like they can come back from a certain situation, but the draft just held them back. Those final slashes, the fact that Susujin and also Toy can just go into the team fight whatever they want, but Eman cannot. That creates a disparity of like ceiling in the way they play.
That disparity needs to be closed. That gap too as well. It all starts in the draft. They're able to compose something concrete, something strong, then Bigatron by Vitality might have a chance to push us all the way to Game 3. Mirko, are you still faithful?
Of course, look at that. Arlet, Selena Band, they are adjusting, brother man. BTR, that's what they do best. They download their opponents.
No Barats for 3 games straight.
We don't talk about that. 1-1, Baksha, Banda.
KB just threw a shade at you.
What did he say? What did KB say?
I think he said like, I think Mirko just laughed too. I'm not sure what the context is.
Maybe because of the Arlet and Selena ban.
Maybe.
So Mirko is laughing and
how about the CC ban though, Mirko?
CC ban.
Hey, you know, if you overrate CC, you better commit to it.
I guess they want to set up for something for maybe the frontliners, right? Something like Uranus? They want to pick it early?
Uranus first pick?
Well, you know, the plan in the game number 1 was get Uranus away from Rez.
It's a big Jusin ban though, right?
Surely.
Stranger.
Granga.
So again, a battle of trade for Lancelot and Yisun Shin. I did get a few moments,
Could be Jusin, could be Uranus, by the way.
Jusin too, yeah. But on topic of Lancelot and Yisun Shin, right? Lancelot has been the poster boy in the jungle. But a lot of people says that, you know, Yisun Shin is as busted as Lancelot. But as of now, where do these heroes rank? You know, is Lancelot better than Yisun Shin or vice versa?
My mission is to protect lives.
I think for me, I would choose Lancelot over Yisun Shin. But I would choose like mid lane that wins out more. Because like Yisun Shin Lancelot matchup really comes down to the team. If you can play around the Yisun Shin, you do well. If you can play around the Lancelot, you do well too.
Yep.
But thing is now RRQ finally get their hands on a very prio pick. Recently, this has been, you know, skyrocketing in popularity. Harith. And the Hylos. Whoa! Is this an instant Ruby Gold for Eman, dude?
It's still flex.
What?
For XP?
On 3 positions.
Possible. Okay.
I definitely wouldn't recommend it towards the Rome though, because it would lose out the mid prior against the Hylos. Although you have a Jushin, let's see what they're gonna pick in the mid. I would assume that BTR wants to ban heroes like Eve would be too much of an overkill. I think they can leave out. Oh, the Farsa band. I forgot.
Yeah, Farsa will be really good for BTR to ban.
For for BTR, yes.
Yep. Let's take a look at RRQ now. Will they ban out? I mean, again, limiting mid lane picks for Rins might just do them something. Selena is taken out too, so not much to choose from the collection of heroes. But that Gatot Kacha banned out by RRQ too will disable Bigatron by Vitality and a counter engage option that they really want to look with the AOG. But Bigatron by Vitality, what do they want to take out? I mean, for RRQ, they have the Harith, so they're set having a winning matchup down in the gold lane.
Yeah. Did I just hear
Eve?
Eve, yeah?
Yes.
Oh,
Eve.
it is a Eve man.
Okay.
I guess if they want to play 2 fighters to kind of like further the flex from the Ruby, Eve would be a good ban here. So maybe they just want to gun down Rince with his heroes in the second phase. But for Cascute, I think the game plan should still be the same unless there's a certain hero that I'm missing out on the gold lane or Rome.
Yeah.
The Badang would be something that comes up in my mind.
For me, I really hope BTR don't put the Ruby in gold, because right now there's literally no answer to the Harith, dude. Ruby, Jusin, and Yisun Shin won't be able to deal with the Harith unless they snowball. So, do you really want to put all your marbles on snowballing?
Well, what fares off well against the Harith?
Oh, in lane?
Moskov, Claude,
But it's all about surviving,
Harry.
right?
Not really. You win out up until he gets full reset. Like before Harith gets the book, the component to Starlium side, you know, the full cooldown on skill 2, he's gonna get bullied. But after he gets that, he should win. So Farsa comes around as expected with the Eve banned out. We thought the Farsa would be the one banned out.
Oh man. If they pick another fighter here, I think the only one that kinda works would be Lapu. Lapu to just got a gap close to the back, but I'm not really fully on board with that either.
Yeah.
Oh man. This Ruby pick is kind of starting to bite them in the back here.
Yeah. What about the Phoveus though? They need dive towards the Farsa, no? They need something to access the Farsa.
It's good against the Landslide and the Harith, but they are looking for
Lunox?
Snowball. Lunox Gold could be it. They win out the mid prio with the Khalid. So there's that. At least they have, you know, a winning lane. But yeah, it's either Phoveus or, like you said,
Esmeralda! Oh! I was gonna call that! Sugar.
So, what's the thought process behind the Esmeralda?
Well, it's just the fact that there's a Harith, but I don't think that's enough of a justification to pick the Esmeralda.
Yeah.
Especially the fact that Cascade is still saving that EXP lane to the last pick. This could be... I guess they banned the Uranus, so that's a setup towards the Esmeralda too, right?
What if they just go Dyrod, dude?
Oh man,
Shred.
I'm not really liking the combination of the Shred. I think it's a bit too much. So it's gonna be a Phoveus. Oh boy.
A very unique draft from Bigatron, but at least they have the Yi Sun-shin if they want to play that range. But does Bigatron have enough damage?
I think they just gotta wait for... I mean, they have early game damage in Esmeralda and also Ruby once they get the first item. But overall, in a team fight, you want the Yi Sun-shin to be farming up a Storm to be able to actually be competitive in terms of damage dealing potential, because you're up against a Farsa, you're up against Harith and also Lancelot. That's a lot of damage coming at you. And they have a good way to disable some of the frontliners from PTR with the Phoveus too.
Wow. I really disagree with the lineup rating. I think RQ have the better draft by quite a bit, but that's like a crazy win to beat BTR in lineup rating. Well, lineup ratings have been failing today.
Well, let's just see if the trick behind Bigatron's sleeve is able to save them from the kingdom as they call into the land of dawn. RQ Hoshi against Bigatron by Vitality in game number 2.
I was gonna say that there's maybe a chance for the Esmeralda to go gold. The fact that Benny Cutie pulled it off, MPL PH, but apparently no. Yeah, KB's favorite team.
TNC, W, A-Dog though. The mid lane helping Rince to get back Prio, but with the Khalid, doesn't the Khalid have the bigger Prio?
That's an answer right away.
You gotta respect this, man. They really gotta respect this. Oh, E-Dog, no revitalize! Oh, man. They don't get it, but they will be able to dive in. Lethal win it. Oh, Rinse. Okay, so she still gets it.
I remember the meta where Khalid was Khalid was infesting the meta, basically, and they had Prio for days in that mid lane. So how do they really want to tone down the pressure with the Khalid?
I guess just put more bodies in the mid lane here. Mr. Suzuki can help up clear the mid lane, but that's also a bad way, I guess, to you know, to solve it, because there's not going to be much gold that's being put on towards the Lancelot if that's the case. But let's take a look at the emblems here by Games Max. I want to see the Esmeralda support emblem and also the Inspire as well. A lot more cooldown reduction for him to be able to sustain as well with the heals and also the shields. But other than that, pull yourself together by Moreno is very, very interesting. So it's going to be a bit more mobile, I guess, with the fact that the flickers will be up very often. But other than that, I don't see a lot more utilities than that.
He wants that cooldown reduction to go in clutch, especially when he is going to take that agility, so he wants to go for the rotational place, especially when the pressure is on. The Cho'Gath now close by. The Khalid is there too. They want to fight this.
Yeah, Rez able to flicker around. Moreno with the flicker in as well. No Crimson. Actually, he does pop into Crimson Beacon. This will be free. RQ decide not to go for it, but Nile is saving the retribution. E-Dog, no revitalize. Picked up. Mountain Shocker over to him.
Wow.
First blood to Nile. A steal on the enemy jungle. And BTR's got the early game.
Yeah, I guess there's a limit to how much Rez and also E-Dog can tank. The fact that the mid Fryer is insane with the Jushin and also Finn. I think the Khalid pick was the one that really enables this Esmeralda and Ruby composition, man. It's just too much damage and too much bodies up front that you can't really ignore. So Rins cannot get the EXP, Rins cannot get the Feathered Airstrike up. It becomes even harder for RQ to set up.
And now for Aman, is this just the case of the Ruby having to survive, you know, until she gets her items, until she's able to participate in the team fights?
Yeah, I think you would be surprised at how much Ruby can deal damage once she gets her War Axe, man. It's a bit too unexpected.
Yeah.
And I guess Eman, do they want to play it? Oh, Rez, gotta wait a second here.
Only Sarmoon, Rez, no flicker. They'll just give out that prio in the bottom lane.
Continue, Shepard.
Yeah, and that's... Okay, gotta wait a second again.
Never mind.
Oh, Finn might be able to go for it. Doesn't want to commit the Raging Sandstorm, not even to bait out flicker.
Yeah, I think we'll still be played a bit more resourceful and also a bit more patient. And it's still a resource burn or like time burn for Rins to get back to the lane too. So it's a W for Finn. But what was I said? What did I say earlier?
No,
what were we talking?
About the War Axe, the Ruby.
Oh yeah, Ruby. And I'm not sure if you want to build towards that Aaron Shiki build in Season 14 where he builds something like a Hunter Strike and also...
he's on the way War Axe already.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I mean, War Axe is a given, but what comes after it? Is it going to be like Utility Ruby with Queen's Wings and also a Brute Force Breastplate, or does he want to be one of the carries in a team fight? Because I think he has some potential at that as well. The fact that it's a Sutsujin, Lancelot, and you can catch them with the...
Ooh. Wow. Good baits by Rez. Jump back in.
Finn!
That's been the Raging Sandstorm. Good flicker out from Rins as well. Rez should fall here. Is able to get a few more jumps in, but Shogun goes and bypasses through the shields. A kill over to BTR as they rotate to Turtle.
Wow, RRQ. They are completely pressured by Bigatron, by Vitality, and so far they're playing their cards right. They are making the most out of this composition, Chefin.
Yeah, and maybe the only word that I have for BTR, oh no, Sutsujin still has the puncture, right?
Full kills.
Yes.
He has the puncture, but Shogun can just walk. He's fast. He's oh my lord, Moreno! Able to get a kill on Rins and flickers out. Edon looking for the stun, but won't be able to find it. Finn next in the chopping block, but slides away in the mid lane. It's Aman lock and toy down with the I'm offended earlier. Now with a shot over to Toy, mounted shocker! And it takes him low, takes him down! Raging Sandstorm, Rez able to get the bomb down now as Iman goes for the damage, gets the kill. Rez able to get the Dark Wave, now jumping twice, knocked up again. It's a double for little Red Ruby.
Oh my, and the opposite side of the coin lies RRQ. They were dominating game 1 and now they are completely pressured game 2. Rins!
Not too sure about that, buddy. No flicker, should have respected.
Oh, no.
Jin with a jump on the puncture and a good defense with a retribution. Almost taking Moreno down, but Shogun in the bottom lane gets a turret for free.
Good clear.
Yeah, this is just... I guess I was wrong about the draft. It's so far it favors BTR.
I agree.
And
I was also wrong.
Yeah, that's courtesy of the fact that they were able to pressure Rins in early game and also Edok. That mid prio is doing them a lot of work in the first objective. And now they just capitalize on those stop coming in, but Van! Welcome to MPL ID Streamer. This is the first time for him, right?
Welcome, Van.
Hey, this guy is part of BTRP. He's my go-to.
Yeah.
He also has a PL President, by the way.
Welcome. I think he's saying some really... Oh, he went... Whoa, he changed his colors.
Bad things. But yeah.
Blizzard.
You talked about, you know, the mid-prio being one of the keys to unlock Bigatron's dominance so far. With that logic, is that because of the Khalid pick too?
Yeah.
Like this Khalid pick enables those rotations to be made and the pressure exerted as well is so heavy coming in from Finn.
Yeah, for sure. And I think RQ, the Hylos just cannot take a lot of beating in this early game, and he needs the items to be able to actually do some tanking here in the mid game. And I just peeked towards Eman's item earlier. He was going for a Sea Halberd, so expect a lot more damage being put on, especially towards Sutsujin, man, because that's the prime target for Eman. Even Rins as well. He's on a flicker, which makes him a prime target if the I'm Offended flicker combo is up for Eman. And this guy, even though he's known for a marksman, his mechanical prowess is not to be questioned.
Uh-oh, Ido might be picked up. No, perfect turtle for BTR. I think the big concern now for BTR would be how do they end the game, right? Because we got the lead, 4K. RK have good wave clear, and they're not, well, they are behind. But as they build up, I think it'll be easier for them as we get into their base, no?
Yeah. Can always farm up the minions pushing constantly.
Whoa.
Taking Sandstorm towards Toy.
Yeah, trying to bait out the Purify.
Yep.
And I think they've done a pretty good job at zoning. But again, RRQ, they gotta go wave clear. There's no reason for them to give out turrets.
Well, I pivot to the second question. Late game, does Pikatron fall?
I would say for the fact that they have 2 fighters, yes, but I don't think it's gonna fall off by that much because the fact that Eman, Finn, and Moreno has some kind of like sieging potential. That was what I was worried about earlier. How do they want to break through the base? But they do have some range in Nile and also Moreno to be able to kind of like zone away some of the members. But Eman,
stunned up and all in already. Eman looking for I'm offended. Won't be able to find it now. As actually able to flicker out the safety, but Sitsujin dives in. Over to Finn for the pursuit on their turret. Meanwhile, the rest of the team going in. Shogun able to pick up one. Now jumps on Toy. Knows Eman force. Yisun Shin on the way to the play. But Edok gets thrown back again. Eman on it. Moreno with a Sky Piercer here. Found a Shocker. Still there. Oh my lord, Rez unable to get the kill on! I'm offended! Getting the heals and surviving against all that dive! BTR only lose Finn!
No, they pulverize the kingdom. They stand tall. They hold their line, 11-2. It seems like Pikatron now are the ones who grasp the game. Toy is here.
Whoa. Yep.
It's gonna be fine.
Uh-oh. Airstrike. Raging Sandstorm canceling it out though.
Yep.
Bit of damage here from Toy. I mean, cool mechanics, but Finn is getting healed from those shots.
And Shogun is just chilling, Jeffin.
Yeah.
It's walking in the park.
That's what I was wondering about earlier. Why is Shogun not playing a lot more aggressive earlier? But he did his job in that team fight earlier, and this is what I would say you can play autopilot by now as an Esmeralda. You just watch out for some of the bursts and also some of the CC, but overall you just can walk up like this and everyone's gonna punish him.
They're healing him, Sheffin.
Yeah.
I didn't know Harith, Hylos, and Farsa were healers.
Uh-oh, concealed play. They might look for something. Finn, you know, he could always pull the trigger. But as of now, it's just Nile plundering the spoils of war in the jungle of RRQ. 11-2. What does RRQ need to do now?
Oh, man. Is it just... Oh, this might be the thing that they need to do, but I don't know about this.
Moreno?
Well, yeah, I don't... Oh,
Finn?
no. Flicker forward to Rez. Decided to sacrifice himself. I mean, there was no other way, right? It's either him and Edok or just him. He was like, nah, just take me. Take me. Shogun. Falling Star Moon, he's holding it in, man. It'll be a turret in the mid lane. There's no way RRQ defend this. They have a base turret to play with, some holy shields too, but they gotta be careful. If they're close enough for Eman to go for an I'm offended flicker, they might end up getting combo, dude. Like the AoE engage on BTR is quite disgusting.
It is disgusting.
Well, Glorious Pathway, they want to defend the base. Feather Airstrike.
Oh, Eman there, already able to sustain. Oh, goes and pulls them back. It'll be Eman. Oh, down Rez with a Dark Wave in front pursuit as well. Nile doing a whole lot of damage as Shogun gets healed from the damage. Full HP. Shogun is taking it to RRQ. Mountain Shocker to Edok. Very slow turret take up top. I don't think they'll be able to get it.
A bit masochist, this Shogun guy. He wants to get hit. He wants to get hurt. And he gets healed for that. The bond force.
Oh, Shogun again with the dive. Moreno will be taken now. Toy's doing damage again. Shogun just healing up. No, they can't. They can't.
Why?
They can't.
But why?
Chefin.
An attempt, man. An attempt.
I'm not sure what's the purpose there. Even Edok with the initial concealed play earlier, I think that was way too risky. He only spot Moreno that has a flicker and also Crimson Beacon. You shouldn't go for that. That's an easy punish for BTR.
They're getting desperate. They're losing.
Oh, man. But I guess there is some kind of like glimpses of punish from RRQ in that exchange earlier. The fact that Rez was able to get a 3-man Dark Wave. Vince, gotta watch out, man. Shogun has a bit too much HP bars.
Well, Oracle purchased too. It's gonna add up the healing, plus the dominance ice as well. Anything else in particular, Chef, you want to point out?
Not much. It's the usual on-brand. I guess the only one that I want to look for is Eman's build, which he goes for that Queen's Wings, so a bit of a hybrid here.
Oh no!
Shocker falling Star Moon.
Jeez.
No, there's no way. Oh, recalls Nile and Shogun feeling it, but this has been a problem in the past as well.
In front of the kingdoms?
Oh,
Really?
Oh, there's gonna be some clips here.
They're behind us.
Man.
They're behind us.
Hey, be careful now. They are right behind us.
Naughty boy. Not our lord now. And it seems like Chefin, RQ can't do much about this.
Yeah, I don't think they
can do anything. They can just watch.
Front row seats, spectators.
They got back row seats. They have to stay in their base.
Popcorns galore for RQ. All they can do now is just spectate and watch Bigatron. What is that one thing that might just screw everything up for them?
Harrod scaling.
Oh, like even then, there's still both moves of CC that BTR can still use, and then Shogun, if you want to dive towards the Zaman Force Harith, that should be a winning HP trade for the Esmeralda. So I guess just BTR's overextension and also punish with Res, Dark's Wave.
What if he gets concentrated energy and Oracle?
CE?
It would benefit Shogun a bit more.
Huh. Whoa, what happened there? Was it just Finn?
Not sure.
Well, Nile did use Mountain Chakra, but I don't know if he actually used it to toy or it was just for vision.
No, Purify though.
Oh, okay.
You want to siege to the base? The Lord is here too. 2 turrets taken already. RQ on the last line of defense.
Shogun. Oh, Edok gonna be thrown back here. Dark Wave landing on him on here. Still able to go for Dora Wolf King. Feathered Airstrike coming down too. Over to the Lord, which is gonna be chunked. BTR unable to push him forward. Same with the jump. Shogun falling Star Moon again. Mountain Shocker not ready just yet. Just used it. So he's gonna have to wait another cycle. Sutsujin. Good dashes across the board. Another way to play with for BTR as the wave in the bottom lane crashes down onto the base. They're looking for 3 base turrets. Toy has Purify. No, sorry. Has Zaman Force, no Purify. Reggie Sandstorm catches them in the back line. Amon instantly with a follow-up here. Toy right there. Toy gets the kill. And this is where it gets dicey. Toy gets a double. A holy crystal. And the scaling is clicking.
The Kings of Kings hold their castle. Even if shook, Toy is still there with the 2 kills to his name. And look at them advancing forward. They want to take this mid turret.
Yeah, gotta give BTR. They gotta give it. There's no way they could defend. Like, there's no risk necessary for them to defend the tier 1.
Oh no. Is it a punish?
Edok. Glorious Pathway Toy.
Nile.
And the airstrike comes in as well. And that's it. Just the purple buff take.
The Esmeralda, though, doesn't feel that invincible anymore.
I guess it's still in the state of invincible unless you go into the turret and diving in the worst angle possible. They were between the base and also the inhibitor turret. There is no reason for them to actually take that risk. And maybe there's still some concern towards the sieging potential that I mentioned earlier, man. They kind of lack range. You know, the only one that can hit from downtown or maybe like long range is Nile only. The other ones are frontliners. Shogun, I don't think you should go for this RQ.
Just pacing themselves very, very well. 6 seconds to the Lord. Now I think RQ can contest. Now I think they can really take the fight. Unless they want to...
I don't think so.
Go up and play safe. Are they just going to turtle up in their base and defend?
I think that's the best shot right now. Like, RQ outside of their base, they're compromised.
Yeah, the Esmeralda, though, always going to roam around, right, Chevin?
And the Harith, as Mirko said, would be a really big problem, especially if he has the Purify. There were a window when he didn't have the Purify, but BTR didn't manage to punish lack of damage.
They're here, though.
Yeah, they will need to make a decisive play. Shogun in the back line, diving onto Renz, but the airstrike coming down, and Monster able to survive right there. Oh, great peel, Dark Wave from Rez! Moreno with the pick up again, Sutsujin very low. Their Immortality's coming out, but Moreno loses his life. Toy! Again this time with the Zaman Force. Shogun and Nile. Can they do it? Rez with the jump, critted down to death. Down with the jump, and it's Toy walking up, but the Immortality Bite comes in time.
Come on, Force!
Uh-oh, Shogun! Oh, Nile gets the kill on Sutsujin. Shogun is just waiting now. He will be able to out-sustain. Nile's in the base already. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll get a game 3.
By the skin of their teeth. Bigatron survived. That was a scary exchange. Toy was activated in the last seconds of that game, but Bigatron, they make it work. They get it done. 1-1. What a roller coaster.
Wow, the Esmeralda pick coming in handy, man. Pretty much almost invincible with only 1 death at the end of the game, and it was worth it to prevent Mr. Toy to go back to the base. BTR have proven themselves as not a choker, almost choked though. But the draft, turns out it was genius from the coaching staff.
Wow.
Were you scared?
Pretty scared, man, because you know, I know BTR better than all of you. I know.
Yeah.
I've seen that 10,000 gold lead at the start so many times lead to a loss. But thank goodness for Shogun. Man, this guy, at the start, everybody was like, I don't know why he was getting hate for week 1, by the way, because I don't think it was his fault on the Benedettas. He was doing good, but he is really showing up here.
Yes, Shogun, underrated player. Even though he lost that last exchange, but Niall, eyes on the prize. And yeah, it's insane.
He lost the battle, but he won the war.
Yeah. It's not about, you know what you say usually, Mirko? It's not a sprint. It's not a marathon. It's a sprint. It's a sprint, it's a marathon. Yeah, all that stuff. Along the lines of that, I'm gonna forget the line as well. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
It's a marathon.
There you go. Well, and Mirko said that, yeah, he has seen obscene things happen. 10k gold lead gone. It's like him, you know, it's like in the Squid Game. Have you watched that show?
No,
like,
I don't watch any shows.
I've played these games before.
I have seen these games before.
Yeah, exactly.
Too many times I've seen the entirety of Season 11. If you guys want to watch, go watch some early Season 11 BTR matches. They would lead 12k gold lead, even against Primonic, by the way.
Primonic.
And then they would
throw. No. But thankfully, they didn't throw because they were able to expose the base. And Niall knew what he had to do. Just chased the crystal directly.
Yeah.
It was so smart, like, because I think the safer play would be, guys, we won the fight, let's just kill Toy. But he was like, no, Shogun's good, dude. Like, even if he dies, he's going to buy so much time for me to end.
This Harith, though, late game, so scary, Jeffin.
Yeah, for sure. Harith late game is always a force to be reckoned, even though against Esmeralda as well.
Hi, Harith.
Even almost winning on the 1v1 in that exchange earlier because it's just a late game Harith. In terms of damage, it's gonna output a lot more than an Esmeralda, even though the shield will come in handy too for the sustain for the Esme. Oh man, oh man. Shogun, I'm not sure if you guys agree with me, but for me, like, I don't feel as good giving the MVP to Shogun.
Why?
Why?
Because this is like what I expected from the Esmeralda ever since the mid game. This is an autopilot game.
Agreed, but Sheffin, from all the MPL ID matches we've watched with Uranuses, Esmeraldas, mainly cars, shout out the cars, like overestimating their sustain so early, I think it's good to have this kind of like stable performance where he doesn't do anything too flashy, he just does his job really well, so well in fact that he was able to hold 3 members, so well in fact that he was able to hold the last boss Toy for an end.
He did a perfect job too.
Yeah, I would argue the fact that the one that enables Shogun so much is that early game from BTR, that mid prio.
Yep.
And
first 2 turtle wins.
Yeah,
Elite
for
too,
sure. That pretty much erases Tsujin's even potential to be able to execute those red 3 steals. And this is one of the moment where, gotta say, Emma nothing. I expect a lot more for him in this game, but it doesn't matter. You get a W and that's all that matters. Res, good effort as well, even though he's on a losing lane as well against Esmeralda. This is the exchange which makes me wonder, like, is BTR, Big Choke is back, you know? Because you have a Harith without a Purify. Like, that should be an easy punish, right? But I realized
it's not under the turret.
I realized the only real, pure damage that they have is Sutsujin, and it's super hard to gap close
this guy
when you're in that kind of situation.
Look at Shogun.
Yeah, I think RQ made a good gamble here, but unfortunately Shogun is almost invincible.
Sutsujin clinged onto his life, and yeah, it was just a nice try. I mean, Toy held on till the very end.
That was an anime battle right there, dude.
It was, yeah.
Killua and the dying.
I think my MLBB has a bug. I don't know why. My Harith doesn't do that.
That's not a bug. It's a skill issue.
Skill issue?
Yeah. You should just. I don't even want to say stick to the Moscow because that's also pretty bad. I'm joking.
Stick to the Layla.
Stick to the Laylas and Mias, man. Stick to the Pascal pick.
Pascal.
Pascal? Pascal.
Pascal.
Yeah.
Man, I would love to see like the damage dealt and also damage taken from Shogun. Because I expect him to be leading in both categories. Maybe not damage though, because Yi Sun-shin from Nile had 9 kills as well. And so far, from what we see, nothing much on the items. Maybe the wishing lanterns on the toy, on the Harith, is pretty interesting because you want to burst down some of the members, some of the frontliners from BT by Vitality, because you have 3 of them against RIQ here. Yeah. What a performance from Shogun.
Yeah. I mean, the glowing one was there for Rins, but again, it's so hard to really control and contain the sustain coming in from Bigatron, especially when they had Esmeralda, as well as that Ruby with the War Axe. You mentioned about it too. So did Miracle. Going with the FOB as well, so that sustainability. Was there nothing that RRQ could do to stop that, aside from just waiting in their base and play behind the turrets?
They tried, but even though they won the numbers advantage, RRQ Hoshi in the last team fight earlier, again, there is still this big of a problem, and Shogun, he is almost leading in both categories as expected. This is just... I kinda disagree with Mirko with the fact that Esmeralda didn't really perform that much this season, because so far from what I've seen, even last season when Tyron got the Esmeralda, it's always, Esmeralda is such a, I would say, abusable pick when the condition is super right.
But that's only when the condition is super right then, right?
Yes.
It's like,
so that's why I was hesitant to give Shogun the MVP, because the condition is pretty right in this game.
It's compatible. But hey, I mean...
I still give him the MVP though.
What?
I still give him the MVP.
Who would be the MVP if it wasn't for Shogun?
One of the... Maybe like Finn with Fleet.
But I think Shogun deserves it. Like, he stayed stick to the plan. He played simple MLBB. He knew his job desk. He did it perfectly. He did it to the max.
Yeah, but this is also where you see a problem where, for Phoveus, maybe this is why a lot of teams don't go Phoveus, right? Very dependent on Snowball. Like, when you win Turtle 1, Turtle 2, you are the best pick, dude. You are final boss. But if you lose Turtle 1, Turtle 2, come to the mid-game behind, oh, you're cooked. You're actually cooked. You saw, he got 3 Dark Waves, 4 Dark Waves, like, constantly jumping in the air. No damage, no sustain.
No follow-up.
Well, the follow-up is not really the Phoveus fault, but, like, just the Phoveus. If he was ahead, everybody dead right there. 4 Dark Wave.
I guess BTR got a tunnel vision on the turtle exchange instead of like what happens before that exchange, the pokes, the damage that the Khalid and also the Yushin can output, and the fact that Shogun is winning the lane by quite a lot really helps them to be able to secure that objective game. And I gotta say, we were shut down by BTR's execution.
Love it, Bam and Airpunk. Keep shutting us up in a good way.
I don't love it though.
You don't love it?
Yeah. I want us to be miserable.
You want what?
No, he doesn't want to see his ex-coach succeed with you guys.
I think it's fair right now, right? Like, BTR were 3-0'd by Geek Fam once. BTR 3-0'd Geek Fam the next season. So it's like, and both of us finished 3rd. We both, were in agony. Now, to make it fair, I have to make it to M7 with Niall. Just like you did with Niall.
That's true.
Not sure that's gonna happen though.
If they win here, I think they get odds.
Hey, Navi got some good odds as well, bro.
Oh, yo, shout out Coach Do, shout out Nor Ukir. That's a good shout.
W, Mr. Do.
Really good team. Yes, sir. I agree. Navi, man, that's... Navi top 3 would be absolute cinema.
Yeah, why do people with Do in their names tend to be good? Do, Andoryu,
Don.
That's an old name. Sorry. Who else?
That's it, dude. I don't know where you're going with that guy. I don't know anymore. No, it's Sanford, not Sandord.
That's true.
Shadolphin?
Doll Eyes?
Shadolphin. It just sounds like Shadafa.
Shadafa.
Maybe you and Shadafa, if you combine, you will be fusion.
That's true.
Shadafa.
Redota?
Huh?
Redota?
Who's that?
Ryota?
Oh my lord.
Redota.
Shout out to Do. Shout out to Ryota, not Redota.
Shout out to
every mid lane with S
in their names. Yeah. This is, by the way, we quote this. We quote this from Clay. Clay, one of the RRQ mid laners, says that all the mid laners that are top tier has S in their names. Super friends.
You know how RQ can fix their problem? Fix rinse to rinse.
Syringe. Huh? Yeah, exactly. Syringe.
It's Z though.
No, it's syringe, not rinse. It's
make it rinse. R-I-N-S.
Yeah.
Oh.
But what about Sereno? He was performed really well.
Sereno? What about Three Lives?
But also, good junglers start with K, dude.
Really?
Kyrie, King Kong, Kyle TZ, Carl TZ, the GOAT.
Kanile?
Yes, Kanile.
What else is there?
Christopher.
Koba Zane.
Well, Alyssa, take it away.
Melihat malam hari ini di MPL Arena begitu panas, boleh dong mana aku dengar suara dari MPL Arena? Dan pastinya kali ini Alisa melaporkan langsung dari MPL Arena karena Alisa di sini melihat banyaknya teman-teman yang datang nih para super fans bersama teman kak mungkin, bersama adik kakak. Tapi yang paling spesial bersama siapa? Bersama pasangan. Dan kayaknya Alisa gangguin ya, kalau katanya ada pasangan nih berdua aja, yang bertiganya tuh setan. Kalau di MPL Arena ada Alisa di sini. Halo.
Halo.
Kalian berduaan aja nih? Iya. Kenalan dulu dong, namanya siapa?
Afif.
Iya. Oke, Afif dan Tia. Kamu sering ngedate di MPL Arena?
Baru kali ini.
Baru. Oke, tapi gimana nih rasanya pacarannya di MPL Arena?
Seru banget sih.
Baru first time banget di sini.
Jadi Tia diajakin sama Apip apa gimana nih?
Diajakin.
Dipaksa nggak?
Enggak.
Nggak dipaksa, emang kemauan pribadi ya? Oke, tapi emang kalian berdua dukung siapa sih?
Aradku.
Sama ngikutin ya, kok kamu gak mau beda aja sih? Biar terjadi perselisihan gitu. Oke, kita mau coba pakai love meternya dulu, bisa gak sih kita lihat ya? Karena kan MPL date ini very special nih ya. Kita mau ukur kecocokan Tia dan Apip. Boleh dong love-love-nya, sarangi-sarangi. Iya. Bikin berdua gak sih? Bikin berdua gini loh ya kan? Nyengir-nyengir aja nih, cie. Coba diukur berapa sih? Sampai gak sih 100% nih ya? Peluk, boleh peluk. Pulang aja dah kalau beginilah. Aduh, berapa sih? Nggak berhenti ya love meter. Peluk lagi. Oke, 90% ya. Sampai senyumnya. Oke, thank you ya Apip ya, maaf menjadi orang ketiga kalian hari ini ya. Semoga enjoy ya MPL Dates-nya hari ini. Aku pengen sekarang ke daerah superfans yang di sebelah sini. Big Troopers, mana suaranya? Oke, kita akan cari ya korban-korban MPL Dates berikutnya nih yang terlihat. Halo kakak cantik, colek dikit kakak cantik boleh berdiri gak sih? Aku lihat kamu nggak sendirian nih.
Iya.
Bawa siapa ke sini? Pacar. Ayang namanya siapa Ayang?
Aldi.
Kamu namanya siapa?
Noni.
Oke, Aldi sama Noni udah berapa lama nih menjadi sepasang kekasih?
Baru setengah tahun.
Oh, baru setengah tahun. Ini yang suka sama MPL ini cowoknya apa kamu?
Dua-duanya suka.
Oh, dua-duanya suka. Oke, emang kalian sama-sama dukung Bigetron atau gimana nih?
Beda.
Oh, panas. Oke, kakak, kamu dukung siapa?
Bigetron.
Aku RRQ.
Oh, rupanya ternyata pas sekali ya. Makanya datangnya di match hari ini.
Iya.
Oke. Kamu harusnya duduk di sebelah sana ya, mohon maaf ya. Tapi nggak apa-apa, cuma udah full. Oke, jadi bagian dari Big Troopers ya. Ini kalian ada perjanjian nggak kalau misalkan sampai salah satu yang menang gitu, traktir makan kah atau gimana?
Nggak ada.
Yang penting have fun aja ya. Oke, boleh dong kita mau coba love matters-nya ya. Jadi boleh nih di love-love-nya kasih sarangnya-sarangnya. Cie, jangan malu-malu dong. Satu Big Trooper, satu Kingdom tapi berpasangan. Jadi tetap harus bersatu ya. Diukur. Peluk dong, boleh dong peluk. Cie. Ini kan pasangan sah kan? Gak apa-apa lah. Ya itu mah cuma 50% jadinya ya love matternya. Gak apa-apa, peluk dong dada-dada dulu, sarangnya. Wow, terima kasih banyak, enjoy ya MPL Arena. Boleh dong kita minta tepuk tangannya nih dari super fans. Mungkin Alisa godain satu lagi kali ya yang kira-kira menarik perhatian Alisa, ada nggak ya di sini? Kayaknya ada nih yang di belakang yang mau pakai baju warna pink. Permisi, assalamualaikum kakak, boleh berdiri nggak sih? Kakak,
Siapa namanya?
Aini.
Oke, Kak Aini datang bersama siapa di sini?
Suami.
Oke, kalau yang kali ini udah sah ya. Kakak dari mana nih?
Malaysia.
Wow, dari Malaysia?
Ya.
Wow, dari Malaysia jauh sekali. Boleh dong kita kasih tepuk tangannya. Wow, datang ke MPL Indonesia jauh-jauh dari Malaysia. Apa kabar?
Baik, alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah baik.
Kamu datang jauh-jauh ke MPL Indonesia nih karena suka lagi liburan kah di Indonesia atau memang kerja di Indonesia?
Liburan. Lagi liburan sekali nak nonton RRQ.
Oh, ada Kingdom yang jauh-jauh datang dari Malaysia ya rupanya. Dua-duanya Kingdom kah?
Kak.
Dukung siapa nih kakaknya?
Sony.
Oh, rupanya Royal Derby tidak hanya terjadi di MPL Arena, tapi juga dalam rumah tangga ya para penonton semua yang ada di sini. Oke, tapi gimana nih? Kemarin sempat nonton juga Royal Derby?
Baru sampai hari ini.
Oh, baru sampai hari ini. Sayang sekali ya, tapi nggak apa-apa. Berarti harus datang lagi ya ke Indonesia ya. Oke, tapi kesan pesannya gimana nih nonton langsung di MPL Arena?
Seru. Seru.
Walaupun nanti kalau melihat Onyx sama RRQ kayaknya berantem-berantem tipis nggak apa-apa lah ya.
Udah pernah nangis dia kalah RRQ.
Ketahuan, dibuka kartunya, ketahuan. Kakak ada pembelaan, mungkin ada pembelaan? Takut ya, takut terjadi perselisihan lagi ya. Nggak apa-apa dong ya, kita harus bela Kingdom sebagai Kingdom sejati ya. Tapi nggak apa-apa, kita bakal coba dulu love meternya. Boleh dong, kan ini udah saya dikasih love-nya, silahkan. Cie, jauh-jauh dari Malaysia, membawa istri ya. Ini mah 100% ya, Cie. Boleh dong sekali lagi. Wow, panas sekali ya, panas sekali. Ini benar-benar Alisa menjadi orang ketiga. Thank you so much Kak Aini dan suami. Boleh dong kita kasih tepuk tangan sekali lagi ya. Wow, dari Malaysia, dari Sabang sampai Merauke, datang jauh-jauh nonton ke MPL Arena. Jadi kalau mau Alisa ciduk juga yang bawa pasangan, langsung aja mampir ke MPL Arena. Dan kita akan buktikan cinta kalian di Love Matter MPL Dates. Dan langsung saja kita akan melihat di next game. Apakah RRQ atau Bigetron yang akan memenangkannya. So caster, take it over.
We got the love.
Can we have the love meter, please?
Love meter.
Hey! Behind us!
Oh!
OG and Alyssa!
Let's go! Ranger Almas! Let's go, baby! Where's the heart? Where's the heart? Yeah.
Where's the heart?
Wait, she doesn't want it! What?
She doesn't want it?
Hey!
Hey, OG!
She doesn't want it! No, oh! Hey, it's full! Oh, she wants Cole Palmer!
Oh, yeah.
The guy who choked against Brentford!
Oh my, no. Cole Palmer. Alyssa doesn't want to be matched by OG.
Oh my
But I mean, come on.
Come on, guys.
Who doesn't want to be with OG? OG is charming, and by the way, this has been going in the back of the town room. OG has been, making moves.
Man, come on! What the heck?
The best.
Hey, play with it, man. Play with it, man. That was good. That was good. Hey, MPL production. This is
WMPL production. I love MPL ID.
Yeah.
And by the way, we also had fans from Malaysia, all the way from Malaysia. Shout out to that couple right
Malaysian
there.
fans, Malaysian fans out there. We love nasi lemak.
I love roti canai.
I love torak langgar.
Nasi kandar.
I love.
Siapa kita?
Torak.
Siapa kita?
Torak.
Siapa kita?
Torak langgar.
Shout out to Torak. Shout out to Nafari. They lost their first match. I didn't need to say that, but I kind of did because, we hyped them up a bit. It's okay.
And by the way, langgar in Indonesian means violate.
Yeah. In Malaysia, I believe it means hit or like
push through.
Tabrak, right?
Yeah.
Like in Indonesian, it's tabrak.
I mean, that's kind of violating, right?
Yeah.
Violating. I mean, you don't get a ticket.
Yeah.
That's true. By the way, W-Man's that husband right there, he was a Sonic. So good.
That's a crazy dynamic, though. Imagine having like a Sonic husband.
Yeah.
And a RQ wife, dude.
The
wife's getting bullied, dude.
Yeah.
Every day.
That's gonna be sad. But now Eman, at least in that game, wasn't bullied. He finally was able to bring out the Ruby to his hand. So was it an impressive Ruby game, or was it just Shogun?
I think he's better than at dealing damage than setup. let's say that. He was decent at a Cho too,
Yeah.
even though the build was a bit questionable, I gotta say. But yeah, it was decent. You know, we didn't really expect much from an M1 fighter, kind of like Pig.
Yeah, that was an Aman pick too. This is what I like about Aman, right? You see him, his mechanics, and you think to yourself, this guy is a very good traditional marksman. He wins his lanes. But he can also still operate. He's able to play those off-meta picks, those pocket picks, the rubies that shows, that just throws enemies off guard, and that's what made RRQ kind of, spin around their heads. But now for RRQ and Bigatron, it all comes down to this best of one. This one game to put them to second in the standings, together with Onyx and the man in your screen, Moreno. He played a good game.
The Maestro, man. Again, like Kevin mentioned, the closest guy to Sans, you know.
Ah.
The Maestro. I'm going to use that all the time, by the way, Stefan. Thank you.
Maestro Moreno.
I mean, the analyst said it. We got to agree with the analyst.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
He's a very good player. I like him, but minus 10 points for being a Barcelona fan, so.
Minus 10 points for what? Because I don't hear anything you say. RRQ is going crazy right now.
He said minus 10 points for being a Barcelona fan. I think it's plus 10 points.
Because Moreno is a Barcelona fan.
Oh, Barcelona. Okay.
I think it's a plus point. I think it's a minus for all the Madrid fans. No one likes them. No one likes you. I'm joking.
Look at Brands. Brands is a Madrid
Exactly.
fan.
That's I'm joking. Shout outs to Brands, Coed, and Realize, because your club is dog.
Wait, it's going to Madridista?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's why him and Moreno always banter.
That's true. WCEO.
Is there anyone that's on my side?
L mid laner.
Parody.
Thank you so much.
Sunny Boy.
Oh,
Sully Boy, yeah, Chelsea,
Sully
that's
Boy,
true.
shout out, man, shout out.
Shout out. He even named his son after Hazard.
Wait, RRQ State? Yeah. Alzard.
Elzar.
Or Alzard, obviously.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
RRQ. Wait,
Now-
RRQ are still on red.
Red side for RRQ. And Bigatron will go blue side. They go for the 3 quick bans to Selena, obviously a red special, the CC and the Arlet too, but for RRQ, they now will take out the YSS. So this is going to force Bigatron to pick up a Lancelot?
Lancelot or Jushin might be the one that gets secured here, unless they have other plans. Or maybe like, do you want to go straight up? Is it worth it to go straight up Harith for Eman? I don't think so, right?
I don't think so. I think it's Lancelot.
Yeah, Lancelot will be the no-brainer pick here for Nile. It's a good pick, and it's also a way for you to set up the objective, but it's gonna be a Jushin Moreno, apparently. So this is gonna be a Harith and Lancelot?
Should be. I would go for Lancelot Harith here.
It's a very strong combo. The Jushin though, highly prioritized by Bigatron, by Vitality, but RRQ, they go for the Granger.
Wait.
And the Uranus.
Oh, Granger?
The Uranus is open.
Uranus and Granger. That means the Lancelot Harith can come through from the left side. Yes.
That's true.
And that would be like a really meta draft, dude. Like a bit too meta. Which makes you start thinking, what is RRQ trying to pull off? Are they trying to pull off what BTR did earlier? Because it's sustain XP?
Sustain.
I don't think Uranus works the same way as Esmeralda.
Exactly. That's
the ceiling is much lower for Uranus compared to Esmeralda if you want to dive in the front line. Now, I think RRQ is trying to pose this problem towards BTR, that is, who are you going to put in the XP lane? I don't think it's that big of a problem to solve either.
Yeah.
Mr. Shogun can play something like a Hilda, something that can bring safety too, or maybe like a set towards a Badang. There's still a lot of viewers on the table. I don't understand why they want to prioritize Uranus here.
Okay, wait, they go Harith Hayabusa, which means the Lancelot is up for grabs here for RRQ, and they'll certainly take it. I wonder why they didn't go. Why did they pick up the Hayabusa here? Like, I thought just denying Lance would be better because Lance is also... Oh, what? Huh?
Bennett.
Did they really expect the Benedetta with this much damage already?
Yes, I'm not sure.
Yeah, that feels like a reach.
Yeah, enough damage from Bigatron. But any reasoning as to why maybe Bigatron panders to the Hayabusa more than Lancelot?
Oh man, I'm not sure. Other than the fact that Andorio was dominating Kairi on Hayabusa.
That's true.
Yeah, on paper it does win out the one-to-one battle, but in the grander scheme of things, I think Lancelot has much more value rather than Hayabusa, especially in an objective game. Because you can kind of like, hit the turtle first, compared to Hayabusa that can come in late and try to steal the turtle, which usually happens too.
Let's see. Brock banned out too. heavily banned, heavily contested as well in this series at least. But now this leaves Bigatron with a kind of a, opening for the XP lane later on, but up against a Uranus. That's gonna be, Uranus just completely cutting off the lane. It's gonna play his own thing. RRQ, what band they want to go for? They pick up the Khalid. That mid prio was so heavy with the Khalid execution combo. And that was one of the enablers that really allowed Bigatron to steamroll and activate Shogun up top.
Yeah, I really like that. They can kind of like solve the problem of Hayabusa being not as vital as a Lancelot in objective game with banning the Khalid as well. Now you have a bit more way to set up for the total. Now BTR, what do you want to ban here? They've banned a Grog. If they want to go through the same route, Badang would be something that comes to the mind. It works kind of like the same as Grog. A bit of a disabler and also some disruptor CC that's coming at your way towards Hayabusa.
I think BTR want to pick it up for themselves though.
Yeah, that's true.
So they're gonna ban the hill down ahead. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good ban, no?
Yeah.
Actually, no, I don't think so. We've never seen it in Rome, and Uranus already picked up in XP.
But doesn't it function as almost like a Khalid too, to kind of get mid prio?
Not really. You're not that guy.
Oh. Okay. Now then, RRQ. Two open picks to be made. They go for the Gatot Kacha again.
Yep.
Counter engage. Very good in the hands of Vidok and Bigatron. What do they want to go for here?
Badang? And
Badang for XP or Badang Rome?
Oh man, that's a question. I think XP would be a bit better, but what else do you want to put on the XP here?
What do you go Rome?
Glue is still there.
But an option.
Oh, but do you want to go against this comp Glue?
Glue.
I think safest choice is what, Lapu Lapu? Anticipating a possible Farsa as well on the other side?
Yeah.
They go Cho.
Hylos.
Oh man. So mid prio still. Oh wait. This is Hylos Rome. Cho XP.
Yes.
Cho XP?
Okay.
I'm not a fan of the Cho EXP yet.
Lunox!
Whoa.
That's not gold. That's mid.
Yes, mid.
Yeah, that's mid.
Okay.
So Lunox
Have you ever
mid.
seen Rince? On Lunox? I don't think so, right? This would be his debut. And I think it's a pretty decent pick towards the Harith and also the Chushin combo as well.
Yeah.
The downside is you really have to invest on that combo, that Brilliance combo. If it doesn't work out, you're getting punished.
Yeah, we did see multiple times that people or players would pick up the Lunox to go against the Harith in the lane. Lunox gold lane mostly, but yeah, that Lunox is going to go to the mid lane in the hands of Rins. Now though, this final game will determine draft index, Chefin.
I'm not really the fan of the Cho EXP, just for the fact that it doesn't really disable res in the lane. This should be another res game if he knows what he's doing.
Well, let's see. This final game will determine who sits atop together with the Sky Kings. Will it be Bigatron by Vitality, or will it be RRQ Hoshi? Game 3, Land of Dawn, we go.
So I actually like the Cho XP. You're not going to deal with the Uranus instantly, not like, you're not going to win out of the lane, but you clear just as fast, I would say. Maybe even faster level 1 with the Concussive Blast. So that's something you have to look out for. Rins and Moreno, though, I don't know about this. Why are they... Yeah, that's going to be a win. Oh, Shogun rotating early! First blood! They did not respect the tempo! Shogun with a double res doing the same thing, though! But they'll only get Finn. Res going to be picked up again. Shogun with damage. Purify already, but Res, I don't know about that! RRQ way too messy for their style. Now with the red tree, it's a win for Sutsujin.
That's Shogun sprinting from the bottom side of the map. He was able to read the room and that tempo to Bigatron's playstyle.
Yeah, I don't like the fact that Res went for it again. And this is what we're talking about. You're overestimating your heals coming in from Uranus.
And the Lunox, that was very, very greedy.
Yeah. You can see the emblem by GameSpecs here. Shogun.
Wilderness Blessing and Agility.
It worked out perfectly. And I guess you're right, Mirko. You can just ignore what the Uranus brings to the table and just rotate.
You cut
and
further.
They should...
Dude, no respect. What?
Whoa!
Just walks up, thrown back again. Is this not what happened earlier? RRQ works so well with their system, but when it gets super messy, the improv's just not there.
Rince is getting flown around like an IG model.
What?
That was out of pocket, but hey, that's what we... Okay.
Okay. Well, at least Bigatron are setting the tempo straight. They know that this Cho, the power lies on its ability to just gank and put pressure around the map. Look at Shogun, not even in his lane since minute 1, since the first second of the game. He knows his priorities, and this sort of 1v1.
John, can Toy find it? No, he's not even going to risk it here. Finn already there. It's going to be a good taunt over now with the shadow kill there. Turtle going to be taken here. Now walks back. Shogun still dealing with the back. It's a puncture over. Rin's very low. Moreno with the flicker forward. A mistake from Moreno's side. Constant blunders, and it'll be Finn next, I believe. Shogun looking for an angle here. Niall still there. Finn actually survives. Niall got the quad channel in, but it's only on Therese, so he's got to respect it.
That flicker though from Moreno.
Yeah, I know this is we're called the Brawl server, guys, but tone down some of your aggression here. Already 6 kills in a span of 3 minutes. This is something that we're kind of used to seeing, but not to this extent, man. There's too much mid-prior and also early game picks that can sustain you in the lane, but I guess they overestimated their prowess here, especially Rin. So far, 2 deaths already as a mid laner.
A shade of alter ego against Geek Fam yesterday with a brawl and all that, but Rez.
Shogun is not even staying.
Down bottom, he's pushing Shogun. It's kind of functioning like a Cho role now, right? Just supporting his teammates all over again. And like you said, Mirko, he's not going to really challenge the Uranus in the lane because you can't really kill the Uranus alone as a Cho, but you can do is clear the wave and just rotate fast. So you clear the wave fast, you go mid, go to the choke points and help your teammates out. That's what's gonna be done by Shogun as of now. But looking at the items, they're building into their own rights.
Oh man. Not much gold difference though so far from RRQ is what I want to point out. Nothing that also contributes. Oh, this guy!
Great kick into the kill. Not even the brilliance used there. Can't react in time. Now with the damage on Toy. Gets the quad shadow. AOG locking 4 down. A massive combo. There's just no damage to the Vitalize there. Sutsujin finds Shogun, but Iman is able to dish out the damage on Therese. One last Chrono Dash. 2 for 1. Quad shadow not landing. Edok though will have to respect Moreno.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Rins is 0-3, Sheffin.
Oh man, that's not a good sign, but thankfully though in the gold department, BTR is only leading by 200 despite them being up 3. And this is what I'm trying to say earlier. You know, Shogun is wasting a lot of minions, and I don't think gold department, it benefits them a lot.
Oh, wow,
Shogun!
Wow. That's a cancel with the shadow kill. Together with the concussive blast, was able to get it down. Niall with the retry on Turtle. Moreno walking up. Glorious pathway, slowing him down. Shogun again with the jump over to the forefront. Oh, it's just Edok. I thought it was going to be Rins. Okay.
After I try to criticize him, man, immediately. BTRP!
BTR Palembang.
Yes.
Palembang is a city in Indonesia.
And that's where Luke's from.
That's where
Van is from. X-Win as well.
Shout out to the BTR Palembang boys. Luke. Shogun's doing really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Shogun is indeed making waves.
Hey, we gotta stop glazing Amon, guys.
And you know what Shogun means, right? A commander-in-chief. The Japanese era back then. And he is acting like a commander so far.
Rins.
The commander is indeed in charge. Look at the movements coming in from Shogun, having a good game 2. Now game 3, raising up the ceiling even higher. Look at RQ, they want to move in. Shogun!
No way,
kick. The AOG coming out. Moreno able to get out with the Crimson Beacon, flickering out at the puncture. Sutsujin, no dash. Shogun walking back up with the Riku. No, and that's the knockup. Sutsujin falling. Iman going in. Niall! With the shadow kill to get rid of Rins. 4th death this game.
RRQ on their knees. 6 minutes and it's 10-3. 2.9k goal lead Bigatron. They steamroll with all this lead they have. Wow.
Whoa.
Lord Akron Kakashi.
Shogun is doing a great job, but I'm a bit baffled by RQ's way of kind of walking around the map with Shogun there as well. I feel like they're not really respecting the fact that Cho is here to kind of set up for his teammates. And Riz has been getting the beating and Shogun X again!
No way the dragon though this time. No flicker, actually. He does have the way to Dragon. Turret down below. Glorious Pathway cutting Toy down. Now looking for the angle again. Can he get the quad shadow? Wow. Good flicker from Toy. The respect. But Shogun has flicker. Shogun! Again with the way of the Dragon. This time finds Toy. The AOG used defensively. Only a trade that Sutsujin can look for on the other side. And they can't even go for the trade. Instant response by Shogun. He's so active. Look at him.
What a kill by Eman though.
Yeah, but still, Shogun, the commander, again and again setting it up. He comes in clutch. The targeting is just magnificent.
Shogun, man.
I'm sorry, Shogun. I was not familiar
That's
with
your
your
boy?
game.
As a trooper, Shogun.
I was not familiar with your game. In week 2, I thought Kin was way, way better than you. But you might be up there right now.
Don't worry, guys. Don't worry, Sheffin. Don't worry.
Shogun is in good hands.
Oh, God.
Yep. As of now, though, items chosen with the glowing wand to kind of tone down, the sustain coming in from the Gatot Kacha, from the Uranus too. Lunox, same goes for them. A bit of taunting here in the arena.
Yeah.
The Kingdom and the Troopers, but Shogun, look at the pressure he's able to get. The territories of RRQ infiltrated. Uh-oh, lift off. Edok
has the AOG, but oh man, to see. Okay. So the AOG and Revitalize gets used up. Glorious Pathway wins. You gotta respect this, man. That's a lot of damage already with the Brilliance. Now, oh my lord, Shogun! Again, this time finding the way to Dragon, but Niall cannot capitalize. He's not an insta-kill button. He's more of a... Oh, steals a purple. Wait, Sutsujin. Okay, gets out with the Thorn Rose.
Let's lose out on the purple buff though, so I think that should be a win for BTR. They can force out the mid lane turret if they want to, if 5 of them corral on towards the mid here. But they're gonna play it safe here. Shogun has been doing most of the work here. And also, the fact that he also builds Fury Hammer as a Cho EXP kind of elevates the damage just a little bit for him to be able to get the 4 kills also. So not only he is a good setter, there is a bit of damage that you have to respect, especially if you're Rinse, and also Toy that does not have a built-in physical defense. But I'll gotta watch out, Toy.
Oh man, the quad shadow lands.
Oh my lord! That was disgusting! Toy tried with the flicker, but no, what?
Beautiful.
Respect when the ninja is not on map. You gotta respect the man.
That is lore accurate Kakashi.
Yeah.
That shadow kills.
Too accurate. Too accurate.
That's too accurate. Masashi Kishimoto is confused. Look at Shogun.
Oh.
Look at him go.
He's feeling it.
He's styling. And now, plus that Fury Hammer is gonna have more damage. I thought his name was Shogun, not Shotgun.
Oh.
Glorious Pathway already. Shogun might be looking for it. Edok in the back line, able to find a Tom, but it's only on 2 there. Jikundo landing now. Zaman force over. That's going to be the shadow kill over the res. Very low. AOG landing, but Edok's going to be taken down. Phantom execution. With the Crimson Beacon, Shogun gets the kick on Rens. And now it's Niall with a quad shadow to res. With a recall. Come on! With the jump under base. Bigatron. 16-3!
The red robots activated! They are on kill mode! Terminate everything in their way, in their eyes! The kingdom is just another castle!
This is not on my bingo card! BTR absolutely dominates RRQ in the fight! And it looked like RRQ had a good chance as well, but BTR is just way too clean with it! The way they layer the CC and also one after the other comes in with the flickers as well, Shogun! Just zoning them down.
That's aura.
That is aura moment right there with the Iori Yagami skin as well.
Boom. Oh, they want to go for the siege. Could this be the opening for Bigatron? Niall?
Sure. That's okay.
Oh,
God, man. Sutsujin gets a Thorn Rose. Holy shields down.
Is this the reason why they picked up the Hayabusa compared to the Lancelot?
I guess, and there is very minimal catch coming in from RRQ. I guess the fact that they locked in Uranus right away kind of makes you think that if it's just the roamer that's gonna lock me down, it's not enough to contain Niall with this Hayabusa that's only up 1k so far. But let's take a look at the gold department, gold difference here. Cho leading the gold 1k is something that's super rare in pro scene. This is not a hero that clears the lane well, but look at his KDA. 515.
He gets recall.
Oh, Sutsujin recall, so he's gonna be fine. But he still wants to overstay his welcome. Look at him. Pushing up top.
Oh, Sutsujin. Dude.
Kinda
Okay,
scary.
They cannot. He cannot show.
Yeah. He isn't able to show as well, but he shows now up top. Gonna clear that wave. Rin's under pressure to Shogun. So active and just looking for plays and looking for executions. As Nile will clear up top. Has that tempo too. 28 seconds to the Lord. RIQ, it's back to game 2. Condition again. All they can do is just wait in their base. But now what's their winning condition?
Yeah. I guess they really just bank on Edok setting up, which is not good. Damage is already popping up!
Shadow kill now with a solo on La Mercenaria!
Wow! The Mercenary gets taken down by the cold-blooded killer.
I guess it's true that Hayabusa does counter the Lancelot if you land the shadows. 2 times by now. It was Andoyo over Kairi, now Nile over Sutsujin.
Wow.
And this should be a freebie for BTR. They're cruising through the kingdom.
Chefin, now that's cold.
Shogun. Cold Nile. Shogun! Just cannot be stopped! He's on a roll! Oh my lord, Iman now just recalling in front of RQ. Rins is down for the 6th time this game.
Shogun, the commander, the chief. This man can do no wrong. As the Lord down bottom will come in, Sutsujin with the Phantom Execution. They might just want to barge their way into the base.
They still have a Lord in the bottom lane. They need to play it calm. I know it's getting really hype for them, but they gotta calm down. RQ still have pretty good late game. All this will mean nothing if they can't end.
Oh man.
Take a breather.
Rince is having a stinker right now, and Shogun has a target at his back. Might be rest next.
AOG onto the mini waves there, trying to clear it out. Able to do so. Now with the shadow kill there, there's going to pick up, and the G-Kundo. Edok taken low. Iman jumping back and forward. Zaman Force now jumping all the way. A turret up top, going to be falling. Iman jumping back to Zaman Force. Oh my lord, that base turret in the bottom lane. Surviving just with a sliver of health. They've gotten the far lane base turret. It's a 10,000 gold lead. Oh.
Is it time to reset, or does Bigatron want to keep going?
They want to keep going, apparently.
In with the stun over the Rins. G-Kundo and the Shampoo out. Nile already the flag coming in with a quad shadow. Shadow kill! Over the stun! Nile! That's 2 on the board! The first time was so nice, he had to do it twice. Oh! Picks up the godlike. Minions cleared all around. It's Rins who falls for the 7th time. They tank up the turret and they end the game 24-4.
On their feet. Kill mode activated. The red robots are in a roll. They topple down the kingdom. That's Nile, Shogun, and everybody. The cold-blooded killer with the Emperor too. They get the 2-1 going. RRQ, there is nothing that they could do.
Welcome to Bigatron's Shogunate. What the heck was that? Oh man, BTR in a truly dramatic fashion, in a very dominating way. They took down the so-called King of Kings.
Wow, this guy on your screen, Shogun. But props to everybody, Finn, Iman, Nile, even look at him, so cold. Freezing. But Shogun though, since the get-go, minute 1, this was his stage to grace. And he did just that. The Mercenary, no payday for him now. It's not the right price. RRQ, Hoshi, they have to falter. And what is a nail biter? 2-1, Bigatron, they sit at number 2 together with Onyx. But it's up on stage, Bude, with an interview. Mirko, translate for us.
Sorak-sorai dari Bigatron First menyambut kemenangan dari tim Bigatron by Portal ini.
Give it up for Bigatron for a win against RRQ. A really convincing win for Bigatron.
Penasaran banget. Perjalanan 2-1 ngedapetin kemenangan hari ini.
You guys were able to get a 2-1 in the win today.
Langsung kepengen pengen bersuara ya. Apa nih motivasi khusus untuk match ini? Ada yang spesial?
Did you guys have any personal motivation for this match?
Enggak sih, barusan tadi ketemu teman-teman Onyx katanya bantai RRQ.
Whoa, Niall said, yo, I met the Onyx boys earlier and the Onyx boys told me one thing, destroy RRQ.
Udah dapetin, tapi gimana? 2-1 tuh berat gak sih untuk mengalahkan RRQ untuk Nanael sendiri?
Was it difficult to go up against RRQ earlier?
Ya, jago mereka jago.
Yeah, RRQ really good.
Kita juga tahu Nanael bertemu dengan Susujin sudah dari terakhir tuh.
Niall, you met Susujin
di Alter Ego.
when you were in Alter Ego?
Ini lagi dua jungler yang lagi diperbincangkan.
These are the two junglers that are getting a lot of attention right now.
Bagaimana match up dengan Susujin yang begitu ketat ya. Di season ini
The matchup
bersama
against
dengan Bigetron
Susujin
gimana?
was very close. Solo kill! Oh!
Solo kill. Renyah banget suara Nanael hari ini.
Niall's
Tapi
feeling
kalau
it, super
ngelihat
spicy today.
dengan progres sekarang berarti 2-1. Nanael 2, Jin 1.
What's the progress? I mean, the progress right now, you are ahead in the head-to-head 2-1 against Susujin. Did you transform?
Nanael yang sudah berubah, Nanael versi
Have
baru.
you improved? Is this a new version of Niall?
Ya, cuman belum 100% lah, soalnya masih
I
ada
want to say yeah, but
gitu.
I'm not 100% yet. I still need to improve a lot. There are a lot of things that I need to improve on.
Dan solo kill yang sudah didapatkan.
You got a solo kill, you bounce back, Niall.
Puas, senang.
Was that... Are you satisfied? I want to do it again in leg number 2, he says.
Yeah.
Rasa solo kill apa sih, Nanael? Rasa nge-solo kill itu apa
What's the feeling of getting a solo kill? How do you feel?
Biasa aja.
Oke.
It's normal.
Tapi itulah dia
Nothing
kita
special.
lihat. Tapi tadi semua orang bersorak-sorai tentang Shogun. Buset.
Shogun.
Bener-bener nih. Shogun, kerasukan apa hari ini Shogun?
Shogun.
Gak kerasukan apa-apa, Bude.
What happened today,
Tapi
Shogun?
Shogun, kita lihat kamu bahkan memegang sebuah hal baru.
You said nothing special today.
Tercepat di EXP lane.
Got-
Apa nih trik dan tipsmu
You got the
biar bisa
fastest kill
di EXP lane
in
ngedapetin
XP
level 4 paling cepat.
of all time. That was the fastest XP kill we've ever seen in MPL ID.
Level 4-mu tadi cepet banget, kamu pemegang EXP.
You are the holder.
Ngedapetin level 4 tercepat. Baru kamu nih, baru masuk MPL.
You got level 4 the
baru.
fastest, not kill. That was the fastest level 4 for XP.
Apa rahasianya tuh? Apa yang kamu lakukan tadi?
Gak ada rahasianya. cuma
There's no
gara-gara
secret.
tim saya aja,
My team is
aku
just really
aja.
good.
Tim kamu aja. Oke, tapi untuk menghadapi hari ini RRQ, dari kamu sendiri apa nih yang paling kamu fokuskan atau paling kamu inget-inget?
Kalau masalah fokus paling ya aku fokus di diri sendiri.
When it comes to
aja sih,
focus, I
sama
just focus on
fokus ke tim
myself.
aja.
I focus on the team.
Fokus diri sendiri, fokus ke tim, diri sendirinya tuh apakah harus menangin lane, harus cepet-cepet laning, inisiasi yang baik.
Harus coba ini sih paling do yang seperfect mungkin dari pribadinya.
I gotta improve a lot. Still gotta perfect a lot of things individually.
Tapi kalau ngebahas tentang itu juga kita ngelihat head to head dari Finn.
You saw the
dan
head-to-head,
Idok tadi.
Finn versus
Kalian
Idok?
adalah kedua roam yang bisa dibilang dari hero pool, gameplaynya juga itu 11-12. Tapi kalau Finn sendiri hari ini gimana
It's very
kamu
close,
bisa
you and Idok,
untuk
but
berada di atas dari RRQ mendapatkan kemenangan.
you're able to get a win against
2-1.
RRQ.
Dari Finn sendiri apa yang kamu lakukan untuk mempersiapkan
What did you do
ini?
to get this win?
Nggak ada sih persiapannya.
Nothing. I
Yang
didn't
kamu lakukan
prepare
tadi,
anything special.
Siapa yang kamu fokusin?
What did you do earlier?
Ya
Who did you focus?
ke Idok aja.
I just focus on Idok.
Pukulin terus dia.
Keep on hitting Idok.
Oke, pokoknya tugasnya satu-satu ya.
Iya.
Tapi untuk
Yeah, we all have our individual tasks.
2-1 dari Vin sendiri, apa sih kekuatan terbesar dari Bigetron yang paling kamu rasakan hari ini?
What's the biggest strength of Bigetron for today?
Kekuatan Bigetron terbesar hari ini.
What's the biggest strength for BTR?
Kita mainnya kayak apa ya? Kayak satu tim gitulah.
We played as a team.
Berlima terus.
We're always playing as five.
Dan kalau ngebahas tentang berlima, kalau kekuatan kayak Moreno sih yang paling tahu nih.
Itu boleh tuh.
Strength? I think
Apa
Moreno.
kekuatan
I think
dari
Moreno knows.
Bigetron sehingga bisa memenangkan match hari ini.
Moreno, what did Bigetron do to win today?
Banyak sih kekuatan kita kayak
We have a lot of
kita
strengths,
dari draft,
Bude.
kita respect sama
Our draft,
Selenanya si
We respected the Selena after game
dari
1
gameplay
of
juga
Rins.
Laning kita,
our gameplay, our laning, our pattern.
Kayaknya buat hari ini kayak
we're all really good today.
way better lah dari mereka.
We are way better today, so we deserve to win today.
Semuanya bisa dibilang dari segala aspek dan kalau ngelihat gerakan kalian, permainan kalian game 1,
looking at your gameplay, guys, game 1, 2, and 3. Which one made you the happiest, Moreno? Which game's performance?
Game 3 sih,
Game
karena
3.
kayak cukup apa ya? Bisa dibilang clean game juga lah.
Game 3 was a clean game for us.
Job desk yang bisa kita lakuin gitu.
We all did our job desks.
Kayak aku ngeliat as a team kita udah cukup
as a team,
bagus.
We're doing really good.
Tapi masih ada beberapa di improve kayak di game 1.
There's still a lot of things to improve on though. Game 2 and Game 3 especially.
Game 3 kalian improve.
Iya.
Hari ini kita ngelihat Rins dengan Lunox.
We saw Rins on the Lunox today.
Kayaknya untuk season ini kali pertama.
This is the first time we've seen Lunox.
Kamu udah pesan kepada coach tolong
for Rins.
minimalisir hero dari Rins.
Is that a special message for Coach Bam to minimize the heroes for Rins? He's really good on Selena. But
dia jago Selena, cuma kita
he's good on Selena. But as a team,
sama Selena dia,
we respect the Selena.
Dan hero-hero lain yang dia pakai mungkin kita bisa.
But all of his other heroes we can still maintain. So it's just his Selena that's really good.
Hero dari Rins. Dan kalau boleh dibilang satu kunci kemenangan hari ini Bigetron apa tuh?
Satu kunci kemenangan.
What's the one key to victory? Shogun. Shogun is insane. He was crazy in game 3. I agree. Shogun's crazy. My goat.
Dengan Eman yang juga sekarang kita lihat Eman, your heroes is so versatile.
You're very versatile, Eman. There's a lot of heroes you played today. Ruby, you played Cho, in the gold lane too. Is it your goal this season to play as many heroes?
Apa yang cocok di draft kita sih, kita pakai.
Anything that fits the draft, I'll use.
Untuk berfokus hari ini, facing against RRQ, what is your main focus?
Apa ya? Ngalahin RRQ kayaknya.
I think my main focus was just beating RRQ.
Gara-gara ini, teman gua di mid jago banget sama Shogun juga.
Because my friends, Moreno in the mid lane, he was amazing. Shogun was amazing too.
Saling memuji satu sama lain, mereka play as a team. But apakah Koet ada pesan sesuatu sebelum main? Ada yang
was there a special message from Koed for you guys? Like, do you have to win this match?
Nggak ada sih, Koed nggak
No,
ada ngasih
not really.
apa-apa ke kita.
There was no pressure.
Ya, kita main enjoy.
From Koed, we just enjoyed the game. No pressure whatsoever. We're just looking for wins.
Pastinya di sini juga Koed dan juga Big Troopers senang banget.
Koed and the Big Troopers are very happy.
Disampaikan untuk
Any guys got a message to send to the viewers?
Buat semuanya boleh, siapa
To everyone.
aja boleh, Moreno.
Ya buat Big Troopers yang nonton hari
To the
ini.
Big Troopers who are watching today.
Kalian udah ngasih dukungan maksimal semua.
You guys gave us
dukung kita buat
really good
kita
support.
Ada satu match lawan siapa? Tonivas ya, terus dukung kita lah. Semoga kita bisa kasih yang terbaik terus.
Hopefully we can do really good, perform really well in the future.
Oleh Bigetron, mereka masih menempati posisi klasemen yang sangat baik. Namun kemenangan hari ini harus dirayakan 2-1. Inilah dia, Bigetron by Vitality.
Here they are, Bigetron by Vitality.
Gotta give it to them. Gotta give it to you too, for being faithful. Wow, Bigetron by Vitality. What a game that was. That was total domination, but in a sense, that was so hyped too because Niall stepped up. Shogun, this guy was so quiet. A lot of, critics towards him in the first week. But hey, Shogun, if it translates in Japanese, it means commander, means chief. He was able to command the red robots into victory with that gameplay. Look at him zooming in right here.
Oh man, I gotta say, Shogun, he's a very humble guy. This is the angry translator talking for Shogun. To all them doubters, say what you want now, mate.
I'm not one of those, by the way. I'm not one of those.
yeah. No, I didn't say you, man.
I gotta say, I'm an avid hater of a Cho EXP, but he made it work.
Dude,
made it work.
The only thing that I hate about Cho EXP is the fact that it's super hard to execute if you're on a team. On its own, not really much use.
Kevin, his Shogun, not Luke.
I
saw what Luke did in Geek Fam.
I didn't say that.
I mean, I saw what Luke
that.
did in Geek Fam. He pulled the Cho XP multiple times. It wasn't, you know.
You're such a hater.
I'm not a hater. I'm just trying to throw shit at your team.
Luke's still my boy, you know. Shout outs to Luke.
Shout out Luke.
Hey, Luke.
BTRP.
Luke left so that Shogun could come in, and now he's shining. So I gotta say, you know, Shogun. Oh my.
Luke walked, so Shogun could run. Could run, yeah. But anything else you want to highlight, Chevin?
Oh man, just I think from minute number 8 to later, BTR were just running on pure adrenaline, dude. They're not stopping. Like every time resources is available, they just gun down pretty much almost everyone from RIQ, especially Rince. And I said earlier, he was having a stinker, and that was an understatement. It's even worse by the time the game ends. And this is just, again...
Wow.
I don't know, man. I feel like, is it disrespect when you have Edok also kind of like peeling for you? This is just the best sequence of the game.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Moreno with the flicker. Eman also coming in as well. Nile follows through. Oh, God. Like...
And then is this the reason why they went for the Hayabusa? Because it just destroys the Lancelot in a 1v1?
Hayabusa?
Hayabusa. Oh, look at that beautiful kick, Shogun. He was able to be in sync. This was since yesterday. The pattern from Bigatron was that they played together as a team. They were in the same page. Yesterday was Finn and Moreno with that Badang x Kagura combo that completely dismantled TLID. Now here, we saw it multiple times. Shogun with the Cho plus that Chusen in the hands of Moreno. Everything was just in the sync. Everything was perfect. And Bigatron by Vitality, that is a very, very well-deserved win.
Yeah, 24 kills in a span of 14 minutes is actually crazy, you know. I guess they have the composition to back it up with Nile getting 19 total KDA compared to Sutsujin only has 2, 4, and 1. This is just... They shut me up, I gotta say. I don't like the Cho EXP initially, but the way they rotate, the way they set up the way of the dragon is always without a flaw. Rince that did get a kill in the end, but it doesn't matter. He only got it like after the crystal was broken.
Yeah.
Yep.
Man. Dude, I don't know, man. I'm just...
You're happy.
Of course. I mean, like, dude, we were the only guys predicting BTR, bro.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you for believing in...
United we stand.
Yeah. Thank you for believing in the boys. Niall said, you know, Onyx told him to...
Exactly.
So, you know, we got that friendship, Onyx BTR going, you know. I'll respect you for a while.
I'll try not to roast your team, too.
I'm a fan of Kai, you know, so...
I'm a fan of Shogun now.
Hey.
An alliance made.
Shogun better than Lutpi, I'm sorry. No, I'm joking. It's just banter.
That's true, but yeah, Bigatron, they were everywhere around the map. Everything was just going their favor. The 2 emblems being brought upon as well. The Wilderness Blessing plus the agility enabled Shogun to just roam around the map. And if you take a look at the damage dealt, 74k for the Hayabusa in the hands of Nile. But Eman still has the Harith, you know, you can't really underestimate the Harith.
I think Eman should be MVP.
What?
Chevin's memeing. Shout out to Luke. He said MPL only looks at Eman when it comes to MVP. It's like, well, last season it was just Eman Esports. I'm sorry, Luke.
Yep.
Goodness gracious.
Yep. Well, Bigatron and Vitality, they are together up top. And aside from that as well, Miracle, you know, a Sonic rooting for Bigatron, plus the fact that Nile said that, you know, Onyx said to him to beat RRQ. And on top of that, we now both sit at the top of the standings. 1, 2. So, alliance.
Someone pause this moment right here.
Pause this moment.
Someone clip it.
Clip
Pause
it.
Put Geek Fam right there.
Geek Fam right there, crying.
BTR.
Can you just make a crying face, Chevin?
Make a crying face, Chevin, come on.
Absolutely not.
This is the bit, Chevin. The bit.
No.
You don't even need to act.
No.
You are sad, you know?
Shut up!
This guy's angry. This guy rattled. It's okay. After this, Geek Fam will play. And,
oh no!
You might maybe see them lose. Maybe.
Yo, I hope. No, seriously, Chevin. I hope they win. Legit. I've been correct every match today. Okay.
I hope they lose. You voted for Geek Fam.
You know what's worse? I voted for TLID game number
Oh.
1. I voted for RRQ game number 2.
Oh!
I voted for Geek Fam.
And I told you earlier today, God, dude, this is the winner prediction, not loser prediction. So okay.
Yeah, that's true.
That aged quite
you did
well.
say that. But obviously, Sheffin, we're gonna wait for that later. Don't forget, for you guys who really need good internet, you can always use Simpati, because Simpati, with that as well, you can enjoy a lot of benefits, not only streaming, gaming, shopping, music. It also allows you to browse safely in the internet, because the internet is a very ugly place. Not for the MPL ID YouTube channel though, so that's fine.
It can be really ugly. It can be very, very beautiful, especially when your team wins, right? And especially if you use Telkomsel, because here you guys can go and scan the QR code right there, get some diamonds, and also get 3 gigabytes of data plus 30 minutes of calls and SMS just for 35,000 IDR.
Don't forget to grab yours now at the nearest outlet or visit tcell.id/simpati, because Simpati is the best for you. And by the way, I also have some sympathy for Sheffin.
Thankfully, I have something that really bring up a mood.
What's
you
that?
opened that earlier today, Sheffin, so...
It's still crispy, by the way.
It is.
I'm not joking.
Yep.
And I opened this like 5 hours ago.
5 hours ago, that's a long time. Sucro in the hands of Sheffin, that is the coated peanut.
Throw it.
Originally from Indonesia, with flavor variants that are perfect to accompany your game
Oh,
experience.
that was close.
Okay, let's see. Circus.
Dude, that was a bad throw.
Right, the classic.
That was a horrible throw. I thought you played basketball.
Yeah.
Come on.
3
This
points.
is not basketball, bro.
Close
3
enough.
points.
Okay. The cheat code. Kobe.
Let's go.
That's you. That's me.
That's you.
I couldn't catch,
Wait.
but that was Kobe.
One more time. One more time.
No, we got it.
No.
One more time.
No.
It has to be smooth.
It's okay. No, it's okay. We got it.
Should I say Curry? Apparently
Dude,
Kobe.
that's just
Kobe's
poor.
the one that works.
Kobe.
Yeah, it was a Kobe, by the way.
It was a
That was a
Kobe.
3-pointer. Commiserations, Miracle, for trying your best.
Yeah, I don't play football.
I don't play.
You know, because like the catch part is football.
I don't play
Right?
paddle.
Football? No, I don't think anyone here does. Shout outs to
KB.
Does he play? I don't think he plays paddle. You know,
But he plays Magic Chess.
CGG though.
Yeah.
While he's on the treadmill, so he's healthy, and this is something you guys can do as well
That is a life hack.
to get better in life and to be a world champion, because the world championships are here for MCGG.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
MCGG Rising Stars, which will be launched on September 12th. It has launched 2 days ago, and everyone can participate and potentially win the world champion. Scan the QR code right here
now,
and you can just join in the new season and the new journey of Magic Chess Go. And by the way, this is a life hack that KB from the Indonesian desk told me too. You know, I sometimes after the gym I want to lift weights. I have to do cardio because I'm trying to lose fat, right? And sometimes cardio gets boring. You don't want to walk and just look at the same direction all the time. And if you want to watch movies, sometimes I get dizzy. So I play Magic Chess while I'm in the treadmill.
It's a life hack for you guys back at home. Now I need to wrap this up and get a picture with Bigatron, quick.
Quick?
Super quick.
I think you're allowed to leave right now.
No, because I want to vote for the best team in the world first.
The best team in the world. Who
I
is that
wonder what it
best?
is. There you go. Team Vitality, MLBB, go.
Team Vitality.
And vote Mobile Esports Team of the Year.
Not Bigatron, Vitality. It's Team Vitality.
You see Vitality and Bigatron? We're the same.
So you're like a holding company type of deal.
No, it's called an Indonesian branch.
Indonesian branch. Okay, they branch out, and they're also branching out to the 2025 Gaming Phone Awards. So if you want to vote for Team Vitality, go ahead and scan the QR code. You must vote for them because this will also mark a leap to the ecosystem in MLBB, especially for the proliferation of women's MLBB. We have our own idol, our own superstar, Vivian. Don't forget to vote her as well as the Mobile Esports Player of the Year. Scan the QR code straight away and you will contribute into making Vivian known globally.
Yeah.
I can't imagine Vivian and Zaiwu in the same frame, you know?
They were already the same frame.
They were
together with John Ding.
John Ding too. I had a fever dream right there, you know, seeing them together. It feels like a fever dream.
Yeah, what's favorite dream is also Vivian on a Cristiano Ronaldo account.
Wait, really?
Oh,
oh my
Yeah. That's true.
That's insane.
So Vivian made her way into Cristiano Ronaldo's Instagram post.
The biggest.
Because CR7 is the brand ambassador of UWC, and Vivian was there.
Wow. Cristiano Ronaldo, Sui.
Cristiano Ronaldo. Better than Messi, by the way.
Oh, okay.
All right. Just because I respect Ronaldo, I won't talk. If I speak, I am in big trouble.
You are talking rubbish, mate.
Sometimes you say good, sometimes you say
bad. But it's okay. Opinions. If you want to give your say and if you want to have opinions on your players, you can always watch them live at the MPL Arena. Week 5 will roll out next week. Geekfam against Navi. Don't forget to buy your tickets at ID Strip MPL HiMercoHiOG.com/ticket.
Go check it out. Boys, also here, Alter Ego versus TLID. Currently battling it out. Let's see who will get the dub there. ID-MPL.com/ticket. Also, the next matchup. Done.
Because it's Friday.
Oh,
2 matches.
You're right.
Geekfam against Navi. Who do you think wins?
I think it's gonna be a
really
close game. But
close game. Navi.
Geekfam.
But you gotta think of today. Yeah.
Geekfam.
Did you predict Geekfam or Dewa?
Dewa. Let's just see later.
So one of our predictions will be wrong. One will get all right. One
And
will get wrong.
I feel like I'll have a perfect day today.
I hope so.
I'm a firm believer of Chin, QINN.
I was a firm believer of Geekfam in week 1.
Betrayed.
Yeah, I legit put them at number 2 before the season started.
Exactly. Chefin, any last words before we throw it to the break?
Hopefully CITB stays CITB.
Well, let's just take a look at match number 3. But before that, we're going to take a break. So stay tuned. And MPL ID Season 16. We'll be right back after this.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik lalu scan QR-nya. Buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review. Walau yang lain terus berubah, kopi konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi GoPay, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik lalu scan QR-nya. Buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Wah, kalah lagi.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review. Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik lalu scan QR-nya. Buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, yo, good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Wah, kalah lagi.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, yo. Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya! Gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka
Digranat! Boom! Ya! Gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya. Bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Digranat! Boom, ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Wah, kalah lagi.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss the thing, unite our focus, as if you haven't noticed. We'll live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Alisa, dan kita bisa melihat di match penutupan di week yang keempat hari ini akan bersama dengan Dewa United Esport dan juga GateFab. Dan sudah bersama Alisa di sini, ada siapa?
Ada Ray, ada My Kids.
Yeay, sudah ada My Kids dan juga Ray di sini. Apa kabar hari ini?
Baik, baik juga.
Oke, baik, luar biasa ya. Kompak ya, memang duo jungler ini ya. My Kids, aku pengen tanya dulu nih. Kita melihat performa GateFam di awal season ini luar biasa. Tapi kok terakhir-terakhir jadi merosot ya. Kenapa ya My Kids?
Paling belum ini aja, belum siap lagi kan. Kita kaget juga kalah terus, jadi kita harus perbaikin aja.
Oke, tapi hal ini sebenarnya tidak hanya dialami oleh GateFam, namun juga Dewa United. Ray, gimana nih? Di awal season tuh sebenarnya udah gacor banget nih, tapi ada apa?
Mungkin karena ada struggle tipis lah dari kita gak main sesuai kayak di latihan. Jadi ya kita harus improve di match ini buat bounce back.
Oke, buat bounce back kita akan melihat, namun aku pengen balik lagi ke Make It. Make It sendiri merasa gak sih mainnya kurang maksimal beberapa minggu ini? Atau kamu sebenarnya merasa udah maksimal?
Enggak sih, enggak cukup maksimal lah. Jadi kita coba perbaiki aja minggu ini sama minggu depan.
Oke, Ray, melihat GateFam, Make It yang kayaknya ini masih belum maksimal, apakah ini bisa dimanfaatkan momen ini untuk Dewa?
Enggak sih, mungkin sebenarnya sama-sama struggle, paling ya imbang lah jadinya.
Imbang ya. Jadi kita akan lihat apakah dia akan memberikan match yang seru atau tidak. Tapi untuk Ray sendiri, melihat duel dengan My Kids nanti kira-kira seperti apa?
Harusnya seru, soalnya My Kids jago.
My Kids jago. Gimana My Kids? Menurut kamu jago, Ray jago juga nggak?
Jago, lebih jago dia ketimbang aku, jadi lebih seru.
Ini kayak yang, jagoan kamu, jagoan aku ya. Aduh, oke. Dan ada sosok My Kids yang diwaspadai Dewa nih sepertinya. Seperti apa? Diwaspadai di Dewa kira-kira siapa nih? Apakah Ray atau ada yang lain?
Udah pasti Ray, pegangin aja dia biar dia nggak main.
Ray juga sama, apakah My Kids?
Iya, sama My Kids, pegangin dia juga. Gue suruh temen gue pegangin dia. Biar aman.
Oke, kita akan melihat di game ini dan balik lagi ke Ray sendiri. Data musim ini menunjukkan Ray itu sebenarnya juggler dengan torehan first blood terbanyak dengan 5 kali first blood, sementara My Kids tuh baru 1. Apakah agresivitas Ray nanti bisa membantu Dewa mendominasi GateFam?
Semoga bisa lah, semoga bisa.
Oke, semoga bisa ya. Ada pesan gak nih buat My Kids?
Good luck, have fun, jangan pegangin gua.
Make it silakan.
Good luck Evan juga. Ray ganteng.
Oke, good luck and have fun. Mereka akan saling bergandengan. Kita tidak tahu, kita akan melihat dalam match ini. So, kita akan melihat di match penutupan minggu keempat. So, see you.
Dan tentu saja di MPL Arena kita akan have fun bersama untuk menyaksikan bagaimana kedua tim ini akan menutup jalannya pertandingan di minggu yang keempat. Ini adalah akhir untuk minggu ini, namun tentu saja bisa jadi awal yang baik bagi salah satu dari kedua tim ini. Dan Bude juga mengucapkan selamat datang kembali untuk semua super fans yang hadir di sini, yang ada di kolom komentar juga, yang lagi nobar-nobar. Dan kita akan menyaksikan pertarungan dari Dewa United dan juga Geek Fam. Dengan keadaan yang lagi nggak baik-baik aja, kedua tim ini butuh dobrakan besar. Karena kita tahu posisi mereka berada di posisi dasar klasemen. Mereka berada di posisi yang tidak aman. Dan kemenangan ini bisa jadi salah satu titik balik bagi mereka. Di minggu pertama, Geek Fam pernah mendapatkan kemenangan beruntun. Dan itu adalah minggu yang baik. Tapi 2, 3, dan minggu ini juga menjadi minggu yang cukup berat untuk Geek Fam. Dan kemenangan ini tentu dibutuhkan oleh Geek Fam. Bersama dengan tim yang sekarang lagi berjuang, tapi perjuangan ini nggak hanya dari Geek Fam. Namun Dewa United juga pernah mengalami minggu yang baik. Di minggu yang kedua, mereka mendapatkan kemenangan beruntun. Tapi bagaimana halnya dengan minggu pertama, ketiga, dan sekarang minggu keempat? Sama-sama mencoba untuk merangkak ke babak klasemen, ke regular season ini supaya mereka bisa masuk ke dalam babak playoff. Match demi match harus mereka hadapi dan Ray bersama dengan Makeis mereka akan berhadapan satu sama lain di panggung ini dan bagaimana pertarungan itu akan menentukan hasil yang terbaik untuk kedua tim ini. Sebelum kita melihat bagaimana jalannya pertarungan, izinkan Bude mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Tournament Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Coffee Good Day. Dan kita juga punya partner ini sports, ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Games Max, dan juga Good Time. Tak lupa advertiser, Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos. Ditambah supplier, ada Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Guard, dan juga Imaginary. Dan kita udah mendengar kisi-kisi dari Makeis dan juga Ray tadi. Namun, Land of Dawn akan berbicara. Dan tentu saja yang akan lebih bersuara adalah para talent yang bertugas. Jadi sambutlah, inilah dia match penutupan untuk minggu yang keempat Dewa United dan Geek Fam.
Two amazing matches earlier on today. Onyx got the win. Bigatron dancing around to Ikefue. But now it's going to be match number 3. Geek Fam up against Dewa United. Judgment Day for our brother.
Judgment Day.
Right here. Because so far your team isn't yet able to pick up a win.
I don't know what's the trend with Geek Fam, man. Like, I thought they're gonna have, like, they're gonna prove a lot of casters out there wrong, you know?
Casters?
The usual...
Prove me right.
Yeah.
Yeah, prove him right, by the way.
Damn it, man. I don't get it. What happened in week number 2? Like, you start so well. You were beating RRQ, for God's sake.
I mean...
And now you're...
This guy's pissed, obviously. But hey, we saw, me and Mirko, we casted yesterday's series, yesterday's day, and we saw Geek Fam.
Oh.
They were on autopilot. And game number 2, it was just them losing confidence.
It's so weird because, again, Geek Fam, you always think that they're the slow team. They like to play, you know, the macro game. They're the best macro team in MLBB's, in Indonesia MLBB scene. But yesterday, we didn't get to see that. We saw them just go guns blazing, mechanical duels, brawl it out, which is more like an alter ego style. So they played 2 alter ego strengths while leaving their own strengths in the mud.
Because we talked about Geek Fam, you know, Geek Fam is the team that you would identify with macro, you know, with map movements, you know, just playing in the lanes. But that was just not evident yesterday. And let's take a look at the decline of the Rising Stars Makeis. This guy, we talked about him being one of the best junglers from last season too. A Rising Star in his own right, with Zunash as well, Rin too, Joe as well. All just declining. Is this just a trend that is currently happening in MPL ID?
I don't know if I could include Zunash and Joe in this conversation.
Yeah.
Makeis, yes. I think there's a bit of a maybe sophomore slump, you know? I think that
Sophomore
term
slump.
exists. Maybe Makeis just, I don't know. is it just the expectations sky high and he's underperforming right now, or is it just the whole team not gelling together? I would assume that it's the latter. Like, I gotta say, thank God I didn't watch Alter Ego vs Geek Fam yesterday because I was sick. You know? When I was watching my phone, I see WhatsApp, the vote for MVP was one of them was Yazuke. I was like, what do you mean MVP Yazuke?
So are you saying Yazuke is just...
Like, I'm sorry Yazuke, no disrespect, but... How?
And
what happened? Can you enlighten me? Why he was voted MVP?
Geek Fam made Yazuke the MVP.
Yeah.
So.
Again, the brawl style. It favored Alter Ego because why Alter Ego love taking those brawls? They are very mechanical. Yazuke is one of those junglers who really thrive in the chaotic brawls and chaotic duels around the map. But when the game gets slow, he gets forced into really tough situations where, again, he just relies on mechanics, relies on instincts. Again, when it comes to macro, the macro I'm talking about is, say, other team has turtle control, Yazuke doesn't have an opening, he would just brute force his way in by skill wanting on Yi Sun-shin. But if both teams decide to clash, he can do whatever he wants mechanically, and that's what got him the MVP. Yeah, he was very uninspiring in the first 3 weeks, but that performance against Geek Fam was MVP worthy.
Yep, it was there. I mean, playing the Yi Sun-shin 2 for 2 games straight, that's Yazuke, but going back to Geek Fam and Dewa. Now, in the hands of a view, you know, in your perspective as a Geek Fam, fan, what needs to be changed?
I mean, I gotta say the roster doesn't need to be changed. I think there's a problem between all of them. You know, I think you have to really, and I think they have a good leader too in Beloyski. I trust him to be able to solve the situation, but apparently it's not that easy. And this is one of the matchup that we're gonna see. What is it? There was veteran Roamer? Veteran?
Well, he was a rookie back then, but now he's had a few stints in the season, and
I guess
we're gonna talk about Dewa too, right? We glaze skin a lot. This guy has been performing pretty well. One of the imports that Dewa has, but now let's talk about Mueza. I mean, maybe it's there consistent day in, day out as the gold laner, but then Dewa, what else can they play for aside from Kin? Right, that's the question, because Octa himself is kind of shaky as a mid lane.
I mean, there's a guy that's really good in the gold lane, that is maybe. So looking at Skylar, it's not really, you know, that, you know, it's super hard feat, okay? And on a Beatrix too, which is one of his signatures. So I think one thing that they could kind of excel more towards is the pickoff game. Because Moisa hasn't been very on point with the Kalea and with this kind of pickoffs game, and I don't know, man. Maybe they should be able to gel together again, just like Geek Fam, because in that department they still need improving.
Back to Geek Fam though, boy, this guy has been quite shaky. And yesterday they had the chance, by the way, Miracle, to pick up a Farsa. They went for the Valentina.
Is it a reach to say a boy is so far the worst mid laner in MPL right now?
I mean, Hijume is there too.
Wow. I think we'll have to review the clips again, review the whole roster again to make that claim, because I don't want to say that about a boy just yet.
Let's go. Take a look at the lineups. Here, the roster from Geek Fam Gobs. Make it a boy Waloyski and Ken Ziski. And this is going to be the same 5 at Geek Fam fielded yesterday up against Alter Ego.
They slayed the Kings in week 1, but it seems they've only been able to slay the Kings. Everyone else have been able to beat them, but can they come back to form? Ladies and gentlemen, Geek Fam!
Slaying the King, or the Kings of Kings, is one task, but now they have to slay the gods.
No smiles, except for Make-Its.
Oh man.
Negative.
As a smiling jungler?
Nothing. Usually we would see good vibes coming in, even from the Make-Its, the smiling jungler like you said, but now we don't see any of that. Let's take a look at the Dewa United lineup. Kin, Ray, Octa, Mueza, and maybe the 5 gods that will stand tall in the way of Geek Fam. Will they be the King Slayers and the God Slayers?
Teams have already read through their gameplay. Force Kin on a passive pick, but will Dewa be able to adapt to it? Can they show their improvements here? Welcome them on stage, Dewa United!
The Apostles of God is here against Geek Fam. And you're right, Miracle. There needs to be another way to win. Not just Kin. You have a lot of capable players into your hand. But don't be stuck on a cheese pick on Octa. That's, I think, one of the ways to do that. The brains behind it all, though, Dora, DSB, Blovsy. And of course, for Dewa United, Coach Wright is there for them to draft. And it's been doing, I gotta say, almost a decent job as well in Dewa United.
Coach Wright going left. Fist bumps there. And now Geek Fam, they will be the ones to cross away in the MPL Arena. Now, the question is, we did see a few clips.
Yeah.
One of them being Baloyski getting angry. If you guys were scrolling through Geek Fam's Instagram, social media, we saw that insight coming in that Baloyski was very angry because there seems to be no connection. There seems to be no communication going in Geek Fam. And that kind of worries me because Geek Fam is a team known to be the ones having fun. And let's take a look at the audience topic voting. Who will win the final match of week 4? Dewa or Geek? A, Dewa has more potential. B, Geek breaks the lose streak. Or C, need to see first.
Dude, I mean, I know 48% still majority in favor of Geek breaks the lose streak,
Chef,
but the fact that Dewa is at 37%, Chef, and like, wow, a lot of like confidence lost from the fans to Geek.
And you can't really say that Philippines buff either because right now Kin is already at Dewa United too.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Filipino buff. Plus, this is in the English stream, so we do have a few Filipino viewers here.
A few.
Mabuhay to our friends, and Dewa will be the one to take a blue side. Their win rate and blue side is not the best.
Yeah, not doing too well right now. Usually, I think for most of the teams in MPL ID prefer on the red side up by now. Same with Geek Fam right now. Not really the greatest of win rate too. 25% on blue side and 33%. 1 of 3 on the red side. Oh man, this is just a sad stat to look at.
It really is.
I would really compare the situation in Geek Fam right now. Maybe not as severe, but it kind of feels like TLID too. In a way that they have a quite capable roster back in the day, but something must have happened in the back rooms for it to get this bad.
Yeah, something might just happen, but we can't really probe into that. We don't even know why. All we can do is just observe from afar. But Dewa United, they come in with a mission too. They want to fix themselves. In the standings, they aren't really at the best spot. And now this is their time to possibly get a point off of Geek Fam, who by the way looks very vulnerable. They are very susceptible. And now Geek Fam had talked about them, a boy being so fragile. Now Baloysi seems to be lost and disconnected to yesterday. But is there a ray of hope for Geek Fam, right? Is that going to be Make Kids only? Is it going to be somebody else? We'll have to take a look. The drafting phase presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Let's see what they will draft.
This is the ray of hope. If they don't beat Dewa, I think that hope will slowly disappear.
There is certain condition that you can't really recover. And I think losing against Dewa United would do them, like, the momentum will get even worse and worse by the time goes on, because you've already lost every matches that you played after week number 1. Surely, it has to stop right now.
Yep. Uranus taking out Phovius too. Chusin with the respect. And that Chusin was rampant in the previous series in the hands of Moreno. It was insane. Arlet.
Wow.
Well as the Baxia and the 1-1 ban, but the Fanny is there in the hands of Ray. He snatches it from Make It.
Kalea right away, and also Yi Sun-shin. Even though it doesn't really fare well against the Fanny, but with a Kalea to lock him down, it should do him a bit. It should get a bit easier for Makis to be able to control the jungle against Ray. I was gonna say that the fact that they're not banning Fanny in the first phase gotta signal them to want to build towards the Fanny composition, but so far the Fannies hasn't been doing too well in MPL Indonesia. Makits, even Ray. A lot of Fannies just fall off in the late game.
Wow.
Oh, Terizla. That's pretty quick for Terizla, isn't it?
Yeah, I actually expected they got the Kacha with the Harith or Farsa, but they did go for the Terizla. Kin on a comfort pick. I guess because so many XP laners have been taken out already, they're trying to force Geek Fam into responding, right? They get a Terizla Dewa, and now Geek Fam are like, okay, do we get the XP now or put ourselves in a tough spot later? Because Dewa are definitely gonna nail down more XP laners as we get going. But Geek Fam also desperately need to pick up a gold lane here. So they do go for the gold lane option, which is the Moskov. That means Dewa ban out XP.
And now Gobs restricted. His choices no longer abundant. Will be forced into possibly a losing lane, it seems like, but up against a Terizla. Is this Terizla that dominant?
I would say it's one of those old lane bully that now the utility is a bit too limited in the team fight. Once you pop the the ultimate, the penalty zone.
Yeah.
Once you do that, and especially if you miss, it's a losing team fight for sure. But in laning, Terizla is always very dependable. The initial damage, the raw physical attack that he has in the early game is something to be reckoned, and that's why they're banning some of this tanky EXP laner towards Gobs. Something like a Hilda, expect something. What else is there? CC is not banned yet, but against a Fanny, it's not that great of a matchup.
I think Badang is a good shout to ban out right now, right? Like, I actually thought Badang would be banned out over the Hilda first, but they are taking their time. Does give Gobs an option to go Badang. Really good against Fanny. I would say pretty solid against the Harith too. Barca should still come out for Geek Fam too, so it is risky, but I think it'll work with Badang. If there's no Badang, no Farsa kind of deal. They need extra peel. They can't just rely on Kalea.
That's true. Now, GK taken out. Dewa again restricted. There's not the roam option, but Dewa will take out the CC. Is that a necessary ban, Mirko?
No, I don't think so. I think, especially here, unless they're planning for like a high-lows, is that what they're planning for in Rome? DFAM now have a chance to go Badang, have a chance to go Farsa. I would go Farsa first, bait Dewa into a more like divey composition, and then go for the reaction with Badang.
But if they go Farsa, I mean, a boy isn't well known to really play those heroes, right? He's very restricted to the Valentina, to the Navaria, and now they pick up the glue for themselves. Dewa, how do they want to round this up?
Oh man, I think they prefer... Apparently they prefer more, I guess, lane matchup against...
Isn't Terizla good against glue?
It is, but I think it's more of a skill matchup.
Okay.
But right now for Dewa United, they need a mid laner and also a roam. If you're up against a glue, Faramis comes into mind, but I don't know if they want to invest that much towards just countering. I was just about to say that.
Wait.
This is usually the part where Octa pulls off something crazy, and he did.
Hellcat mid again.
Oh, man.
We saw this, yeah.
But this time it is with solid fundamentals. We saw the Hellcat mid with for Dewa early in the season. It was just random. It was just like, okay, here's an idea that we've been trying out. Good mid prior with the Cho, magic damage with the Harith, Fanny going crazy, very chaotic composition, and Geek Fam want a clean front to back. Look at their composition. Now, it's a no-no on the Farsa.
Yeah. The dive will always be apparent, especially with the Fanny too.
Valentina?
And then the Harith can just survive.
Whoa,
The Kimmy.
whoa. Against a Hellcat and also a Fanny.
Okay.
You guys don't like this pick?
I would much rather have a Farsa than a Kimmy. At least Farsa can wings by wings. You have more mobility to escape the Kimmy.
No mobility?
And the boy hasn't been doing too good with Akimi too.
No, he's been, I don't want to say bad, but...
Average. Below average?
Below.
Aye. Chefin, does this ring the bells of alert for you?
Oh, for sure. I think I expected the Valentina to come through, especially with with how much ultimate that a boy can steal. The Dark Knight Falls is pretty good. The penalty zone is pretty good, but this is just... I'm not sure how this will fare against them. They have 3 marksmen though, so late game is pretty good for them.
Here we go. Milan of Dawn. We will go MPL ID Season 16, Week 4. Last day to close out the week. It'll be Geek Fam, winless so far. Ever since Week 2, up against Dewa United, the gods in their sight. Will the King Slayers turn into the God Slayers?
Ladies and gentlemen, to put it into perspective, 0% win rate on the Kimmy.
Punch in the gut. But Clash of Youngbloods, it's Ray up against Maykids. Both players who, relatively young, yeah, they are once touted rookies, but now they have experience into MPL ID. Even Ray almost made it to MSC back in 2024, but as of now, he has to stick to this roster and he has to play with that Fanny. This Fanny might be dangerous. They want to go for something. Only a lethal take though for both teams.
Yeah, good stuff coming from Geek Fam. Oh, never mind, but it's just a poke though.
The damage back. Boy has to respect this, but luckily with the Kalea, a lot of sustain. Wow, good move by Beloy. But he burned the flicker for it.
Yeah. At least it's gonna be up in the first turtle though for Voloisky, so I think that's still a-okay so far. A boy opted to go for the Warrior's boots, knowing that he's gonna be the prime target from some of this assassin, physical damage assassin. Let's tickle the items though from Emblems by Gamesmax, but gotta wait a second, make it.
Mountain Shocker ready, Mueza trying to dodge away, but you cannot sidestep from basic attacks. Make-Kid's aggressive as ever.
Ray.
Now on to Ray, stealing away the green crab and forcing Ray back with no level 4 to be seen.
Trying to go in again to get his level 4, but he doesn't obtain it. So now this puts Dewa on a pedestal for the neutral objective take. Turtle.
Yeah, they're already bad with the fact that they have a Fanny to get the turtle, but right now it's even worse. If you want to play a Fanny, normally Snowball is the way to go, but when you got pressure this early of a game, it's not going to do you that much good. Make it though, and Ray is level 3.
No cutthroat yet, Mueza taking a lot of damage. Ray will be able to get a kill on Beloisky for the roam too. Kin versus Gobs, with Gobs just getting those slams down. Also getting them out. Kin will be looking for the penalty zone. Oh, able to get the penalty zone. Flicker is out as well. And the bottom lane is going to be a dive here. Oh man, a Purify for Kenzie. But he can't get out of the damage.
Is it a worth it trade?
I think it's still worth it a bit for Geek Fam. I think Kenzie will just be able to recover if he especially lands the SOD here. No, he doesn't want to go for that one. But yeah, I think that was good stuff coming in from Dewa United. They know that they cannot get the total of their first objective with the Fanny. They just shift their focus towards the bottom lane. What I'm really disappointed by is Kenzie should have been able to read that one quite easily. Beloisky though.
Yeah, Tsunami Slam knocking him down. Mueza gets away, but now there's no PL. Oh! With a flicker forward. Gets the slam pass down on Mueza to put him at 0-3. The Geek Fam Jr. Geek Fam Jr.
That's Gobs with the slams. And yeah, Dewa losing Mueza 3 times already. All kills attributed to Mueza's deaths. But now, what does Geek Fam play for here?
I think the mid game is going to be very important for Make-Kits here. Beloisky has been doing a really good job just peeling. Not really so much of a pick-off threat, but unless Mueza wants to go for it again.
Dude, but that's only onto Beloisky. Okay, they get it, but now he's getting Mountain Shocker, almost a kill. All right, they get a free 1-for-0. Hold up, Make-Kits aggressive move. Mueza gets away.
Quick feet.
Oh, wow. And they force out 3 members to pretty much almost back off to the base.
Yeah.
I would say that's, I guess, like just slightly worth it for Dewa United. A kill is still a kill, but a bit too much resources being put on towards it. And Beloisky has to be a bit more respectful towards the damage potential of Dewa United and also the pick-off potential.
Fury Hammer too for the Hulker. That's more damage. Tomahawk as well. And for Kin, for Terizla, it's been quite quiet for the Terizla. Not much of a fight. Some on force. But maybe.
Kenzie not respecting the damage, baby! Gets a solo kill! That was a 2v1! I know the cannon minion is expensive, but not that expensive. Ray in a bit late over to boy! Oh my goodness! It's a Purify out, and Ray gets away, but now Kin's on him. Way of the Dragon landing! Baby. Not here just yet. Make-Kid's able to get the Mountain Shocker down. Octa slain by Make-Kid's, who rotates around. But Ray's back in action.
They will turn it. Make-Kid's is still alive, at least 3-0 for the Yi Sun-Shin. This will just grow into a monster. They're gonna get the turtle as well. This is gonna be Dewa's turtle to take.
Mueza trying to bait out as many slams as possible. Kin's actually still leashing the turtle. Ray's waiting in the bush. Mueza jumps in now, looking for the way to drag him, but will be knocked up. Tsunami Slam as well. Mueza is 0-3.
SOD.
I don't think that's worth it. A trade onto the turtle, but they get a turret up top too, so it's value for Geek Fam.
Yeah, for sure. The far lane pressure is gonna be huge here by Kenzie, but he's gotta be a bit more careful though, because so far he has been losing the lane against Maybe, not only in that exchange earlier where he got killed. Ever since the start of the game, the way he was trading the Chrono Dash and also Synchro Vision was not as as good as usual for Kenzie.
Well, a first item from Terizla, right? Goes for the blade armor, first item. Is that something that you usually see in the Terizla?
Not really. Usually you just want to go for the war excess for the sustain, or maybe if you want to really go for the sustain, the Queen's Wings comes into mind. But the fact they're up against a 3 marksman combo, I think it's a good decision coming in from Kin, just for the fact that he's got to be much more sustainable, because the only real damage threat is basic attacks.
Mueza wants to go for Gobs, but Gobs is tanky. A beefy boy at that, and Kenziski, even though he lost that 1v1 with a maybe, he's always going to be able to unlock the side lanes, he's able to really just push out. And for Dewa, at least they have the Fanny to activate the side lanes too. But now they want to siege down bottom. A lot of control. Tsunami Slam!
That's Kin. Did they have enough damage? Oh my! Kin was actually so low. Mueza able to get the way to Dragon Dough. Full all in now, but maybe he's able to get it in time! Naked walks away. Great peel and an immobilization from a boy to take maybe down. Now it's an all-in Ray! Dismantling them there. It's an all-in from Gobs under the turret as well. Bringing Octa back all for Kenzie to get the shots.
Wow. Make it time and time again cheating that. But
Okay.
the ultimate.
Interesting.
Let me fan.
It ended up being worth it. He actually spent the flicker, Kin. And so far, Kin hasn't been able to make a difference at all when the Phobies is not there, when the Arlet is not there. So still, Dewa United is posed with the same question. How do you enable Kin in this kind of position when Gobs is just zoning them out?
Yeah, it's very hard. Now they have to really, again, go for the dance a little bit. Make it. He's as strong as ever. There doesn't seem to be an attempt to steal this. They want to go in.
Fraction pulse there. Oh, Beloyski able to go for the knockout, but it's only onto Kin. It's enough, however. Mounted Shocker, not even necessary. Make Kids dealing with Mueza, forcing him to flicker as Dewa turtle under their own turrets. Geek Fam will push in. Purple buff. Beloyski reads it in, but the retribution comes in. Ray mounted on, goes for the dashes. A boy walks up. Oh man, he's still on him. He's still on him. Does he have the cables? Okay. Gobs walks away. Mueza thrown back.
Ray's 3-0, but Makeits is 4-0, and as a Yisun Shin too. Seems like he is very oppressive. So where does Dewa stand in this whole scenario now?
It's super hard. I think they have to rely on the fact that this pick-off composition, this pick-off burst with the Dark Knight Falls, is almost unavoidable. But they have to pick their targets up in a better way.
Isolation.
Yeah, to be fair, they picked Makeits quite a few times by now. 2 times he was kicked by Mueza and somehow gets away scot-free, with only leaving him like 1 HP. So I'm not sure, do they want to target him more and more?
This glue pick also seems to pay dividends for Geek Fam. I mean, they're able to traverse around the front line. Oh, Ray has the cable away. Dark Knight falls.
Oh no, they know how to track the Hellcurt. Oh, Kenzie is waiting right there. Gets the pin. Gets the... Oh, what? Hit! Shut down recalls. That was practically solo.
Personal too, maybe.
Yeah. And it gets even harder by this time because Dewa United will struggle so much just to secure the purple buff. And that means Ray's potential will be cut down by like 75%. Not even... The only thing that he can do is probably just solo lane, and that in itself is already a bad strategy because Kanziski is always there to 1v1 against him. And looking at his items, almost a trinity completed. It's gonna be hard for Ray to be able to make a difference by this point.
Seems like Ray can only play in the side lanes and maybe just go for a counter jungle. Get that purple buff for himself because his own purple buff is gonna be invaded too. But the Lord spawns for Geek Fam, and so far they are looking very solid. Again, Mueza for a possible play, but no, he won't commit to that. Swift Trinity achieved by Kanziski and Geek. They will go for the Lord, and Dewa, I don't think they have a way to respond to this. I mean, again, all he can do is just bank on maybe, right? Late game Harith. It's gonna be one hell of an entity, but Geek Fam, they get that Lord for free, and now they can rearrange the lanes. They can go for that tri-lane push if they want to.
Yeah, and Makeits is snowballing so much right now. Already level 15 compared to Ray, still level 12. And once again, and as I mentioned earlier, before the game starts, they have 3 marksmen. The fact that they're already winning right now kind of shows you that Geek Fam should be able to get this late game quite freely if they execute it the way they want to. Beloyski has been really amazing so far with the Kalea, not only picking off, but also peeling as well in the early game towards some of the damage coming in from Fanny, from the engages from Mueza. So I expect him to hold that standard in this later part of the game.
Does Bloisky completely just focusing on defending his teammates, peeling for them first few minutes of the game with the Kalea too. Bloisky, look at that. He wants to go for the Tsunami Slam, and now Gobs also comes in.
Oh!
Seems like they want to pull it together.
Massive traction pull. Tsunami Slam, but where's it going to be caught? The penalty zone lands on 4. Now it's Octa doing a whole lot of damage. Make his Mountain Shocker ready, not necessary. Now goes for the Mountain Shocker. And Octa on the Hellcurt. Squashed like a cockroach there.
Completely outclassed, outdamaged too. They're looking for the siege again, maybe!
All in, Purify out to get rid of the stacks. The Spear, Misery pins him down in the base. Should be a defense still, but a base turret in the mid lane will fall. They still have Holy Shields. Well, a Holy Shield in the bottom lane.
no end angle yet.
Yeah, it's still 9k gold difference here for Geek Fam. Surely a lead that they're super comfortable with. Looking at the gold department though, 4k gold lead for Make Kids. Kind of like what happened against Nile earlier, or was it Sutsujin?
Sutsujin,
sure. Yeah,
Sutsujin.
That was 6k, now it's 4k. Maybe he's looking to beat that difference. Even for other department as well, they're leading a lot. Mid laner 2.5k. This is just a difference between a Hellcurt and also a Kimmy. A Hellcurt you need to snowball in this, you know, losing position. There's not much utility that the Hellcurt's gonna bring to you, but Moisa,
that's gonna be his 7th death this game. Make Kids is godlike. He's 7-0.
Ooh,
pulling a
goes in for
Onyx versus TL.
Yeah. I mean, this time around, Dewa can't do much. But they want to force this fight. They want to force this end.
Their Misery not going to be out just yet. Kenzie still has that. Bloisky disengages. Dark Knight falls. Ray with the cables clean, but unable to get anything on the board. It's still Dewa playing super passive.
Yeah, so passive. And Geek Fam, they are growing thicker by the minute with the tanks in the front lines. Just hard to cut down.
yeah, this is just super tough. Even Kin earlier when they were defending their inhibitor tower, Kin got a 4-man setup, and it doesn't really matter because the gold difference is just that high. You can't really burst down some of these heroes from Geek Fam, especially now that they secured a Wind of Nature and this healing item and also survival items. Now, what's gonna be the solution here for Dewa United? Is it the long lane with Fanny? That could work, but again, Kanziski is always there, even though he's already taken down twice. I'm pretty sure that he's leading in gold by a lot too. Is it just, once again, hoping for a mistake for Geek Fam at this point? I think so.
And maybe just banking on the Harith. I mean, maybe was able to show that he had the damage. Octa too, but as the later the game goes, I mean, the more irrelevant this Hellcurt becomes. And it's just sad when you go for a pick-off composition, but then if the late game just doesn't go to your favor, it's hard to really activate what you really want to make. And now maybe under pressure.
Oh, Moeza caught again. Tsunami Slam in the back line onto Octa. Lord is still there. A boy's free hitting. That's going to be the mount down. Bringing Kid back all the way. Kenzie and a boy just having a feast in the back line as they go and target the base. Clean win for Geek Fam.
Finally, Geek Fam are able to get another win in the game. Game 1 is theirs. Dewa look completely clueless. After what they meant was about to happen, just didn't happen.
Finally, Geek Fam, this might be the turnaround that they need against Dewa United. Remember, these two teams still stuck in the red zone. And look at all the communities here giving all their support, hoping, wishing for a W finally to start off their winning ways.
Well, is this the momentum needed by Geek Fam? Because this was a relatively close, a clean win. Very comfortable too, and even Make It was deathless in this game. He was able to cheat death, run away from murder quite a few times. He was able to escape that. And this just might be where Geek Fam turns things around.
Yeah, the composition is just not built for the late game for Dewa United, especially if they're losing by that much. You know, they have to snowball in the early game. They have a Fanny, and they complement it, or at least try to complement it with a Hellcurt for him to be able to get more early game pressure, especially with the show as well. That's a lot of pickup potential, but if it doesn't work in the early game, it is super hard to come back to because you don't have a lot of high ground. The only one that's available is only maybe, and that in itself is not enough.
So, is this again the composition? Obviously, we know it's a pick-off composition. Does it really need to excel in the first few minutes? Does it fall off when things don't go your way?
Super gambly.
Yeah, it is super gambly, right? Because you're not playing a normal MLBB. You're not scaling. You're just looking for constant badge. Yeah, constant fights, brawls, and it just wasn't there. It really felt like they were disconnected, dude. From an early game, they weren't really playing together. So a lot of these wave dragons, and there's no insta kill, right? I think the idea was Octa was the insta kill.
Yeah.
Octa plus Ray.
And Ray too.
But like, they're never together, you know?
Yeah.
That's the question then, left unanswered by Dewa United. And it seems like that's kind of one-dimensional too. They don't really have a backup option. And finally, Maykids is smiling again. MVP, the player of the game, presented by the official from a smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. It is the smiling jungler, Maykids.
Yeah, and there's 2 times where he got picked off or he got kicked by Moisa on a solid kick as well. It was a long duration CC and somehow he was able to get away. That is a combination of Maykids with the fast hands and also the peel from Beloski, pretty much the whole team. The extra healing that did him a lot of good in this early of a game, and that I think is one of the biggest turnaround that made Dewa United was super struggling to actually execute this composition. And Beloski, I gotta shout him out as well, playing a pretty good Kalea in this game, you know?
Yeah.
He knows that even though Moisa is quite a few times his target, it's still worth it because it also limits the pickup potential of Dewa United's composition. Not only you need the damage for Dewa United to make this composition work, you need also the long duration CC. When Moisa is not there to complement that composition, it's just become a harder game for Dewa United. Kin was not able to rotate in time just as Gobs. And this is what I'm talking about. It's not on paper, maybe yes, Terizla does do quite good against a glue, but if you time your stunts correctly, you can heal up just fine and also not getting punished by the second skill.
And this is what kind of, differentiates Beloski in this game, is the fact that with the Kalea, he really wanted to feel for his teammates. He played it defensively. It was picked up to really stop the Fanny pressure. And now this raises the question, is the Fanny first pick worth it?
No. In the end, it was not. I don't really think we got to see any crazy Fanny plays here. It was like always clean up kills here and there. The purple ball was stolen. Geekfam had Prio all the way. I don't know. Moisa's got to be studied, man. Like, I don't know what happened to him early on in his career in Dewa United. He looked really, really good, really solid. You know, he's kind of like very, very vocal, good for the team. But now it could be a mix of not just Moisa, but also the Cho pick here not being the best because there's no insta kill. It was very conditional insta kill that they had.
There's a lot of things that's wrong for Dewa United, especially, first of all, this Hellcurt pick. Like, I get that you guys are trying to be creative, but sometimes you should be able to win the games in normal way first for you to pull off something like this. This is not the usual pick for a reason. It's hard to pull off. Second one, Kin on a Terizla. Yes, maybe you want to enable Kin to be a much more pivotal player in the objective game, but picking a Terizla in the first phase in that kind of situation, is that worth it?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. There's still a lot of ways to get the Terizla to be able to be rendered useless. As you can see here, 0-3-1, only 1 kill participation, dying 3 times, getting pummeled down, getting poked by glue. Even by Beloski. There was some exchange there early in the game when Kin was stuck on 2 frontliners of Geekfam.
And okay, I understand the idea. They banned 2 XPs already in the first phase and there was an Arlet ban from Geekfam. So there was a bit of urgency as to like when you need to pick up the XP, right? But wasn't it too quick? And don't you have a way to flex? Because after the Fanny pick, you see a Kalea on the other side, right? You see a Kalea Yisun Shin. I wrote down instantly, without even waiting, Gatot Kacha, Farsa / Harith. Why not Gatot?
Yeah.
They have, right now, I think, 2 template of a draft. They know exactly what they want from the start of the game, and they don't want to improvise. When you see a Kalea, you need to react to it. The Terizla wasn't really an answer in the end, right? There's no one really there. I understood why. After seeing the second phase, they went Terizla and Harith because they were setting up for Cho and Hellcurt. So they had Cho Hellcurt in mind all the way from the start. Instead of being a cheese pick that only happens when we see certain picks. That's when we see cheese picks work. Like for Geek Fam, picking Hellcurted Sun against the Hayabusa, right? And Cho of RRQ.
So it's not just forcing the cheese picks to happen, but rather conditioning yourself to see through the cheese picks if available. But yeah, that is problematic for Dewa United. It seems like their gameplay has been so template.
Yeah.
When it doesn't really work, they don't really have a way out of it, a way out of that chokehold. And I do agree, a few players declining, deteriorating, like some of them maybe Mueza, like we said. So yeah, I think that is worrying for them. And I'm a bit worried because I don't have a snack. Kind of
I
hungry.
got something beside you. It is Yoritos. Oh my god, I'm getting
Yoritos.
cold.
Yoritos
Oh, my
is a
bad.
snack that not only boosts your mood instantly, but also makes you stronger in the land of Dawn. Because the Yoritos packaging is in collaboration with MPL. It comes with its own, what is it? Its own diamond box. And with it, you can scan 4 diamond vouchers right inside the package. You can get the snack, get the diamonds, push your ranks, and just prepare yourself. By the way, the
So good,
purchases
dude.
are contingent to your luck. If you get those diamonds, then congrats. If you don't, then try again. I mean, the packaging, one of these is like very cheap. And look at Mirko just having a food gasm right there.
That really hits the spot, man. After a long day of work, go back home, sit back, relax. Want a bag of Doritos and just...
Doritos. This is my favorite. This is the jagung bakar or roasted corn flavor.
Oh, I got the grilled chicken.
And you know why?
That's good.
So it's so easy for me to relax,
Why?
chill.
Why?
Because a lot of people say, Mirko, you're the richest caster. Yes and no. Yes, in terms of how much I invested in gold, dude. So like, it's not liquid, but that's the investment that I made. If you want to secure future, now is the time to start saving in gold, which is 200,000 IDR. You can already start saving with Ube's gold bars. Guaranteed 100% authentic, 100% safe, and 100% profitable.
Don't forget to invest in your future. That's why gold laners, the marksmen, are your hyper carries in the late game.
Yeah.
Because you need those gold.
The gold laner.
Like me.
The best gold laner.
Moskov gold.
Oh no. Oh,
I think you missed out something. You know, Kalra DM'd me. He asked Moskov mechanics. And I was like, you know, I have a few. And I thought them. And I was
Then
able
you woke
to
up.
really...
Then you woke up.
No. Then I healed from my fever.
You know what? I would believe you if you added Royal Guard in the story.
Royal Guard!
Because that would definitely enhance your mechanics.
Royal Guard.
That's something that Keller doesn't have. Oh, maybe he does. I don't know. He's been to Indo.
And this is the edge that we have as pro players in Indo. That the PH players don't have. Royal's Guard.
Royal Guard.
This, it has 2 options. Either you go for the thumb sleeve or you go for the dust. The dust, it can get quite messy. And for me, I told Mirko this yesterday. It's just simple to clean it up. Just, you know, lick your fingers like you usually eat those fried chicken. And tastes good.
Yeah. Not only you can use that with a phone, you can use that with
taste good.
controller as well.
Controller?
I use that as well. Just, you know, I don't want to get my controller sweaty.
Oh.
You have sweaty fingers.
Yeah.
Or sweaty hands.
Yeah, sweaty hands.
That's me when I wreck Mirko 7-0 in a game of FIFA.
I played with Royal Cut and my controller when I was playing DMC5. And one of the fighting style that Dante has is Royal Guard. So it's kind of like...
Whoa!
The Royal Guard stance is like the parry ones.
Yeah.
So you parry with it. Royal Guard!
Royal Guard.
Well, that's why Royal Guard is Royal Guard, because it parries you from all the sweat.
Yeah.
Makes you smooth.
So right now, do they want need to sweat, or do they just chill and
They sweat.
do what they've been doing? You know, like, okay, guys, if we win, we win. If we lose, we lose. Because it doesn't look like that, right? Like,
sweating.
it looks like right now, they're looking at MPL ID, they're like,
Alright. I think that's TL.
No, TL are looking at MPL ID and they're like, they're just happy to. They're not even happy to be there. Like, at least they look like they're happy to be there.
Do they?
Oh no. Some of them do.
I don't think they do. I don't think they are happy.
And for Geek Fam, you can clearly tell they are not having a good time. When they walked in, like Makey's like, and Beloy's like, no dude, stop. Like,
stop with all the
let's not smile. Like, we
have
lost.
you ever seen Beloyski getting so mad?
Oh dude, yeah.
Like, he can be a very funny guy. He's a very cute guy, but
And those are one of the
gets
guys
angry,
that you don't want to get met, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those guys who are like very nice, very calm, very...
Did he scold you?
No, he's never... Why? Why would he scold me?
Did he scold you, Chefin?
No.
That would be weird if he just comes up to the cash desk. Yo, what are you doing? I was like, why? Why?
Because you've been, getting a go at his picks.
At his what?
At his picks.
Oh.
His draft.
I don't think it's a Beloit thing.
I'm kidding.
Speaking of picks, we finally see some Kalea Prio.
But is it because Geek Fam are improving, or is it because Dewa are refusing to react to these picks? It's like Kalea comes up, they're like, no,
They're
no,
stubborn.
No. Go ahead, Ben Gatot.
Welcome.
Go ahead. We have our plan. We don't need to
We have
play
the
your
red
game.
carpet for you, brother.
We don't have to play your game.
Yeah. But now, again, you mentioned it, in this game, the Fanny first pick is just not valuable. But, in this patch, is it just not that good anymore, right? The Fanny first pick?
Yeah. That's why a lot of teams ban it on blue, because it usually shows up better on red, because you can, form the composition with the Fanny on red aside from blue. And blue, you can't really build a team around Fanny. With all the counters right now to the Fanny being out. They didn't even need Badam, by the way. They were like, all right, we have Kalea, that's it. That's all we need.
I think the only justification that you have if you want to pick a Fanny first pick is if you have someone like a Fabian or a King Kong. I think those kind of player can pull it off.
Or a Kyrie.
Kyrie. Fabian or King Kong?
Fanny?
Yeah.
Kyrie? Did we forget?
Or Kyrie?
I think Kyrie is a tier below Fabian.
Wow.
Fanny, right? Mechanics, I'm talking about mechanics, right?
What about you, Mirko? Fabian, Kyrie, or King Kong?
We're talking right now?
Fanny.
Right now?
All time.
All time, Kyrie, dude.
Not even Fabian?
No. The Fabian's up there, dude. But like, do you not remember MSC 2023, Fanny?
Oh, yeah.
Like, what he did to Owl, bro? Owl was... And Snapdragon Pro Series.
It's a 1-1-2.
Really good.
Yeah, pretty good.
Well. Just have to see what they will do in the drafting phase later on.
What will you do? Realize
me?
If you were Dewa, right now, let's say Coach Wright and you swap places. He's casting with us. Realize is coaching up there.
My name would be Coach Wrong. Well, what I do is number one, just not try to force out the cheese picks.
Okay.
Like we discussed. And number two, just see through it. They have to adapt, and this has been a recurring theme for Dewa for seasons, right? They are forcing these picks, just forcing it again and again. And when they get trapped into a certain counter, a certain, team that adapts to them, they get lost. And they get confused.
Here's what I would do. Ban the Fanny instead of Jusin. Keep everything the same. First pick Jusin. See the Kalea and Yusin. And then I would go Lancelot and Gatot. And then we would go from there.
Then you pick Hellcurt at the last phase.
No. I probably wouldn't do that.
I'm not sure what happened. What's with the deal with Octa and Cheese Picks, man? Is he just allergic to Metapix?
Maybe. I mean, he's never done that well on Metapick. He's only done well on those. Wait, they're gonna double down on the Fanny, dude. They banned Moskov.
Did it go Fanny again?
Yeah.
Surely not, right?
Hey,
if they do,
why would you ban Moskov and Phovius?
Oh, yeah.
Like, why? Tell me right now. Why? Because then you're setting up for make kids Fanny.
Yeah.
So if it's gonna be a Fanny, Kalea and what?
Dude, at this point, I would just go for Geek Fam, ban Gatot. He's like, all right, let's go.
Yeah.
I'll go Kalea again.
They go Kalea again.
Arlen's still there.
Okay, ban Arlen.
Yeah.
They're not even gonna pick Gatot. It's fine. Like, Dewa. Oh. So this is gonna be Kalea and Lance, is it? The Kalea Lance. Then the Kalea Lance.
Kalea Harith.
Kalea Harith is
Kalea Harith. Yeah, Kalea Harith first. Yeah.
Well.
That's
They
the
will
Kalea?
go the Kalea again. Read like a book. And they will go for Harith too, as well. Aye.
So Dewa, please go Gatot Kacha, right? Go Gatot Kacha.
And they go Cho. Imagine if they go Cho.
I'd say
Jushin is still...
Yeah, Jushin.
Oh,
Wrong.
Okay.
That's kind of an answer too.
Yeah.
And Kimmy.
Okay, that I'm not. Because Lancelot's coming here. We know it's a Lancelot, right, guys?
Yeah. So that's to be up. Lancelot.
Okay. So, they just need to wait. Could it possibly be a Grok XP?
Not sure. I don't think so.
XP.
If he pulls it off, I would be happy though.
Yeah.
I'd be happy, Chef.
You have to kind of shadow the Kalea, right? So you can't really put the Grok in XP.
I mean, you can still pick something like a high loss.
You can still pick Gatot too.
That's true. If it's not banned by Geek, and I think they just might. I don't know. Let's just hope that Dewa brings adaptability into the second phase, this drafting phase. So far, though, this Kimmy is not convincing, to be honest.
Yeah, not yet, but this is Octa. Octa has done well on Kimmy. Do Geek Fam ban Lapu Lapu? Do they still ban XP laners right here? Or do they go gold lanes?
I think they want to ban that.
They ban the Granger.
Right?
Yeah.
They go for the Granger ban just to limit the options for the marksman in the hands of Dewa, giving the Harith a very, very good option, a very good lane too. The Harith can go ahead, and now Geek Fam. 2 less bans for both teams.
Valentina ban.
Valentina.
What?
Limiting a boy.
I guess.
The Farsa still available too.
Yeah,
again.
I think he can still just go Farsa.
Yeah.
The Valen and the Granger, probably going to be the Farsa next, unless they're fine with it. Then Geek Fam,
Uranus.
So it seems there's no way Geek Fam go Lapu, right? Because then the Esmeralda shows up for Dewa. It's a winning lane against Lapu. You get tempo, you have Grok and Fanny, so it ends up working really well.
Yeah. Imagine the invade.
Yeah.
Pick those 3 heroes. That's going to be very
What
painful.
else is there that can actually dive towards and also win the Magenta fights? Do they want to go back to high loss EXP again?
Benedetta? Is that not a good option?
I think Lapu, right? Solid? No?
Yeah, but you said earlier that's gotta be Esme, right?
If Geek Fam pick Lapu, Dewa go. Oh, you're talking about Geek Fam?
Yes.
Oh, I thought we were talking about Dewa. Sorry. Geek Fam, what do they go for? I think safe choice would be Badang, probably, still?
God.
Badang.
Kadira ban.
Yeah, I don't think we've ever seen a boy play Kadira, but, let's let that pass.
Baloisky roll? Nah, I'm kidding.
I remember, but I think that's quite a bit of a reach.
Yeah. I think there's more of a chance of a Paramis coming out than a Kadira, but Jusin will be the pick. They will leave the XP to later. They will watch what Dewa do first, because technically the CC is still up for grabs, so Geek Fam can still pick it up for themselves.
What's there for maybe here? Claude?
Yeah, usually against the Harith, you want to go Claude, but then you would have Kimmy Claude.
Do they want to Guns Blazing with the Lunox?
I think that's a better option. Like at this point, just go for it.
But you need to complement the Lunox with something else. Esmeralda comes through, so they're trying to read the Lapu Lapu pick, or at least there's no winning lane against an Esmeralda at this point.
Are you sure about that? What about the Dyroth? Dude, at this point, right? Like, if you really want to stop the Esmeralda, beat her in the lane, you'll snowball. You already have a crazy prio lineup. You have basically an insta-kill with Dyroth, I'm just saying.
Hylos or Edith, maybe?
Hylos or Edith, that makes the most sense, honestly. Like, Padang too, right?
Honestly, Benedetta wouldn't be... Oh, we forgot about CC.
I didn't forget about it. I just don't want to see it. Because I said CC, but I just don't want to see...
OR.
Boring. Dyroth, come on, man. Geek Fam, come on. Come on, man.
Have you ever seen a Dyroth pick so far in any MPL?
Cram.
Yeah.
Cram.
It was meta in a while. For a while. It was like Uranus Esmeralda meta.
MSC last season. Earlier. Cram, right? Did you use Dyroth?
I don't think so.
Really?
Yeah. I don't remember.
Well,
I remember them using it. I'm not sure.
Maybe it did. I don't know. Maybe I didn't cast that game.
We'll do our VOD reviews later to see the Dyroth Masters, but final thoughts on the draft, Kevin?
Well, at least Kin has a hero that has a potential to carry, but against a CC, that's a decent answer. Let's see what Cops bring to the table and try to disable Kin.
Well, the lineup rating does favor Dewa United, but Geek Fam slowly looking like a family again. And now Dewa in their way still, yet to end this game. Can they force a game 3? It is Geek Fam against Dewa United.
Let's see if Geek Fam can get a clean sweep, or if Dewa can force out game number 3, both in the battle to get out of red zone.
Red zone, you don't want to be there.
Yeah. Oh boy, not really a good start here, but actually still has a lot of HP to work with. And this is the matchup that we're talking about. Cops will be dominating in the lane, but Ray.
Oh, that's going to be a kill. First blood. Ray finding a whole lot more success this time. And surprisingly, it's with a boy playing a safer pick.
That is the Fanny power that they really have. And they're harnessing it as well. The emblems though, Chefin.
Oh man. Kin looks like he wants to go for a bargain hunter, which is quite interesting. So he wants to scale with the items as fast as possible and try to use that early game potential of Esmeralda. Same with Octa as well. So a lot of bargain hunter, knowing that I guess the dive is still there with Belois can also make hits, but they don't really consider that enough of a threat to go for a tenacity. So again, Dewa United still playing with this kind of like ballsy snowball kind of, you know, mindset.
But they have to snowball, right? But what if they don't?
Good point.
So again, focus. It's on Dewa. At least they have the Bruno for the late game insurance, especially now. The Esmeralda kind of has to compromise the lane up against the CC. The CC can be so oppressive. Such a lane bully too. But maybe just going for a few ball shots there.
Whoa.
As of now, the barrier kind of disrupts the boy.
Whoa, Ray! Oh, that was so free. Beloiski did what he could. Good escape. Octa with the gun down.
Impulse.
3-0 start to Dewa.
Yeah, and this is, I was gonna say it earlier, but once you hit level 2, Esmeralda becomes a different beast in the lane, you know. The healing and also the sustain coming in from the shield. It's gonna be so hard for Geek Fam to be able to use that in this mid game, but Ray finally gets the snowball here towards the turtle, and also already 2 kills on his bag.
So free. I mean, you'd usually argue that the objective would be hard when you have a Chusin in the enemy line, when you have a Kalea, but that Fanny was just free hitting the turtle, so as of now, this is gonna be a dive. Kenziski have to be careful!
Tonic charge, and Octa is there picking up the scraps. Gets the kill. Oh! Bruno Kimi on a turret, that's brutal.
Oh, they are just scavenging for gold, Chefin.
Yeah, and this is the time where Dewa United should be able to take the game right here. They have 2 marksmen, contrary to what happened in game number 1 when Geek Fam was the one who has abundance of marksmen.
1v1.
It's losing on a 1v1, that's not really a good sign, but I want to talk about like the quote-unquote disrespect from a boy towards this Fanny potential, man. I think he got a bit too comfy.
Oh, knocked up too. Beloiski getting Tsunami Slam. The Purify comes in time. Moeza thrown back under turret. Ray! Oh, whoa.
Would you say that Moeza is looking better in this Grok pick, Chefin?
I would say so
Much better.
far.
Much better.
Yeah, especially the way he read the holes in Geek Fam's composition, especially with how they, you know, gank up Kenziski earlier. But we got a game fact here, realize.
Game fact by Gope. Beloiski is now claimed 8th place on the all-time MPL ID assists with a total of 236 assists, surpassing CW, who holds 2,295 assists. My math ain't the best.
Nope.
Don't judge.
It's all right.
CW though, with such a plethora of assists. Oh!
Been assisting Onic a lot of ways, man. Just not in-game, unfortunately. Unk W. W-Unk.
W-Unk.
Early War X already for CC here, so the lane potential will be quite equalized here with Kin. But Kenzie, so far, he's not having a good time. The fact that he got ganked up and also losing the lane initially against a Bruno. Not the usual consistency that we're used to seeing, man. I thought he's going to be the biggest performer out of Geek Fam's composition or like players in this game.
Turtle now. They want to contest this. I mean, Gobs is here. Gonna zone out a boy as well with the Lantern Flare. This won't be as free as it was previously. Kin will be strong enough to weather the storm of Geek Fam. They want to go and jump in. Moeza still has the Tectonic Charge. Traction Pulse.
Aloy?
Now's the curtain call. A boy comes with the Crimson Beacon. Make it there. Tectonic Charge. Not doing much.
Maybe.
Ray looking for the play, but Cobbs is able to sustain, and that's a free turtle to make it.
At least Dewa didn't press the issue. They fell back when they knew that, yeah, Moeza is dead. We don't have the power to do the assassination.
Falling Star Moon on 2. Tsunami Slam, Purify out. Make his Phantom Execution. That's a pickup and a kill to a boy.
Great way to recover coming in from Geek Fam, but Ray wants more here. Here's the lane.
Moeza is here.
It's a good wall. Big smack to the face too, but there's no Tectonic Charge.
Yeah.
Unlucky.
I feel like they were relying on Moeza a bit too much. Gops gotta watch out for the turret hits. But yeah, the fact that Ray backed off in that turtle fight earlier was because of Moeza getting taken down. And this kind of shows you the fact that Fanny is not really that invincible, like the most OP hero out there anymore. He needs or she needs a setup from this Grok to be able to work. And so far in these early kills, it has been the wall that complements the cables.
Good call. Doing a lot of damage. That's the tectonic charge to knock him up. Oh! Walks away or dashes away. Gets a bit more healing with the Brave Smite. Oh no! A smack in the face and Kin dancing on her.
So far, it has been the wall, yeah, Chefin.
Yeah.
And if that wall was able to catch 2 or 3 players, that the cable was going to be so free. I mean, the mid lane, that was almost a replica of what happened with Mueza donning the barrier too. It just kind of disrupts Geekfam's formation then.
Still, the question lingers in my mind on what's the obsession with CC. Like, I guess initially in level 1 you can win the lane against an Esmeralda, but after that you need to kind of help him up or like help her up to be able to win the lane, because the sustain is there for the Esmeralda and the CC ain't doing so much anymore. You need the items, you need the snowball to be able to play the CC. In a losing position, it's not that good. As Ray secures that C halberd, now he packs a bit more punch with a bit of utility as well.
A lot of teams now prioritizing CC. We talked to a few coaches, Mirko, on why they have so much obsession to CC.
I guess she's cute.
And a yo-yo player too, Traction Pulse.
Oh, a boy. Crimson Beacon Kin actually missing the Falling Star Moon here. Make-Kid's getting control. That's going to be the knockup with Lancer Flares. Kenzie walks in. Oh, Tectonic Charge with the Purify. Out Kenzie able to dish out a lot of damage. It's a retry win for Make-Kid. Tsunami Slam. Like right down. Still doing a lot of damage earlier on the wall. But it's a win. Kid walks back up. Falling Star Moon lands and deals with Kenzie. Not enough damage to take him down. Maybe still alive.
Oh, that trade. Still in the favor of Geekfam, but Kin is a monster in the Esmeralda.
Uh-oh.
But does this stay relevant in the late game, Jeffin?
Oh, the what now?
The Esmeralda.
I would say so. It's gonna be less impactful that Kensinski starts taking up the item swap. Getting stopped.
Uh-oh, Traction Pulse 2. I don't think that will... Oh, purple buff for CC. He is 0-1. You know what? Worth it.
Yep, for sure. Just to get the purple buff away from Ray. And now Dewa United will not be able to fight properly for the next 2 minutes. Oh man, Ray is pretty much doing the same thing in the first game earlier. He's just run a solo lane and not getting punished at the same time, which is quite a tall task. The other side of the lane though, Make-Kid's gotta watch out.
Red tree, that's it. 2 shots to the face, a few balls to the face. But that's it, a boy pushes in mid. Slow game. Geekfam are winning the macro game. Like I don't think that tier 1 is that expensive, guys. Whoa.
They need to get it, Mirko. They need to get it.
They do need to get it. Make-Kid is able to bait a lot of time, by the way. This is... Oh, man, maybe. Purify out already. Gob's walking up. Oh, that's a cancel with the worldie, actually, on the puncture. Vengeance used, maybe! Doing a whole lot of damage up top. What's happening? Ray winning on the battle. But Kenzie, with his Amon Force, is... Oh, Mueza falling to the Sky Piercer finally. Meanwhile, it's Kin. Phantom Execution. Make-Kids. Can he escape? He gets away, maybe there, maybe! No! That was a worldie! All the way! From downtown, maybe! Goal!
Wow. Give him the Puskas Award. He has that secured in the bag, and Make-Kid's almost pulling out a Kyrie.
Yeah, unfortunately Cole Palmer is there to finish the job with the goal.
Really? That choker?
Whoa!
Back to the game right now. Man, that was a chaotic team fight. 2 things happened at the same time. Even though this is a brawl server, that rarely happens. You usually just see a one-way brawl from 5 of them, but it was very interesting. The fact that Mr. Kin and also maybe was able to stand up against Make-Kid's and Gops at the same time, despite them having more gold and also advantage that part of the game, is quite crazy. Thankfully, Geekfam was able to kind of like did the job in the top lane, and that wins them the trade at the time.
Make-Kid's is far away though. So if they want to rush this, I think they can, but at least the bottom side is pushing.
A bit too far, Make-Kids.
There we go. Mueza close by. This might be a battle. Baloiski is here.
Oh, Tectonic Charge cancels it there. A boy with the Crimson Beacons. Amon Force already got. Still able to survive for a bit, but Make-Kid walks up. He's waiting now. Puncture in. Over to Maybe. Misses the Thorn Rose. Kin knocked up. Baloiski taken down by Maybe, who gets a double. And all of a sudden, everything looks good for Dewa.
Yeah, it should be an easy one for Dewa United, but Ray wants more. I don't think that's a risk worth taking. Make-Kid. This might be the heroics that we need to see. No.
Kenzie. He has him on force, but I don't think he has enough damage. Make-Kid's Phantom Execution away. Dewa United are back.
Dewa United putting themselves on the board. This might be what they are looking for, but they can't go for anything more just yet. But Make is in the Lancelot. Seems like a hard game for him to play.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I think mismechanics and also the fact that maybe was able to juggle through some of the damage a bit better this time. He's on a Bruno. So we're going to take a look at the items or the gold that has been secured. Maybe has a slight gold advantage or maybe a lot of gold advantage towards Kenziski. Almost 1k. And Genzi so far is not having a good time, man.
But look at
these 0-2-3.
Ray though. Ray is gapped by Make It.
I think it makes sense. It's a Lancelot against a Fanny, and he lost the purple buff quite a few times.
Yeah.
I kind of expect that from him. It's not really the best farming heroes out there. You want to win through team fights, and so far, Tewa United is doing a pretty good job at that. 11-5 on a kill count, outcount that as a win towards the Fanny.
Lord up top though. It's going to be stopped by the tier 2 turret. They want to go in, Mueza. Charge. Oh, traction pulse.
Instead comes in Beacon though, they're all fighting in. Kin able to survive. The current call locks Mueza down as Kenzie does a lot of damage. Lantern Flare knocks him off as well. Kenzie getting away with the Purify. Make is on the other side as well. They're just defending maybe. It's a unit Ray! From the side mid lane, a boy! Gets slashed down. Now it's a 1v1 amongst the junglers. Phantom execution and assassination attempt. Maybe stays alive, gets a hit onto the mini wave. Curtain call, locking them down again. Kenzie walking out with the Rose Gold Meteor, keeps him alive. Makes the walk up the world, he knocks him down. Oh, Makes with a shutdown and a double. Dodging away from the traction pulse with the Thorn Rose.
Geek Fam with the retaliation. As a family, they push on, but up top at least, that base turret is broken into pieces.
At least there's a slight recovery from Geek Fam, but they are still losing out on the trade in that Lord, man. 1.6k, but they might be able to recover in the economy. Not sure about the objectives or the turrets here. They want to force down towards the mid turret. Tewa United, do they have enough firepower to defend?
They all bite off more than they can chew. Because now Geek are able to push forward. They have that mid turret broken down. They only need to work on the one down bottom and then the one on mid. The top side all pushed all the way. The players of Geek Fam and Dewa. What do they want to look to do now? What do they wait for?
Oh man, I guess they want to just bait out the Tsunami Slam coming in from Poloski. That could be
immortality though.
An angle. I mean, yeah, Poloski knows that the target is going to be hard for him to catch, and he expects himself to not actually survive after the initial engagement. If you want to burn down just a Purify, that's really the sacrifice. Poloski, you know, in an ideal world for Dewa United, should be able to get punished quite easily this time as a Kalea. I guess this is why Kalea is not really, you know, seeing a lot of playtime in MPL Indonesia, but just because of the Purify, but I'm not sure.
Safety is the #1 priority, and Octa has to win a nature too. At least for maybe solid for now, so they will play the slow. This Lord Dance will take quite some time. It's a slow burn down to a climax. Otherwise, I might look for something. The wave though is pushing for the side of Dewa.
Kenzie walks up to Atomic Charge, lands on all of the Crimson Beacon, comes down as well. Ray! Unable to get it! Tsunami Slam! Locks him down. Immortality for Ray's there. Beloy gets away, but Octa chases him. Now with the lasers, gets Beloy down. A boy ran down by Kin. And now it's Kenziski who loses his life as well! Geek Fam, only 2 members. They got the Lord, but at what cost?
Is this the end though? Does Dewa have the gas left in the tank? That's the question.
Only 1 cannon minion. Gobs with a vengeance, able to... Oh, it's actually a few more minions on there. Make Kids coming in as well. Phantom execution. Oh, what? What, the minion? The minion's actually onto the turret in the mid lane. But it's not enough. Dewa United prevail. Ladies and gentlemen, we're seeing a Game 3.
Game 3 queued up. Dewa once again shows divine intervention, and there you go. Geek Fam slipping away again. 1-1. Game 3 loaded up.
Oh boy, that was a pretty interesting game for sure. And that Grok was... That has a lot of value, man. It enables the early game for Dewa United. The walls are really solid to block Kenziski out of the way from the escape route.
Wow. Divide and conquer, and they did divide and conquer. Geek Fam able to split them into different segments in the team fight. I mean, one was just chasing down Beloyski. Kin was there to constantly just dive into the backline. This Esmeralda did become a menace, and it was hard to deal with. And even the Harith pick didn't save Kenziski.
No, it did not. The Harith pick went against Dewa. Shevin, break down this win for Dewa.
Oh, that's I'm not sure if I want to do that, but that early game execution from Dewa United with the Fanny is much better than what happened in the first game. The fact that they picked the Grog instead of the Cho, I really like that. It brings a lot more to the table rather than a single Jeet Kune Do and a single stun mechanic before level 4. Instead, they have a wall that complements the Fanny really well. But I gotta say, a boy and some of the members from Geek Fam just not respecting the early potential of the Fanny enough, man. I think they got too used to what happened in game number 1 and got too comfortable. You know, this is just race limit. This is race potential in game number 1. Surely it's not gonna be that bad in game number 2, right? Hey, guess what? You got slashed from the throat.
Yep. The Fanny is no longer funny. Nope. I mean, that wall was also very good. It was a good setup for the Fanny. But the question is, would it be different if they went for the Gatot Kacha, or was it just better with the Grok because it has synergy with the Fanny like
better,
this one?
Better with the Grok, yeah. So, I mean, we wanted a response to a Kalea, right? We got a response to the Kalea. It's not, doesn't have to be the natural response. Obviously, Gatot Kacha is the safest one. But if you have synergy with Fanny, go ahead, go for the Grok. It's great.
Yeah, it's killing 2 birds with 1 rock this time.
1 rock?
Yeah.
Someone who's made of rocks.
Yes.
So that's about drive, it's about power. But with Esmeralda, it's all about shields, and that's Kin, the player of the game, presented by the official Toronto Smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. And as of now, Kin with the Esmeralda, what can you say, Chefin?
Well, again, I think in MPL ID specifically, or maybe not the region as well, when you pick an Esmeralda, it's usually bound to have a good time because you know that the Esmeralda can perform against a certain composition, and this is one of them. I don't think the CC answer was good enough for Geek Fam. Yes, you win out against the Esmeralda in the first level, but if you're not really giving the CC a lot more to work with, and that is ganking up the Esmeralda after level 2, like, it becomes kind of useless, you know? Unless you have the curtain call to kind of complement the DPS coming in from CC, I don't think it works out quite well just to be a shredder towards Esmeralda. The shields is too much, the healing is too much, and also the damage, when you get the items, is really too much. And this might be, I gotta say, the week that we're gonna see a rise of more early Esmeralda picks from now on. Because just how good it is so far, especially in these last 2 games that they played, both Shogun and also Ken.
Yeah. Hard to kill, very impressive too, and the survivability is just so good. I thought that Lord Steel would kind of delay the impending doom of Geek Fam, but again, Dewa were charging S5, maybe it was just a, I'd say a tumor, right? It's just so gradual, but just explodes the late stage of the game, and the Bruno too just seals everything for Dewa. Anything else maybe in your perspective, Mirko?
No. I think it was just GG. Well played for Dewa. There was not much that like Geek Fam were able to do a lot of times because Dewa got just big ultimates, tectonic charges, maybe able to perform as well. In the end, I think Geek Fam were kind of like confused. When they group up together, when they play proper front to back, they get punished for it because of the big AoE abilities coming from Dewa United, big AoE damage as well. When they split up, Kin is there to pick him up. Ray is there on the sidelines as well. So it was kind of like a, we don't want to group, but we don't want to split up either. It's a very weird mix, and that's what made it too awkward for Geek Fam to play.
The items, Chevin?
Yeah, nothing too crazy so far, I gotta say. I like the fact that I can build the Radiant Armor instead of the Athena Shield. I think Shogun actually built the Athena Shield against this kind of composition, the Jushin and also the Harith. I think a sustainable kind of like item that gives you a bit of healing too towards the Esmeralda works a lot better in this case. And Ray, shout out to him for going almost full damage here with the exception of the Rose Gold Meteor, which you could also count as an attack item. He knows that he needs to be able to get the assassinations for this composition to be able to work. And that early momentum also might have something to do with the fact that the itemization is so super glass cannon from Ray. Yeah, nothing much to discuss, I guess, with the exception of the early immortality from Beloski that you've mentioned. Realize he knows that he's not gonna be able to offer much once the Tsunami Slam is gone, and the lack of target really kills GeekFam in this case, which makes me wonder: is this like, why in MPL Indonesia or maybe like other regions out there, Kalea is not really that prio anymore?
Yeah.
Is it really that case?
Conditional maybe?
But it really depends on the playstyle. It really depends on if you have an insta-kill too.
Yeah, and it's a Harith too.
Yeah, they comboed it with a Harith. Not bad. Because I thought we were going to see Farsa. We're seeing damage. But in the end, they picked up Jusin. Yeah, that ended up being not too good of a choice, I would say. Because they didn't have any damage aside from that. And that's why also, I'm not a big fan of the CC pick. I agree with Sheffin. That's why I mentioned it in the draft, but I'm like, please don't pick CC. Like, yes, you do well against Esmeralda in lane, like in the first few, before level 4, but after level 4, it's just, XP lane isn't a battle of lane anymore right now. It's a battle of who has more impact in the team fight.
I mean, at that point, if you just literally want to win the lane, like, I think Gyroth would be a better option.
Exactly.
Gyroth.
See the vision now?
It's very straightforward. If you just want to win the lane, if that's the only goal that you have, Gyroth would be a better pick.
I would say it would add a bit more value to team fights too. You have a Lancelot there, physical damage, right? If you really want to win Turtle 1, these tanky members are going to get shredded down with the Gyroth too. So you win lane, you rotate faster, you go and jump in with skill 2, and then boom, Lancelot walks in, bang.
I would say definitely the downside is the fact that Gyroth is, maybe you could say it's an AoE kind of like hero, but is it really that AoE if the shred only works towards one?
And it's insta-kill with Kalea, right? That's what we were looking for that, right?
The Abysm Strike. But hey, enough of the Gyroth talk. We'll throw it back to Alyssa for an interview upstage.
Bersama Alisa, pasti masih melaporkan langsung dari MPL Arena. Sudah bersama di sini ada Game Community dan juga Anak Dewa. Kenalan dulu dong kalau gitu dari Anak Dewa dulu nih. Namanya siapa?
Namanya Mokers.
Mokers?
Iya, dipanggil lah.
Oke, kalau kamu namanya siapa?
Logi.
Logi, ada Mokers dan juga Logi ya. Oke, aku pengen tanya dulu nih ke Anak Dewa. Kau melihat performance Dewa seperti apa nih di minggu ini?
Kalau lihat perform Dewa sih masih agak angin-anginan ya sih.
Kadang di atas, kadang
di
bawah
atas,
begitu?
kadang di bawah ya. Semoga aja konsisten buat kedepannya.
Oke, tapi kau melihat gak dengan adanya Kin yang baru saja datang nih memberikan angin baru untuk Dewa? Gimana?
Lebih agresif sih permainannya di XP-nya. Mulai ada perkembangan buat tim.
Oke, tadi kita sudah melihat ya, Kin juga menjadi MVP dan itu sepertinya sedikit banyak membuktikan adanya angin baru. Namun kita beralih ke GeekFam Unity nih. Kamu melihatnya gimana nih di week 1 GeekFam udah tampil dengan begitu strong, begitu kuat. Tapi sekarang klasemen mengatakan sebaliknya.
Masih leg pertama.
Oh, masih leg pertama. Jadi apapun masih bisa terjadi ya?
Masih ada.
Tapi kan biasanya GeekFam dikenal dengan awal season tuh ya udah kita biarkan saja. Namun dia baru strong di akhir-akhir.
Nah, itu dia.
Percayakah itu?
Percaya, 100%.
Oke, kita akan ngelihat ya. Tapi kalau melihat permainan di match kali ini melawan Dewa, seperti apa?
Kalau ngelihat matchnya itu udah ada perubahan sih. Dari mungkin komunikasi mereka atau gerakannya mungkin udah ada yang berubah.
Oke, sudah ada yang berubah. Oke, Anak Dewa, kira-kira skornya bisa nggak sih dimenangin lagi?
Bisa sih, bisa.
Bisa?
Ya, 2-1 lah.
Oke, apa ada pesan-pesan nggak yang kamu mau sampaikan untuk tim Dewa?
Buat tim Dewa.
Ya.
Buat tim Dewa, jangan bosan-bosan buat terus berjuang.
Oke, boleh dong tepuk tangan dong ya buat Anak Dewa. Ada pesan-pesan dari yang lain, ada yang mau menyampaikan? Apa idem? Oke, sama ya. Oke, kalau dari GeekFam Unity silahkan pesan-pesannya.
Buat Community, dukung terus GeekFam dari awal maupun akhir.
GeekFam Unity, boleh dong kasih semangat dan tepuk tangannya ya pastinya. Kita sudah melihat kedua super fans yang sudah mendukung tim kesayangan mereka, namun gak lengkap kayaknya kalau kita belum yel-yel gak sih?
Boleh.
Boleh, mau dari Anak Dewa dulu atau GeekFam Unity?
Dewa dulu aja silakan.
Anak Dewa silakan.
Ayo dewa, kami datang mendukungmu selamanya. Ayo dewa, kami datang mendukungmu
Bakar.
selamanya.
Wow, Geek Fam Unity. Sekarang giliran Anda untuk membalas, silakan.
Yo, ayo Geek Fam ID. Ku ingin kita harus menang. Yo, ayo Geek Fam ID. Ku ingin kita harus menang. Wasa Geek!
Wow, boleh dong kita mau denger juga ya para super fans yang ada di rumah yang mendukung tim kesayangan kalian juga. Untuk jangan lupa dukung terus tim kesayangan kalian dan boleh datang langsung ya seperti anak Dewa dan juga Geek Community yang sudah bersama Lisa. Thank you so much, good luck untuk tim-tim kesayangan kalian dan kita akan melihat apakah di game terakhir, apakah Geek Fam ataukah Dewa yang akan memenangkannya. So caster, silakan take it over.
I only have one question.
What was that? What question is that?
Is it the Roth or Dairoth?
Dairoth.
No, it's the Roth. That's the way Tigreal says it.
Tigreal is he doesn't
doesn't speak English, right?
He doesn't look like a guy who would, be all that.
Because I remember in his Lightboard skin, he says, the Roth.
He's more of a
Go
warrior
back to your
than he is a
a
man of literature.
So that's medieval English.
I don't know, dude, but I say Dairoth, bro. Dairoth sounds better. Like the Roth.
But like Dairoth,
it's like Uranus. Uranus calls himself Uranus.
Uranus.
But he's a weird, no leg thing.
Yeah,
Like,
true.
don't try to teach me how to say Uranus.
But like
Uranus.
if you say Dairoth, that means you're gonna feed because you're gonna die. Die and rot.
No.
Die and
Going to
rot.
Die other people. I
you're
think
gonna
the term
kill-
for that is
that's
kill.
true.
But yeah.
What about you? The Roth or Dairoth?
I'm stick with what the game provides me.
The Roth?
Yeah.
Okay, so are you a Uranus then? You've always said Uranus.
Uranus.
Really?
Yeah, it's Uranus. When he picks, he's like a
he's
like a
Uranus.
Pokemon, dude.
Okay, I
Whenever you
have
pick him, he's Uranus.
This is duality of man. Sometimes I go by the rules, sometimes I make my own.
Okay. So, make it array.
At least make it a what?
Make it array.
What? Is
Or
grass
Ray.
green?
Or Ray.
Is grass green? Is the sky blue?
I mean, 1-on-1. It's 1-on-1. You know, the score.
Why are you asking me? Like, it should be clear what my answer would be.
Okay. What about you?
But Ray's ex-geek, dude.
What is this guy doing?
Hey, that's a Nile move.
That's a Nile
Also
move.
ex-geek. Careful.
I was gonna say the word as well.
Don't do that.
Careful.
Don't do that. I can't save your
Screw
career.
him! Screw him!
Screw Ray?
Yeah, I gotta rock with the new Geek Fan, man.
Okay.
Where's my boy?
Well, same
But,
goes for you, right? I mean, Shogun is here, and then you don't really kind of, you're not living in the past of Luke, right?
Oh, I'm in the present, baby.
There you go. Exactly. It's now Geek Fam. They round things up together. They stand. Will they fall? Because Dewa, I think that was a win, yes, but it wasn't as convincing, was it?
Yep.
I feel like there are still loopholes. Now the question is, what are the loopholes?
Hey.
I'm gonna guess they're not really respecting the Kandinsky potential in almost later part of the game there. Although by the time, by the end of it, they're looking mighty comfortable fighting against Kandinsky.
Beloy looks super tired.
Yeah, he looks so sad.
He looks so stressed. Oh my lord. This looks, dude. He's like turning into season 10 Beloy. He looks so stressed. Look at him.
I don't think
Looks like he has no sleep.
What?
Is
Looks
as
like he has-
depressed as this.
Excuse me?
Because season 10 Beloy, like, he had really no expectations. Right? Right now he has expectations from the fans, from even us. You ranked him as second. I would also agree as well. Even Ghani in the first 2 weeks, he also predicted that Geek Fam will end up as top 2. So right now, a lot of things are riding on Beloy's back. And that's
why-
also the whole team of Geek Fam.
That's why we're casters, not shamans,
Shamans.
Yeah, you know what a shaman is?
Oh, is it shamans or shaman?
Shaman. Ghani says shaman.
Shaman. Shaman Force.
Yeah, Shaman Force.
Shaman Force, right? Is it Shaman Force?
What even
Shaman
is the definition of shaman?
So Shaman is like a Dukun.
It's like a
Yeah, I know.
fortune
Like a-
teller in a way.
What?
Magician, mage.
Not really a mage.
I think closer to Dukun.
Yeah, but like, what's the English term? Is it shaman?
No, a shaman is like someone who is able to harness dark magic.
Well, Beloyski needs to harness black magic now because
Exactly.
it's not looking good. Dewa United are looking pretty strong in game number 2. You know, which one was more convincing? Game 1 Dewa, game 1 Geek, or game 2 Dewa?
Let's see. Excuse me?
Which one was more convincing? Game 1 Geek or game 2 Dewa?
Game 1 Geek.
Game 1 Geek.
Again, you're asking a question that's easy to answer.
Well, you know, we got a big conversation.
That's just bias.
That's just bias, Chef.
It's just bias, Chef.
First pick selection, though. We're
neutral.
sticking to this. Oh, is it 3 games in a row now? Yeah, it is. 3 games in a row. Geek are gonna stay on red.
So does this mean that again, Dewa will be the ones to dictate the draft? Because you know they always like to force their ideas down into Geek Fam's throat.
Sure. That's an interesting way to word it, but yeah. I think it depends on how, like, is Geek Fam, do they want to let go of the Fanny? We might actually see, for the first time in a while, a second, or like a red side Fanny ban if Geek Fam does not want to play the gambit that Dewa United is proposing. It worked in game number 1, but once Dewa United adjusted with that Moskov ban and also the Yisunshin ban, it becomes a whole different lineup, a whole different execution for Dewa United's composition. But what I really like about that game plan in game number 2 is the fact that Hellcurt was not picked. It's the usual standard Kimi. The right way, the proper way to play a mage, is front to back. Don't start. Don't whatchamacallit.
What?
Don't stray away too much from that.
Don't sway away. Alright. But Sway is not here. Sway is an EVOS, right?
Sway low, yeah, nice one.
just some laughs so we don't get, too tired. But I do believe that Beloyski is tired. I hope everything's fine with him. Drafting phase, the last of the week. Presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. They take out the Phoveus, the Yisunshin too. Because what maybe was able to achieve with that, but the Fanny, or rather the 1-1 ban goes through. And the Arlot as well.
Do you really just go and leave the Fanny open again?
But is it that influential though?
It is.
But that was up with a Grok.
Yes.
But you can't ban Grok here, and you kind of have to go Kalea, right? Because there's no way you would give Dewa Kalea, because they always go Kalea Beatrix, and they always get value out of it, usually.
So why not? Why doesn't Dewa ban Kalea then?
Because they don't care. I think they think they can beat it, because again, the Grok does well against it, the Gata does well against it. Game 1, I don't know. It's a Moskov ban. Again, they are going double down on the Fanny. Triple down, actually, now.
Oh, yeah. Is the Lancelot not that worth for them?
Oh boy. I gotta say, I'm not expecting a Kalea Harith. There might be some changes in either one of them. Maybe the Harith will be safe towards the later part, but then again, if you let go of the Harith, maybe we'll just bite that right out of you.
Kalea, Harith, instant,
Still the
Dewa.
same.
Wow.
Maybe a Grok. Let's try to read it here. Grok and Kimi. Oh wow.
It's the same draft again.
Call me Wolf. Geek, Lancelot. They're just gonna run it back. Okay, so.
That was quick.
You're welcome. I'll be here all week. Actually, today's the last day, so. Do they ban now the Bruno? I think they banned Granger last game, right?
There is a possibility. They still ban the Granger.
So Granger. So Dewa banned the Valentina last game. I think it's still gonna be Valentina.
Not sure about the Katita.
Yeah, okay. But at this point, why not? You know?
I mean, I think they might realize that Valentina would be... Wait, it's Valentina and...
Kadira.
Okay, my bad.
So Valentina and Juicin.
Yeah, I think they have to ban the Juicin, right?
No, I think Geek Fam need damage. They need like a Farsa, dude. Yes,
Farsa.
it is dangerous against a Fanny Grok, but you have wings by wings. You can run, you can deal damage, and then just die. It's all right. You don't need to survive, dude, as long as you get that cycle of skill out.
Kakura, maybe?
I'm not a fan of that, honestly. Okay, Esme ban. There you go. That's the change.
Now what substitutes the Esme?
I don't think there's anything like Esme. The closest to it is Uranus, but it really doesn't offer as much as a value from the Esmeralda. From damage perspective and also sustain perspective, yes, Uranus has more built-in healing, but with the shields accounted, I think Esmeralda is much more valuable. Now for Geek Fam, what do you want to go for? I don't think CC would be a good pick here. Farsa right away.
Yes.
So they have a lot more punish here with the Kalea, a lot more one-hit, straight-up kill kind of potential with the Harith as well.
My goodness. So do you go Lapu Lapu now for Dewa? There's no Esme, right? But then Geek could go for Uranus.
Let's see.
I think it's still Bruno though, right? Is it? Or do you want to go Claude now because it's against a Farsa? You can dive.
That is
Wanna go Padang?
Good option.
For Dewa?
The Padang. They go for the Uranus, they double down. The Bruno too.
So Lapu Lapu.
Glue.
Whoa.
So they just change it up with a Farsa. That's literally the only change for Geek Fam, and they ban out Esmeralda.
And also maybe the CC, right? Used to be the CC, now the glue. They go for the glue. Thoughts on this draft though?
Well, I guess what I like about Geek Fam's draft right now is they have a clear plan, they have a clear way, like what they want to change in the draft. And the Farsa is probably the one that's gonna be the game changer the most. And shout out to all the communities that's coming to the arena. They are super loud right now.
They are loud. Kevin, you wanna leave your headset and join them?
What?
You wanna leave your headset and join them?
Oh, sure. Happy dualcast, guys.
You're on duty though, so stay here. We need you. Lineup rating favors Dewa a lot more. So we'll just have to see the lineup on the last game of this week. Turn it up for Dewa United against Geek Fam. They both desperately need a win.
Again, Dewa were able to force out Game 3. Sticking on Octa with the Kimmy. Can they do it again with just a change in XP? No Esmeralda this time, and against a Farsa.
Yeah, so it's a bit easier to punish, but still not the most preferred target if you want to actually play against Uranus. Poloski is losing hard in the lane right now. Oh, I'm surprised that Octa actually hit those minions, man.
Big ouch.
Yeah, he's a gold digger. And maybe.
That's Jadera.
Yeah, from Hood.
Shout out to Jadera.
But let's talk about mid-prio now. Octa and Mueza against a Boy and Beloyski. Is it going to be Dewa that's much more oppressive, especially with the Grok?
Generally, yes, but unless you get like skill 1 and skill 2 stun from the Farsa, it would change towards a different story, especially towards Mr. Octa. That definitely will change it, but so far a Boy, or Mueza rather, has been doing a great job of just guarding or shielding Octa from the incoming damage from those initial like mini burst.
Maybe just surviving with the Bruno. It's gonna be the name of the game. The barrier goes in. The Starlium Beam also catches a Boy, but at least they have 3 players in the mid lane. My kids also just shadowing from behind. Emblems by GamesMax.
Wow. Oh man, I get the Bargain Hunter on Esmeralda, but wouldn't you lose a lot of value if you not use Tenacity on a Uranus? That's something that's quite interesting. Or so again, they want to play with the snowball, with the fact that they have a Fanny. They want to end this as soon as possible.
I want to check out again. The Uranus has a quite unimpressive win rate in MPL ID, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Well, let's just hope that
rest that really made it work.
Yeah, let's just hope that Kin might just turn something in, but Ray wants to go for the purple buff. The retry still secured by Maykids now, though. This turtle will be very, very important. But Fanny has to do her purple buff first.
Yeah, and it was Ray who red-treed, by the way. The Boy with airstrike there. Kin walking up with the Purify, able to escape. Traction pulls there. Phantom execution from Maykids. Gets the job done. Still has a Retribution. This should be free. And it will be free. Picks it up with a Retribution. Walks away. Turtle 1 and Turtle.
Oh, I guess it was a good play coming in from Ray, the way he wants to get the purple buff, knowing that he's probably not gonna get.
That's just
bye-bye. Yeah, back to my point earlier. I think it was initially a good play coming from Ray. It's just the unfortunate stuff is the retribution doesn't really land at the perfect time because he knows he's not going to be able to get the turtle that easily with Make Kids around. And it ended up as a Geek Fam W in both the purple buff and also the objective battle. But so far, Dewa United is still leading in gold with Kanziski actually kind of losing in the lane before this.
Oh, did he get the gold crab?
No, Ray got it.
Yep, Ray did. And now Dewa. We'll try to rotate again, just wait for the power spikes to go in. Mueza hits level 4, so they have the tectonic charge to go straight and head on into the collisions and the team fight towards Geek Fam. But maybe so far faring well up against the Harith, which is by the way a lane bully too. And Mueza will just try to scout out information. Kin up top though, very demure, not much action shown.
Yeah, it's gonna be non-lane for most of the time unless Kin overstepping his bounds, which I believe he will not do for a player at that level. So far, Geek Fam, they're not really trying to punish the EXP lane right away. They only punish through objective battles. I think they need to shift their focus towards the gold lane here because Kanziski needs a lot of help.
At least Beloyski is able to move away from that wall. He has to jump, but this might be a dive traction pulse.
Yeah, Beloyski, Tsunami Slam, able to bring it back, but Kanziski's onto Maybe. He's actually taking a shot, and the turn happens! Well played, Maybe juggling the turret shot to keep Mueza alive for so long.
That was beautiful, and the bottom side turret gone. Minute 4. Wow.
Oh man. That's an interesting Tsunami Slam coming in from Beloyski, but I guess he wants to burst on Mueza before he was able to do the tectonic charge. Didn't work out, and now Geek Fam will try to recover here. 2k gold lead already for Dewa United, and once again, the snowball game plan is working mighty fine with Maybe absolutely dominating the lane, and he pretty much switched lanes by now, which kind of signaling that he is in a very comfortable position.
Pulse.
Talked about it though, Mirko, that wings by wings, right? Very clutch. To try to save a boy, and so far he isn't it. Indeed okay, but Gobs is there. Menacingly walks into the barrier. At least they're grouped up as 4, but Kanziski is far away, and Ray might look for a kill, but they want to invade Geek into their jungle.
Gobs might have to flicker. He's gonna save it. Flickers out very late. Conceal gets used. A lot of resources burnt. At least they get a turret down below. Big Kids now on the purple buff. Kin already holding this angle. Retribution for Make Kids to secure purple buff.
Gobs smacked. It's Gobs.
Oh god, 1.3k gold lead.
What's with the depressing tone?
Maybe, look at Maybe. Maybe is going crazy.
Yeah,
going crazy. Let's take a look at the gold though. Chefin, pause a bit. 4.8k gold.
Yeah.
For Maybe. Behind him is Ray.
It's not looking good at all, and Ray is just trying to force out some of the flickers away. It didn't work out, but Dewa United is just teaming up, and there's literally nothing Geek Fam can do. Not even Beloyski can pull off, or maybe it uses the Tsunami Slam to be able to be a way for him to win the team fight, or maybe just stop the pressure away from Dewa United.
Mirko, could this be a scenario of a slow and painful loss for Geek Fam?
It could be.
Very likely.
Very likely. A boy on the far side. I guess he's the game changer right now. He can, oh man.
Oh no!
To a mobilization. A boy needs to wings by wings out of there. They gotta concede. They will concede. And the Feather Airstrike is down, so Turtle will be free too.
Oh, resource trades, and Dewa are winning in every single part and every single aspect. Even they have Kin to try to just push away the players of Geek Fam. Gobs pops the split. They want to go for more. Gobs might die here. There's a grab though, so he's gonna be fine on the Ray. Secures the turtle.
He's dead. Okay, on it. Gobs so low. Maybe gets the final shot down.
Oh no, he's not sure.
Beloyski able to get Octa now. But look at Maybe. Free hitting now. Jumped on Kenzie. The crits just keep coming in. That's a hat trick for Maybe. As he goes on the boy. A possible Savage. Can he do it? Walking up again. One last shot over to Make it. And it will be for a Savage for Maybe.
Maybe, just maybe, he gets the Savage, and he does. Dewa United, the gods, with Maybe as their prophet, smites down the Geek Fam players.
And shades of Geek Fam playing against Alter Ego. They were super disconnected in that team fight. Beloyski and Kanziski was all alone by their own in the front line, while Makeits, Aboy, and Gobs is trying to run for their life. That was an interesting one coming in from Geek Fam. And now, with this kind of condition, where maybe has the Malefic gun and also can actually do 1v1 against Kanziski, which has a Zaman Force, it's not a favorable condition for him. Because not only Kanziski potential is already, you know, stopped by the amount of 3 damage that this is not gonna die.
Whoa! Makeits run out of nowhere. Now Ray goes in Tsunami Slam! Wait a second! Geek Fam are still in this! A Savage gets you kills, but it does not get you wins. You need structures for that. The gold lead down.
Wow, Makeits is able to grab the bounty, closing the gap on towards Maybe. Maybe was 7.7k gold up in his pockets, and Makeits closed the gap. Is Makeits gonna be the biggest threat on towards Maybe?
Should be, like he's the only dive, like proper dive that's available towards Maybe, but there's still a boy there with a you know, feathered airstrike.
Airstrike, yeah.
That should be a way for him to be able to get the kills towards Maybe. But man, oh man, this is like kind of like deja vu of what Geek Fam was capable to do over a few seasons. From it's so over to we're so back.
Yep. Geekable is the word. But can they do it? Can they pull it out of their hats again? That geekable word starting to get irrelevant. But this might be where they show it again. Look at that flank from behind, Baloyski and Kanziski.
B, can he do it? Maybe does not have Purify up. It's down for a bit. Gob's still there, looking for the mount down on Kin. Maybe he's playing super far back, and Baloyski gets spotted on the map finally. Ray buys the Rose Gold Meteor, and Geek Fam have to back away. Look at the wave from the bottom lane. That is going to be crashing into the base turret.
Oh! Kanziski gets spotted. Got a bit startled there. Kin might go for something. It was Kanziski.
Kin in a tough spot. Pops in Zaman Force. That's going to be the Tectonic Charge. Kenzie walks away. Dewa get the Lord.
Yeah.
Leading time for Baloyski though.
Good force error there by Dewa United. They know that they can take their time as long as they want to because of the fact that the far lane pressure is heavily favoring them, and that's a big fat wave to take care of for Geek Fam at that point. Man, this is not looking good for Geek Fam, definitely. And they do have a set in Baloyski, but who do you want to go for at this point? Moiza, definitely not a preferred target. Kin, I mean, I think he's happy to be lifted up by Baloyski. He wants to do that. Other than that, it's probably just Ray, which, you know, at this point, I think he's not really the biggest problem out there.
He's a frequent flyer in the Baloyski Airlines. He wanna goes in, traction pulse.
Another airstrike with a flicker out, Makeits still with the puncture, constantly Gobs already utilizing the slam. Octa will get rid of the turret together with the balls of Maybe.
Up top.
Tectonic Charge with the flicker, only landing on Gobs. Not the best of usage. A base turret in the far lane. Still a lot of value for Dewa, but Geek Fam hold on.
We'll try to reset. At least they were able to get the wave down bottom, and that mid-side turret also down to a sliver of HP. Holy protections or holy shields all also gone. The holy defense, excuse me. CE though for Octa with concentrated energy.
Yeah. So now he can tank up a lot more. Gobs in a very tough position right now.
Makeits threatening.
Look at Maybe.
Conceal there. Maybe has Purify, so they can't go for it even if they see an angle.
But Maybe it's just a turret bot. Like, he's able to kick down the turrets quite easily. This Bruno, what can really stop it? I mean, the crit is there, the damage is there. This Bruno just grows into a bigger monster the later the game goes.
Yeah, for sure, especially after he secured this Rose Gold Meteor, and he's on his way towards, I believe, a Wind Talker. So a lot more movement ability to be used for Maybe to be able to dash out from some of the punctures, some of the Thorn Rose from Makeits, and also gets away from a boy's feathered airstrike range. I think those two are the only one that can actually, I would say, kind of consistently hit, maybe. But he has a Malefic gun, so the job becomes even harder because Maybe has a lot of range to work with, and the fact that they have a pretty good setup in the Moiza Tectonic Charge 2, and that can be used as a peel, and now you have to question yourself, like, can I actually go through this DPS that's coming at me with Maybe throwing his balls at you, and also the guns coming in from Octa. That's something that Makeits has to look out for.
Holy Crystal for Kanziski. This might be the power spike he's looking for. Seal play, sensed and sniffed out by Ray. His spidey sense tingling.
They gotta clear that wave, right? At
Dewa will
least,
go
no?
up top, yeah. That wave on bottom, it's gonna be left open. It's gonna march into the base.
So they get no value out of that. And now they try to look for a pickoff, but they were on the Lord. They don't care. That lane will just be used as a forced error. They don't have conceal anymore. They can't walk up, right?
It's problematic. Beloyski might look for a pickoff. They go for it.
Purify already out there. Oh, the cut down. Kenzie in the back line. Able to find him with Ray. Goes through them all. Bakins able to get a massive pick. Ray again demolishing the back line. Bakins has done the same, but now against two frontliners. Ray with a split in the bottom lane. Beloyski, can he save the game? No, he cannot. Dewa United turn everything around. A reverse sweep against Geek Fam.
Wow! God turn kings. King slayers there are. But what is a king to a god? And Dewa once again showing why they are called the gods. Divine intervention yet again. You called it. That waved on bottom, they didn't even take care of it.
I can't believe it.
And it became a parasite. That was the leading factor to why Ray was able to access the crystal, the base exposed to. Chefin, are you okay? You can start saying this one, buddy.
Clearly not. Oh my lord, a team that was regarded as probably the best team at macro just let that happen to themselves. A conceal down below into a gamble that did not pay off. They let that wave go. They let that wave go so bad. And it was amazing for Dewa.
It was. It was more than amazing. It was perfect. I mean, Ray, this is where the Fanny also becomes so effective. The far lane reach is done, and Beloyski was only able to show and see his base crumble. But Chefin, translate for us that winning interview.
Thank you so much for the honor, Zipper. Thank you so much. Wow.
Dewa United! Semua anak Dewa sedang bersorak-sorai, namun pasti yang ingin bersorak-sorai adalah dari 5 pemain ini.
And of course, all the Dewa United players wants to celebrate here with the fans.
Alhamdulillah.
They said, Alhamdulillah, thank God for this performance.
Memenangkan match ini. Apa yang tadi kalian teriakan?
Ya, nice sama Alhamdulillah.
Nice
So they can only say nice and also thank God for this performance.
Hari ini begitu ketat. Dari Mueza sendiri tentu ini bukan match yang mudah karena
It was contested and also not an easy match for Mueza.
Apa yang kamu fokuskan? Gimana sih strategi Mueza untuk bisa
What was the strategy
mengalahkan Geek Fam?
to beat Geek Fam?
Apa ya? Mungkin
maybe
main kayak ya,
just play.
Maksudnya kayak di scrim, cuman
just like scrims.
Lawan Bang Baloy agak susah juga, soalnya kan
it's a bit hard to fight against Baloy.
Ya, jadi ya mainnya respect aja, tapi tetap
we have to play with respect.
Baloy itu banyak banget yang bilang susah untuk dilawan. Kalau dari Moise sendiri, kesulitan apa sih ketika melawan Baloy?
What's the difficulty playing against Baloy?
Suka ngikutin orang mainnya, ngerusuh-ngerusuh.
Baloy always man mark someone. He always follow someone around.
Jadi gimana caranya untuk melepaskan diri dari Baloy itu?
Iya benar.
It's just how to get away from Baloy.
Nggak tahu sih, tadi jalan-jalan aja di.
Not sure, just walk around.
Jalan-jalan aja, dan itu berhasil didapatkan dengan poin yang sungguh luar biasa, didapatkan juga oleh Maybe.
Maybe.
Savage pertama untuk Maybe.
First Savage for Maybe.
Maybe, didapatin Savage di panggung MPL. Dari Maybe sendiri gimana sih?
How's it feel? I was really happy to get the Savage.
Gimana kamu menciptakan momen Savage pertamamu ini? Gimana kamu menciptakan momen Savage itu?
How did you create that first Savage?
Ya tinggal gas aja siapa aja. Tinggal gas-gas aja.
Gas-gas
just
aja.
Go at him.
Semua ya, pakai bola
guns blazing.
Ya. Oke, tapi melihat hasil hari ini 2-1, Maybe pastikan ini juga sebuah perjalanan yang Maybe tunggu-tunggu. Tapi Maybe gimana?
It's a 2-1 win.
Akhirnya menang 2-1 ini.
This is a journey that you were waiting for?
Untuk bounce back.
Is this an event for a bounce back?
Ini momen untuk Dewa aja sih.
bisa bounce back sampai week seterusnya.
Just give the best to Dewa.
Bounce back ini yang dinantikan pastinya. Tapi kalau dari Kin, how you feel? We met before, you won, and then this time you can get a win again. But the journey is not easy for Dewa United and you. But how do you feel about the journey?
How do you feel about the
for
journey?
You?
For you in the MPL ID? I think Kin is asking what was the question?
Naik, menang, lose, and now finally you got the win.
You're winning, then losing, and you're winning again. How does it feel?
Yeah, it's hard, but we managed to fix our error last match.
We managed to fix our errors in the last match.
Dari match sebelumnya mereka berhasil untuk memperbaiki. But what is the problem in Dewa United for you?
What's the problem in Dewa United for you?
For Dewa United?
That's an from Kin.
I think we lack discipline in game.
Jadi
He said that we lack
ya.
discipline in game.
And now, today, discipline?
And now today, is it discipline?
Ya,
Yes.
disiplin. Singkat padat, yang penting disiplin aja. Tadi yang ngebisikin ini malah Ray ya. Ray, kamu ngebisikin apa tadi, Ray?
What were you
apa tadi ke
whispering
Kin?
towards Kin? Ray?
Bisikin
I whispered.
jangan taunting.
Kenapa?
Gak boleh, gak baik.
Gak
Don't
boleh,
taunt
gak
apparently.
baik.
Ooh.
Tapi kalau hari ini 3 game pakai Fanny tuh baik gak, Ray?
Baik. Soalnya menang.
Soalnya menang. Tapi
Were you good with your Fanny in these 3 games?
untuk ngedapetin
He said it's good because we won.
3 kali Fanny-nya Ray. Ini sebuah kesalahan dari Geekfam kan melepaskan Fanny dari Ray?
Enggak sih, berarti mereka udah ada plan lah buat lawan Fanny. Jadi
They know how to play against my Fanny.
Mereka plan sih, feelingku.
They plan to play against my
Tapi kan
Fanny.
kita tahu Ray ada history dan
There's
kalau dari
history with Ray and also
sendiri,
Geekfam.
untuk menghadapi Geekfam hari ini,
For you to be able to
apa
play
yang
against
Ray
Geekfam?
rencanakan?
What were the plans?
Mungkin kita main as a team aja sih, kayak
We just play as a team?
Kita kuatin lah, kita kuatin di objektif kita gitu.
We just focus on the objective.
Dan tadi sempat ketemu juga dengan dengan Make It di sebelum pertandingan. Sekarang udah kelar. Ada yang mau kamu sampaikan nggak sih ke Make It?
Is there any words towards Make It?
Buat Make It sama teman-teman Geekfamku,
For Make It and all the Geek Fams,
masih panjang lah week.
keep your spirit.
Semoga
The season
bisa
is still long.
Semangat.
Semangat. Dan tentu saja perjalanan Dewa United juga masih
Dewa United's journey is still
terjal.
quite long.
Dewa United masih dalam posisi yang kayaknya nggak
Dewa is
nyaman
still
ya,
in a
Okta ya.
pretty precarious position.
Lalu bagaimana Dewa United menghadapi hal ini dan menanggapi kalau kalian tuh ada di zona merah di minggu 4
How do you face against this problem that you were in the red zone?
Lebih fokus aja, lebih disiplin.
Just focus and discipline.
Udah sih itu aja.
That's it.
Udah itu aja. Tapi kalau berlima ini memang udah klop banget belum dari Okta?
Klop
Do you have-
scrim, cuman di turnamen rada-rada.
Apparently they really gelled in scrims, but not so much in the tournament.
Lebih kompak lagi.
Semoga bisa lebih kompak
We can be a bit
lagi.
more
Jadi,
chilled
ingin
next time around.
tentunya membawa hasil baik di scrim, dibawa juga ke panggung MPL. Tapi kalau ngebahas tentang panggung MPL, kan balik lagi ke panggung ini. Dan kalian berhasil ngedapetin kemenangan. Dari Okta sendiri, apakah ada boostingan dari anak Dewa nih yang datang dari sini?
Ya ada, tapi khususnya ada postingan dari pacar sih, Bu.
For all the Dewa fans out there, of course there's a bit of a boost from
Boleh
girlfriend
langsung
here.
apa yang ingin disampaikan kepada Yayang?
Is there anything you want to say to your
Makasih
girlfriend?
udah selalu support. Walaupun menang kalah.
Thank you for always supporting, even though we were losing.
Selalu support, memang support system adalah yang dibutuhkan dari Dewa United. Tapi ngelihat sekarang, Okta banyak banget yang terjadi di MPL, apalagi sebagai mid laner. Hero-heromu sekarang banyak banget ya. Tadi pakai
You play a lot of hero,
memang ada
Okta.
tujuan untuk ngambil pick-nya dari Geekfam atau ada maksud lain dengan Helker tadi?
Were you trying to get the picks from GFM or?
Di draft coach bilang Okta kamu HC ya, terus saya bilang iya aja.
I don't know. Coach said Okta go Helker.
Beda ya?
And I just said yes.
Ini masalahnya yang diminta langsung Okta ya?
Ya.
Tapi pernah latihan sebelumnya? Sering? Nyaman?
Ya nyaman sih, cuman nggak tahu di turnamen.
I'm comfortable playing with the hero out of, but
Apa tanggapanmu Helker?
not sure about tournaments.
Ya stop main HC lah, Mal.
Moisa said stop playing
Kita
Helker.
ingin lihat lagi. Let's go Okta. Helker lagi guys.
Ganti hero mungkin ya minggu depan, Belerik.
We'll try to get new heroes in, like Belleric in mid lane.
Banyak ya, ini coach di belakang lagi pusing. Ini anak-anak habis menang minta hero-nya unik-unik. Tapi akhirnya nih ya, setelah minggu ketiga puasa menang, minggu keempat
Finally
dapat
after
lagi. Ada yang ingin disampaikan
week
gak sih?
3 and week 4, winning matches.
Buat anak Dewa.
But finally winning.
Ya,
For anak Dewa.
Makasih lah udah dukung kita.
Thank you for supporting us.
Terus di sini ya walaupun kemarin kita kayak masih kalah menang.
Even though we were struggling, win-lose in the last few matches.
Bisa menang terus guys, konsisten. Doain
Hopefully
aja
we'll
terus
try to
makasih anak Dewa.
win all the matches.
Dan
Thanks
tentu
again.
saja sekarang anak Dewa boleh berpesta karena kemenangan akhirnya diraih kembali. Sambutlah, inilah dia Dewa United.
This is Dewa United. Man, I'm having such a good time right now. I'm glad that I got appointed as the translator there. I'm not sure if Mr. Zipper has anything against me.
I think,
but you are on my hit list right now.
I think Sheffin, the original plan was for Geekfam to win.
For Geekfam
because
to win, and then
I
get
got
translate.
BTR, Arashi got RRQ yesterday.
I got Onyx.
He got
earlier on.
Onyx. It's just, I don't think it's Zipper's fault, you know? I think you gotta blame Geekfam.
Here you go. Tissue.
There.
Wipe that tear off.
Sheffin is absolutely
angry.
No, he's not angry. At this point, I think the word is disappointed.
Disappointed.
He's disappointed.
Disappointed. He's gobs smack.
Not everybody can be number 1 and number 2 right now, you know?
That's true.
Like some people gotta go down.
Yeah.
Back to number 8.
It's called life.
It's life, dude.
Sometimes you're
Yeah.
up there, sometimes you're down
Sometimes
there.
you make it an M6, sometimes you don't. You know?
But for Geek Fam, I hope they bounce back. Kevin, anything you want to say?
Is it morally wrong to wish for other teams' downfall? I genuinely don't think so, especially for Onyx. I'm gonna say it right up right now.
We are immune to wishes and prayers and magic. Bad prayers.
Sheffin, if it makes it feel any better, I used to pray on the downfall of Manchester United every day, and I got my wish. So hopefully you get your wish, sir.
Oh man, and I also said screw Ray before game number 2 or 3, I forgot.
He's haunting you now. Player of the match, presented by the official from the smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Karma is a bro. Ray is there. A ghost.
Yeah.
In memory.
Maybe not so much team fight contribution this time around. We got a few kills here and there, 2-1-3, not really the greatest of KDA, but obviously we know what the highlight play was. And this is not one of the highlights for Geekfam though. I think the plan once again is to burst out Moisa before he was able to execute the tectonic charge, but kind of bite them in the back. Polowski just handing that set towards Moeza, and this is just a moment where I feel like this is just Geekfam versus Alter Ego all over again. Polowski is forced to play 2v4 with Kanziski while Kin in the back just taking all the damage, and this is maybe his first Savage and his MPL career, I gotta say, or at least this season, you know. And this is Ray, even though he died, a valiant effort, got some HPs away from Geekfam, and this is a good try as well. They got a few good sets, but that peel from Moeza I feel like is so underrated, man. He was able to execute that tectonic charge towards the most important members from Geekfam, the ones that diving towards Moeza, or not Moeza, maybe. And Ray finishes the job, capitalizing on that macro mistake from Geekfam. Do we want to talk about the items? Obviously not. Let's just go straight to go home.
All right, let's talk about the items real quick. Real quick here. Sea Halberd, Heptaseas. Honestly, nothing too crazy. It was just the way they played the game. And I need to remind you guys, Ray got the MVP, maybe got the Savage. Oh, man.
Well, it was Ray also enabling, his teammates, but maybe with the Savage, that is one going to his highlight reel. Obviously, if another team comes calling, maybe he can always show that. But that Savage was served to him on a silver platter. It was also very very maleficent with that Bruno, very heavy hitter too. Got the Malefic gun to add more, range to hit more safely. Aside from that, nothing special to at least the Rose Gold was there to give Ray extra survivability.
One thing that I actually noticed, Beloski building Molten Essence.
Molten Essence?
Interesting. So, not sure what the idea was. Maybe some extra damage when he was...
Base clear?
Farsa is already good at clearing, which makes me wonder like what's actually the reason. Maybe, just as you said, not a single combo of first skill and second skill from Farsa doesn't really clear the lane per se, so maybe that adds more towards the rotation power of the Kalea. But yeah, it's a tough game for Beloski in these last 2 games, man. It's just the targets are very minimal, and that's why I said like there's gonna be some changes towards either one of the Harith or the Kalea. There has to be some kind of like point-click burst if you want to play with a Kalea and can get through this Grok or maybe Uranus. Harith is not one of them. They did get the Farsa, but when you're not winning the early game, you're not going to be able to use Tsunami Slam to the highest of levels. The only target that's realistic for Beloski is unfortunately Ray, which is not really present in T5 for a long time, and surely he evades those Tsunami Slam proc as well from Beloski.
37k damage so for maybe. But let's take a look at the mic check now. Listen in closely. It's Dewa against Geek Fam on Dewa's winning mic check.
Ya, don't have to wait.
Terakhir reset masa.
Cannot. Dia mau burst ya. Bisa lihat gua nggak? Kena banyak nih.
Saka.
Bisa fight tuh. Hero guys.
Arin ulti.
Saya chest guys.
Can fight. Simi.
Nice one boy. Tuh.
Cari.
Ya, mati sih. Nice one, bisain ya.
Bisa.
Ini bisa gue ulti flicker mau nggak?
Mau. No death, Lance. Udah angkat. Masih dekat. Itu. Mati. Nice one. This is Parsa.
Ya.
Parsa. ITB. No dash.
Aduh, nggak ini lagi, sorry dah.
Mati.
Lu jangan sore. Iya. Kalian missing.
Dia bisa dari mid kanan ya.
Iya.
Udah gerakan maju nih dia nih, sabar.
Ya, gerakan dia maju nih.
Dia guys.
Nih gua tetein kok.
Aman guys. Hello Lance. Go Lance. Nice try.
Gua bisain guys.
Ada kalenya sih. Bisa Ray.
Gak bisa. Nice. Ya Allah.
Don't worry, Stefan. I've learned through the best team in the world.
No.
At the end of a storm, there's a golden road.
You want to sing it for us?
When's the golden road coming for you, bro?
Gold Road for me was
next season.
M5.
No, you didn't make it. What do you mean?
Almost. I mean, like the Golden Road.
Almost doesn't count, bro.
That's true. Has your team been in contention for the Golden Road? Exactly. Golden Road to Piala President.
In the start of every year, every team is a is a contender.
In my team's case, it's actually not a Golden Road; it's a Golden Sky. But for MLBB, we have to be Golden Road.
It's a Bronze Road.
Well, for him right now, it's just a storm. We're just not talking about the gold.
It's a wood road.
Storm.
I'm gonna get all the good day in the venue, and I'll bathe myself with a good day.
That's the only way to shake off. Honestly, what is the craziest? This is a generational run, because you remember how much you bashed me for Bigatron going 0-2 in week 1. It's a generational karma hit. It's so instant. It's crazy. Oh,
it's leaving.
I mean, I can't blame him. It's so instant, dude. Like, it's crazy. The generational karma.
You can't. We have to close the show first before you leave. This guy. Yeah, I mean, placed.
Mr. Zipper, can you guys mute these two guys, please?
A team lost an Navi, a team didn't win, all that, and I was taking it,
Just
like
throwing shade.
But because I knew my boys would come back, but I did not know this would be.
All I want to say, Mirko, play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Oh man.
Well, he's cradling.
It's comical. It's comical how that happened.
It's very funny because now karma comes back to bite Sheffin. But hey, let us dive deeper to the wound, Chefin. Open it up. Let's just not heal the wound and take a look at where Geek Fam is. Number 8.
I mean, all we have to do is win the rest of the matches. I don't think that's
easy for you to say.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, Liquid can do that too.
Oh,
let's just tell them to win all their
maybe
games.
That's a stretch.
That's a stretch.
I'm sorry. Unfortunately, Liquid ID will still be 9th by the end of week 4.
Yep.
They're gonna need some big moves.
But hey, Mirko, look up to the sky. What do you see? Onyx, Bigatron. Not that. No.
I see Dewa United.
Those are lights. I mean, Onyx.
I see a golden sky at the end of the storm. And this is the end of Bigatron's storm. It was week 1, a horrible storm into the golden sky, beating RRQ. I think that's an achievement right there, you know? We're kind of like Arsenal. What a trophy. We give us RQ.
You know what?
RQ trophy.
We're up here. We're not walking alone, right?
Yeah.
But I think this guy, he will walk alone.
You never walk alone, bro.
Man, I
You'll never walk
could
alone.
have just went home after a second match and I play more Silk Song.
Silk Song. But yeah, this is the regular season standing so far, week 4, day 3. But I believe after this, we will crown our rookie of the week. Let's just see who our ROTW is, or rookie of the week. Any shouts maybe for you?
Shogun, I think there's only one.
Only one.
Choice. If you didn't vote Shogun, you failed the eye test, brother.
Shogun is your rookie of the week. Hey, Mirko, that's your quote right there. You wanna read it out for us?
A new addition to my collection of goats. He's my goat. That guy's my goat. I've been calling him my goat since before the season when I saw the roster reveal. That's my goat.
That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT. This guy is absolutely phenomenal. And by the way, I think you're the one who really termed the coin GOAT, because everybody in the backstage for Bigatron,
yes, sir,
they're calling you GOATs now. Even Coach Bam.
We're all goats.
Everyone is a GOAT.
We're all the greatest of all time.
Except for Messi. And now,
what?
Let's crown the player of the week. The POTW is Sans. Because hey, a certain caster says, 3 lines right there, form is temporary, Sans is permanent.
You know who else is permanent?
Who? Deacon 8.
Dude. Okay, I did not. Yo, Sheffin. I did not see that.
Let's take a look at the stats though. Average KDA 9.9%. Oh my god, KDA 9%? That's really bad.
Whoa.
Oh, look at that, 9%, right?
I think, no, KDA is not percent.
No, it's 9%,
percent.
it's 9%. It's 9%.
Hey, maybe for Sheffin, the best way for him to, you know, like...
Oh, get the hell out of here, bro.
Oh my lord.
What?
Geek versus Navi and Onyx? Oh my lord. This is
Who's making the schedule?
Ladies and gentlemen,
I need to meet him right now.
On a generational run.
Yeah. This is, no, it's not a generational run. It's a generational hate watch.
Oh man, we got Geek versus Navi! And then Evos versus Onyx, the Rumble in the Jungle.
Stop.
Rumble in the Jungle. Don't forget to tune in to week 5. It flies like a goddamn jet. You know, MPL ID doesn't feel right. Like, we just started it, and now we're on week 4, on towards week 5, and still on that hate watch. Chefin, any thoughts? I mean, it's just
Chefin, look at the bright side. Week 5 will be the start of the new leg. Yes. That means the pattern, Geek Fam, always doing bad in the first. It could happen.
That pattern.
You want to twist my leg up your face?
What? No, hey, listen, Sheffin.
No violence.
The champions we've seen in the last 2 seasons came from 9th. What if we get a champion from 8th now?
Always, or you could just give up your position to TLID.
Oh, and you go 9th? Nah, you want to do that?
Chefin, it's just Navi.
Yeah.
Just Andoryu and Ukir.
Yes.
They're not that good.
And
They're
Coach
just
Do too.
amazing.
Yeah. But look at the standings here. The Superfans Cup by GoPay Games. It is here. The standings number 1 is the Cavalry. And even the community is down there.
They're trying to trial for MPL.
They're falling down quick.
Yeah, we might need Cavalry to replace TLID with the MPL scene right now. Troopers, Navi Nation. Oh wow, Navi Nation.
Navi Nation make
Oh,
way.
Evo's fans, what the heck?
Well, this is Evo's season, odd season.
Yeah, it's the Evo's fans list of players are Mr. Andika and Mr. Bomb.
Wait, really?
No,
Mr. Bomb.
They probably won't be there.
I mean,
if it was
that's their motto, right? Evos di sini, that's the team. Evos di sana, that's the squad.
That's a good one.
I like that.
That's a good one.
In the song, Evo's there, Evo's is
here
and there.
Here and there.
Here and there, so here and there.
EVOS di sini.
EVOS
di
there.
sana. Geek fam di.
Yo! We gotta protect you, realize! Get down! Cover! Oh my lord! The community! Wait!
I have amnesia.
That was good for us. We got good time, bro.
Oh, thank you so much, Chefin.
Realize.
Easy.
No, stay away.
No, we gotta stay away from him.
Let's go.
I just saw one of the comments.
Gotta stay away from him.
I just saw one of the chats saying, "Don't worry, Chefin. Project Next is coming next for Geek." Like, what does that have to do with the Geek Fam, bro? Does that make me feel better? Do you think that would make me feel better, bro?
Well,
don't worry, Chefin. Project Next is coming for Geek. What do you mean?
Oh my! I'm so sorry. I didn't. Dude,
I'm actually walking off the stage right now. Oh my god!
Wait, guys.
This is a workplace bullying.
Guys, we gotta immortalize this moment right here.
This is workplace bullying. This is actually unacceptable. What the heck?
All right.
Do you guys plan this?
No. Chefin, I don't understand. This is not a coincidence.
This is a generation.
And watch. Lost, down bottom 8.
Oh my god.
Super fans on 6. Community
Super
on
fans
1.
pick on 9.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable run. I don't know. I'm so sorry for laughing,
sorry,
but dude, his reaction.
I don't mean.
Oh, watch live at MPL Arena. Geek Fam versus Navi. 19th of September, Friday, 2025.
He's leaving.
Guys, go check it out. Oh, this is the community.
Come back.
The community are not good right now. They are. Look at him. Look at him right now.
They're scarred. They are deeply wounded. This has got to be one of the most hilarious days at MPL ID.
Dude, I think this is up there. This is up there for sure. I've been here from season 7.
Yeah.
It's been a while, and I've not seen a run like this before. I've seen like runs where someone's team doesn't do well.
Yeah.
But back to back like this,
from the team
to the
its
schedule,
fans,
to the standings, to the fans, to the super fans pick,
to the casters too. Oh no, this has been a very beautiful closure to this week.
Honestly, this is the only way to close the week. I'm sorry, Chefin. I can't look at
We're
you.
sorry.
I can't keep a straight face, dude. I'm sorry. You can't be staring at us like that, man. Oh man.
I want to drink, but I can't. I need to hold it for the
Hey, to all the community out there, I just want to say, it'll be fine.
It'll be fine.
But if you need therapy, you need to talk to someone, all right? Don't stay alone. In times like this is where you need to communicate with your friends.
Well, you know what's next for them?
What?
Project Next.
Your Project Next is coming next week. I hope it is good for Geek Fam. I don't really. By the way, we're not laughing at Geek Fam. We're laughing at him.
We're laughing at
just,
him.
to clarify.
I love Geek Fam.
We love Beloy. Beloy's my boy.
I have a Beloyski jersey, so.
But this guy.
This guy right here.
To give you guys context again, he was bashing me and making sarcastic comments about Bigatron after week 1 because Bigatron went 0-2 and Geek Fam went 2-0. Since then, my team hasn't lost, his team hasn't won, and then we get this whole run.
And we got the super fans too down there.
Yeah, and the super fans pick. And they're up against Navi and Onyx next week, which is. Oh.
And they got Project Next again.
Just glad to see that you guys are enjoying this.
Hey. Dude, I can see a tear.
Are you shedding a tear? Chefin is shedding a tear.
I can understand him. He supports Chelsea and Geek Fam.
Yeah,
it's
understandable. But hey, I think we gotta buy some tissues for Chefin. And until next time, this is MPL ID Season 16, Week 4, Day 3. We'll see you guys in Week 5, and we will see you back at the MPL Arena. MPL ID Season 16. We own this.
Not Geek Fam, apparently.
Telah berakhir pertarungan begitu memakan tenaga dari semua tim dan juga pemain. Mereka ingin mengharapkan yang terbaik di posisi klasemen sementara. Dan boleh diingat, leg yang pertama hampir berakhir. Dan bagaimana perjuangan mereka tentu akan kita terus saksikan sampai minggu selanjutnya dan sampai minggu yang ke-9. Tapi Bude penasaran, untuk sampai minggu ini bagaimana pendapat dari para superfans? Karena kita akan melihat Superfans Pick sampai minggu yang keempat, inilah dia. Dan yang mendapatkan suara terbesar untuk Superfans Pick M7 World Championship nantinya di Jakarta jatuh ke tangan Onyx dan RRQ. Dua tim teratas masih mendapatkan suara terbanyak dari Superfans. Ini adalah akumulasi, tapi mengikuti di belakangnya ada EVOS, Navi, lalu Bigetron by Vitality, Alter Ego, Tim Liquid ID, Geekfam dan Dewa United. Ini akan terus ditambah, jadi buat kalian jangan sampai lelah untuk memberikan suara kalian. Di kolom komentar tulis tim favorit kalian dan tulis dukungan kalian. Karena ini akan sangat berarti dukungan kalian dan suara kalian. Dan kalau kita ngebahas tentang suara, pastinya kita ingin mendengar bagaimana tim-tim ini akan disorak-sorai oleh para caster di minggu yang kelima. Tapi sebelum berpisah, izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih kepada kalian semua dan juga kepada para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Coffee Good Day, dan partner ini sports ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Gamesmax, dan juga Good Time. Tak lupa, advertiser kita, Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos. Ditambah supplier, ada Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Scar, dan juga Imaginary. Minggu keempat mungkin adalah minggu yang baik bagi beberapa tim, tapi juga menjadi minggu yang penuh pelajaran bagi tim-tim yang belum bisa mendapatkan kemenangan. Minggu yang kelima tentu kita mendambakan gebrakan baru dari tim-tim yang butuh hal itu. Tapi ditahan, sabar-sabar, dan kita akan bertemu lagi di minggu yang kelima. So, Bude Clara Monster mengucapkan selamat malam dan sampai jumpa di minggu kelima MPL Indonesia Season 16. We on this!
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we only nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, menyawa.